Ana means in breath, apana means out breath, sati means to be one. We have to become one with our own breath. Breath yoga. Breath yoga leads to Raja Yoga. Anapanasati yoga is breath yoga, becoming one with the breath. That will lead you to Raja Yoga, Dhyana Yoga. So, my dear friends, this is what was discovered by Gautam Buddha in those holy times. Now we are following it up by spreading Anapanasati yoga everywhere, breath yoga everywhere, so that everybody becomes a Raja Yogi. Pyramid Spiritual Social Movement is doing great work in spreading breath yoga, Anapanasati yoga, Dhyana yoga everywhere, right from Kanyakumari to Kashmir. We invite everybody to become a yogi, a Dhyana yogi, a Raja yogi, an Anapanasati yogi. So there are Karma yoga, there is Hatha yoga, there is Bhakti yoga, there is Nada yoga, there is Jnana yoga, and there is Dhyana yoga, Raja yoga. The great master Patanjali, who has given us the guidelines for Raja yoga, his definition is Yogaha Chitta Vritti Nirodhaha. Yoga is making the waves of the mind or thoughts of the mind empty. So this day, today, 21st of June, International Yoga Day, we are going to sit at home and do meditation for a large part of the day, 24 hours, and we are going to listen to the music of various great masters and become one with the music. And various speakers who will give us knowledge will become one with the knowledge, that is Jnana Yoga. When you are becoming one with the music, you are becoming a Nada Yogi. And along with these things, along with the music, when you do meditation, you become a Raja Yogi. Music is very good for meditation. The primary purpose of classical Indian music is for meditation. The classical music, Indian music, is meant for meditation. So we are all going to do a lot of meditation these 24 hours until tomorrow, 7 a.m. We have to be continuously sitting at home and listening to all the masters and listening to all the music and doing wonderful meditation. Today and the next 24 hours are our great time to spend time with ourselves totally in meditation, in Dhyana Yoga, in Jnana Yoga, in Nada Yoga. So, in the Bhagavad Gita, the message of Lord Krishna is, hey Arjun, you become a yogi. Tapasvibhyodiko yogi, jnanibhyopi matvodikaha, karmyavyasyadiko yogi, tasmad yogi bhavarjana. You become a yogi, hey Arjun. And who is Lord Krishna? He is Yogeshwara. The Yogeshwara is requesting a non-yogi, Arjuna, to become a yogi. And this is what is the message of PSSM. Hey non-yogi, you become a yogi. When you are not yet into yoga, you are a non-yogi. When you are entering into yogi, you become a yogi. We don't become a yogi overnight. It takes a lot of time, a lot of practice, a lot of patience, a lot of determination, a lot of commitment to our own spiritual growth. With those sincerities, seriousnesses, commitments, dedication, devotion, of course everybody will become a yogi. And when you have become a yogi, when you realize your own spiritual self, when you are doing action, one with the action, and not aspiring to the results thereof, when you have accumulated all the knowledge, wisdom of all the great masters, your life is successful. Your life is not successful when you make a lot of money, a lot of name and fame. No. We don't care for money. We don't care for name and fame. We care for wisdom, self-knowledge, self-realization, enlightenment. That's where a yogi is. Thank you, Shastri Garu. You have done great work in formulating the whole 24-day program, 24-hour program on this day, June 21st, 2020.
Thank you.
Let us all be yogis. Utilize today in the most beautiful way. काल करे सो आज करे सो अब पल में प्रलय होगा, बहुरी करोगे कब? Whatever you want to do tomorrow, you must do it today. And whatever you want to do today, you must do it now. Because death can come at any time and destroy our body. And we lose our chance. While the body is still there, healthy and happy, you have to become a yogi. Do a lot of practice of meditation, my dear friends. Today is that day, a very special day. Thanks to our great Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, we are all here celebrating this International Yoga Day in our own fashion, digitally. Be a yogi, any type of yogi, karma yogi, bhakti yogi, hatha yogi, nada yogi, jnana yogi, raja yogi. But you must become a yogi. You cannot remain as a non-yogi. When you become a yogi, you are free of all roga. Yoga comes and roga goes away. When roga goes away, bhoga stays. Without yoga, roga will never go away. Without the sun coming, darkness will never go away. Sun is the yoga. Yoga is the sun, which removes the darkness in our lives. Mental darkness, spiritual darkness. So when yoga comes in, we see spiritual light, mental light, intellectual light. Let us utilize today, and from now onwards, 24 hours until tomorrow morning, 7 o'clock, let us do meditation. Let us not sleep. No sleep for us. No way. Thank you, Shastri ji.
Thank you, Patri sir. Thank you for your wonderful message. As always, you will be focusing and telling all our pyramid masters about doing meditation, be a yogi and be a karma yogi. On the wonderful day of International Yoga Day, we would like to thank you for the thanks for the wonderful message you have given it to us, sir. The theme of the Digital International Yoga Day is meditation in action, compassion in action. That is what the theme is. That with the wonderful message given by our Grandmaster, we would like to start the day with our dearest friend and meditator by himself and very close to us, and he is internationally acclaimed flutist and Hindustani flute player and working with PSSM in the last few days with Mahayog Jankum, Dhyan Mahachakrams. We welcome our great Hindustani vocalist Sri Ajay Prasanna ji, who is also a A-grade radio artist, internationally acclaimed flutist, would like to continue with the music, and we will start the day with the first flute music with Ajay Prasanna ji. Patri ji is there. He would like to interact with you, and subsequently you can start. And I would request all the people who are viewing this Digital International Day, we would like, once the music is going to start, I would request everybody to be in meditation. Initially, Patri sir will have few words about Ajay Prasanna ji, and then he will start the program today.
Swami ji, namaskar. Prasanna ji.
नमस्कार स्वामी, प्रणाम प्रणाम, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। आपकी वजह से मैं आज इंटरनेशनल योगा डे के लिए बजा रहा हूँ। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, आपका आशीर्वाद मिला।
Swami ji, we cannot hope for a better start than yourself. Today's program.
Thank you.
You are the best person I have known.
Thank you so much.
With such a great music and such a great humility with yourself.
Thank you so much.
हम तुरंत ही चाहते हैं आपका मधुर वेणुनाद
जी,
ताकि हम सब ध्यान में मग्न हो जाएं।
श्योर राग अहिर भैरव आपके चरणों में।
स्वामी जी, हम ध्यान में बैठ गए हैं। My dear friends, everybody close your eyes, hands into hands, fingers into fingers, cross your feet and close your eyes and become one with your breath. Anapanasati yoga with the Nada yoga, with your breath. And never ever open your eyes.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद और thank you so much for giving this opportunity for international yoga. Thank you Shastri Garu. Thank
थैंक
you
यू।
जी.
अति अद्भुत है आपका म्यूजिक, जैसा बजाते हैं बहुत ही सुंदर है। और आज का डिजिटल इंटरनेशनल योगा डे का पहली कड़ी में आपका द्वारा फ्लूट के द्वारा हमारा कार्यक्रम शुरू हुआ है। इसको आगे बैठन को रखते हुए मेरा को होस्ट को और को ट्रैवलर आज का कड़ी को और आगे ले जाने के लिए हमारे बीच में आ रही है राधिका अग्रवाल। शी इज अ डायनामिक स्पिरिचुअल मास्टर. शी वुड लाइक टू टेक द होल डे फॉर द कमिंग प्रोग्राम. I would like to welcome Radhika ji. Please kindly come and take the proceedings.
थैंक यू अजय जी,
Thank
स्वामी
you.
जी, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया, धन्यवाद आपका। बार बार ऐसे ही आना चाहिए आपका।
जी.
नमस्कार नमस्कार नमस्कार।
Namaskar and good morning. Thank you so much, Shastri sir. Friends, Shastri sir is the face of PSSM in North India. His home and his family has been an epicenter to take the PSS movement far and wide. Sir, it's an honor to co-host a program with you. About me, I am Radhika Agarwal from Delhi, India. My spiritual journey started 10 years back with our beloved guide and mentor, Brahma Rishi Pitama Patri ji. I still remember my initial days, friends. It was like falling in love. This time, falling in love with my own life, with my breath. Each conscious breath left me more and more happy. Few months into meditation, and I felt as if it was my rebirth, a birth filled with joy and a new understanding towards existence. And it was just 2 years that I felt I cannot contain this happiness within me anymore. And I started telling one and all about meditation. Whomever I met, my first course would be about meditation and how it changes life. My mantra was, if you breathe to live, then to live completely, you need to meditate. And friends, the experiences which I got in meditation changed my entire outlook. I felt as if I was in a no problem consciousness. I stopped taking all medicines. Since last 10 years, I have not taken any medicines. I have not given vaccinations to my kids. It's a very beautiful experience, friends. And this message should reach one and all. On this Yoga Day, I would like to share one message that yoga is not only the union of your mind, body, and soul, but it's the realization of oneness with all creatures on earth. Thank you so much, friends. And now, to take the program forward, I would like to invite our next guest, Arvind Bhargavji. Arvind Bhargavji is a South Indian Carnatic classical mandolin player. He is vibrant and passionate about it. He is the disciple of mandolin maestro Padma Shri U. Srinivas. He is one of the best mandolin players of the younger generations of India. He has been playing in almost all the sabhas and organizations of southern India, and he has also performed abroad in countries like Switzerland, Sri Lanka, Azerbaijan. So friends, we will welcome our guest, but before that, I will request all of you that we can find a comfortable, peaceful place for ourselves, that we can also experience the magic of Anapanasati meditation while Sir plays the mandolin for us. For Anapanasati meditation, you simply have to sit comfortably. Close your eyes gently. Interlock your fingers. Cross your feet. And just be with the rhythm of your breath. Be one with your incoming and outgoing breath. In Anapanasati meditation, Ana means incoming, Apana means outgoing, and Sati means to be one with. So friends, let's experience the magic of Anapanasati meditation with the beautiful mandolin music. I invite our guest, Arvind Bhargavji, to take us into this beautiful journey. Friends, now we can come back. Gently keep your both the palms on your eyes like this and slowly open your eyes within your palm and welcome back, friends. I'm sure you all must have gone to another dimension with this beautiful music. Thank you so much, sir. Your music really must have transferred all our viewers to a different dimension beyond this physical reality. Sir, with your permission, shall I take the program forward?
Yes, yes, please.
Thank you, sir. Friends, it is my utmost pleasure to introduce Venerable Bhikkhu Sangh founder of Mahabodhi International Meditation Center, MIMC, Ladakh, India. It is a place where you can witness loving kindness and compassion all around in the air. Sangh Ji is working tirelessly to provide high quality education to underprivileged children and has also involved in many other humanitarian service for the sick and the needy. Sir has received a number of national and international awards, naming a few: National Award for the Welfare of People with Disabilities, Bharat Ratna Dr. Bhimrao Ambedkar Award, Lifetime Achievement Award. PSSM and Sangh Ji have been working on various platforms together for creating a single global family based on love, compassion, and spiritual temperament. Since last few years, the two great masters, Brahma Rishi Pitama Patriji and Venerable Bhikkhu Sangh Ji, has been celebrating International Yoga Day together with a common vision of creating spiritual awareness and taking their friendship to another level. Last year, there was an inauguration of Shangri-La Pyramid Meditation Temple in the complex of MIMC, Ladakh, India. This year again, they are together in one of its kind digital yoga celebrations, which is all about meditation and compassion in action. Seeing both of them together, it makes us believe, really, it's an age of Maitreya, the spiritual friendship. Today, Sangh Ji will enable us to understand the importance of Mahakaruna in an everyday life. Sir, we are privileged to have you here, sir. We are feeling so honored. And I would like you to share your screen and this virtual space and enable our viewers to gain so much from you, sir. Thank you.
Swamiji, namaskar.
Namaskar, namaskar, most respected Patriji, so nice.
Swamiji, last year we were together physically. Now we are together digitally.
So nice to see you. Please allow me to start. may not be physically, in the heart we are always together.
Yes, sir.
So please allow me to start with a short prayer. Namo tassa bhagavato arahato samma sambuddhassa buddhang saranang gacchami dhammang saranang gacchami sanghang saranang gacchami. May all the Buddhas and Bodhisattvas, Devas and Nagas, saints and sages, rishis and munis, from all the directions of the universe, may kindly look at all of us and shower their blessings upon all of us for the success of our coming together this morning on this very auspicious day, the 6th International UN Yoga Day celebrations. Our most respected and beloved great spiritual masters, Patri Ji, and all other distinguished participants in this very important big event, Digital International Yoga Day, organized by Pyramid Spiritual Society Movement and the Mahabodhi International Meditation Center, Leh Ladakh. Firstly, let me convey our heartfelt July to all of you from the land of monks, monasteries, mountains, from the land of Shangri-La, from the land of high Himalayas. Also, please allow me, before I proceed further, allow me to express my heartfelt condolence to all the soldiers and the officers of our Indian Army, of our country, who have recently lost their life in protecting the China-India border conflicts in Ladakh. Let me also pray, and let me also invite you to join me in praying and making an appeal to our most respected leaders of our country to please avoid any kind of wars. We pray and we have full confidence in the leadership of our country. They will be able to find ways and means to sort out the differences of the border issue through peaceful dialogue. And we pray and hope for the early normalization in this border of India, China, and Ladakh. War is never a solution. War will bring more hatred. War will bring more destructions. War will create more distance between the two be powerful nations, India and China. So
I think our speaker is having some technical problem. Yes, we are back with him.
Continue, continue. Continue.
Friends, till we have our speaker back again with us, let me share with you all some more activities of PSSM. PSSM was started by our founder Brahmarishi Pitama Subhas Patriji after his enlightenment in the year 1979. We have a beautiful pyramid in Bangalore called in the Bangalore Valley, and every year we have a global conference there, global festival for spiritual scientists, wherein speakers from all over the world join us and share their enlightening talks. It's a 4-day event and it's beautiful. Every day passes as if it just started. Then similarly, we have another program, yearly program in Hyderabad, which happens in the end of December from 21st of December. This year we had Mahila Dhyan Chakram, in which thousands of people meditate together every day. We also have programs in Rishikesh every year in October, Mahayog Dhyan Kumbh, and we have every
Let us
yes,
invite
sir.
Bhikkhu Sanghu ji again. Let us see him.
Yes, sir. I'll again try to connect with him, sir.
If we cannot hear him, we can at least see him.
Okay, sir.
I want Bhikkhu Sanghu ji.
Yes, sir.
The very sight of him is ennobling. I hope the internet connection will be better. Can we see him?
No, sir. Still, we are not able to see him.
Really? Okay.
So we are trying to connect with him.
We give our pranams to Bhikkhu Sanghu ji.
Sir, I think he has joined. I'll just check.
We are all so very happy to be with him. The whole of PSSM bows down to Bhikkhu Sanghu ji of Mahabodhi International Meditation Center, Leh, Ladakh. We are having very difficult times in Ladakh, but still we hope the best for the whole of India. Swamiji, namaskar.
Namaskar, namaskar. Yes. Can you hear me now? Is it clear? Okay?
Yes.
Yeah. So sorry for this disturbance. Here, the internet connection is not so good like in your place, but I pray and it will work for some time. So it has been my honor and pleasures to have
When there is no connection outside, we can easily connect to ourselves in the inside. This lack of internet is right time to connect with ourselves. Every second is important. Whenever there is no work in the outside, immediately the work in the inside starts. That is
Right.
meditation starts.
Correct. Yes. So let me express my profound appreciations to Shastri ji and his team.
We can happily go into meditation and come out of meditation at any given moment. Where there is no work in the outside, like this lack of internet connection, immediately we have to go into meditation. And when there is work outside, we can come out of meditation and do the work efficiently, more efficiently. And when there is no work in the outside, again go back to your own breath. Anapanasati yoga.
Patriji doesn't call.
We have to flow into the Anapanasati yoga and come out of Anapanasati yoga whenever there is outer work. Anapanasati given by the great master Gautam Buddha. We are all Buddhists. We are all followers of the great Buddha. Whether you are a monk or a layman, layperson, a samsari, we are all followers of Buddha. We are all followers of Anapanasati yoga. With Anapanasati yoga, what you acquire is buddhi, right intellect, which makes you follow dharma. When you become a Buddha, you follow the dharma and teach the dharma. And you create a sangha. Bhikkhu Sangha Senaji has created a beautiful sangha in Leh, Ladakh. We were all there, very fortunate to be there under his hospitality and his spiritual friendship. He is a very epitome of spiritual friendship. Spirituality will definitely lead you to friendship. There are no enemies here. Nobody is an enemy. Everybody is a friend. That's what practice of yoga gives us. When you become a yogi, you are friends with everybody. No enemy for us. When there is work outside, we do the work outside. But when there is no work outside, there is work inside, which is meditation, yoga. Every second is valuable. We have to do a lot of work in the world, and we have to do a lot of work in the inside. That inside work is called a meditation. We all bow to Bhikkhu Sangha Senaji, with a great shining light for the whole of India, for the whole of the world. I have been many times to his great meditation center. And I've been very, very happy to invite him to Bangalore Pyramid. And we have a great friendship, togetherness, and oneness. Yes, Swamiji. Meditation gives everything to everybody. Physical health, mental peace, truth in the intellect, and service to the whole mankind and animal kind. Service to humankind, service to animal kind, service to bird kind, service to fish kind. One with everybody. This is Karuna, Mahakaruna. Compassion to every human being, every animal being, every plant being, every fish being, every bird being. Togetherness with all the beings. Mahakaruna, of which Bhikkhu Sanghasanaji is a great champion. Pyramid Spiritual Society movement works with every spirituality, every kind of spirituality. All spiritual people are one, and all spiritual and non-spiritual people are one. All humans and animals are one. The same consciousness is there everywhere. There is one consciousness all over the creation, in all the galaxies, in all the beings. Spirituality means to realize that oneness with everything, everything around, every being around. Things are also beings. They've got rudimentary consciousness. The matter, the Prakriti has got its own consciousness. And we are all one. Realizing that oneness with everything, every being is called enlightenment. We are all here to be enlightened. An enlightened person is called a yogi. Everybody has to become a yogi. If you think you are a body only, you are not a yogi. When you understand you are the Atma, you are a yogi. And Mamatma Sarva Bhutatma. Everywhere the same Atma is there. Same consciousness is there. Same Mula Chaitanya is there. When you think you are separate from everything else, you are not enlightened. You are yet to be enlightened. But when you realize the oneness with everything, you are enlightened. You have acquired the Bodhicitta. You have become an Arihant. All the inner enemies are killed. Arihant. Then your Chitta is a Bodhicitta. And when you teach this, spread this meditation to everybody, you are a Buddha. Bhikkhu Sanghasanaji has dedicated his life to Buddhahood, to make everybody a Buddha. Everybody should become a Buddha. Just do your meditation. Close your eyes and observe your breathing. Anapanasati yoga. And be in the middle path. Be with your samsara. Be with your day-to-day life. And become a yogi. You just have to close your eyes and become one with your breath. To begin your yoga. And in no time, you will become a yogi. When you become a yogi, you are the healthiest person, you are the happiest person. Nobody can be more healthy and more happy than a yogi. We are here to become healthiest persons and the happiest persons. All the time, every given second. We are in oneness with everybody. On this International Yoga Day, yes, Sangasanaji, we see you and we bow down to you. A person of great compassion, a big institution by himself. On this International Yoga Day, we learn from everybody. We learn from every yogi. We learn from every Buddha. We learn from every enlightened master. From every part of the world. We learn to do more and more meditation. Every day, staying at our home. Our home is our ashram, and our body is our temple, and we are the gods. Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, I am Atma Brahma, Prajnanam Brahma, Sarvam Khalvidam Brahma. Everything is God. Every being is God. And we are gods. We are not but these physical bodies. We are pure consciousness, fundamental consciousness, which can never be born, which is never dying. Ajo Nitya Shashvatoyam Purano Na Hanyamade Hanyate Sharire. This consciousness is unborn, cannot die. When the body dies, the consciousness doesn't die. Consciousness gives the energy to the body. At the time of birth, the consciousness enters the body. Body itself has got a little consciousness. But higher consciousness gets added to the body's consciousness. We are all here to understand the spiritual science. We are all souls. Yes, Radhika.
Thank you, sir.
We read the Prime Minister's message. The Prime Minister gave us a message. I will read it out. It is heartening to learn that Mahabodhi International Meditation Center and Pyramid Spiritual Societies Movement are organizing the International Day of Yoga 2020 event at Leh. In the midst of Corona pandemic, conducting the event digitally to connect with a large section of society is thoughtful. Yoga has always been an intrinsic part of our tradition and our socio-cultural heritage. It harmonizes the body, mind and soul. Aimed at furthering universal well-being, yoga is India's gift to the world, which gets expression in the age-old dictum, Sarve Bhavantu Sukhinah, Sarve Santu Niramayah. May everyone be happy and may everyone be free from illness. Today, the entire world is embracing yoga as an essential part of lifestyle and experiencing its manifold benefits. The world is witnessing an unprecedented crisis due to the COVID-19. Yoga has assumed even greater importance in such a scenario, as it can help strengthen the respiratory system, reduce stress, anxiety, and relax body and mind. Yoga is good for community, immunity, and unity. The theme of International Day of Yoga 2020, Yoga at Home, Yoga with Family, encapsulates the indomitable spirit of mankind to continue striving for universal wellness and in adversity. May the celebrations at Leh inspire even larger number of people across the world to make yoga an integral part of their daily life. My best wishes for all success of the event. Narendra Modi, New Delhi. We are very happy to receive this message from the Prime Minister of India, and we thank him very much from our bottom of our hearts. Yes, Radhika.
Thank you so much, sir. And it was wonderful hearing the message of the Prime Minister through you, sir. Yoga at home, yoga with family has been the mantra of all pyramid masters, always, sir. We have been practicing meditation in our comfort zone with our families. Nirvana in Sansara is the motto of Pyramid Spiritual Society. Mahabodhi International Meditation Center and Bhikkhu Sangh Sena Ji both are inseparable part of our PSSM movement. We are going ahead and with the same vision of creating a world of compassion and friendship, Maitreya. It is my personal experience when I had first gone to MIMC, the way Sir takes care of each and every participant. It is beyond words, friends. He is an epitome of compassion, Mahakaruna. We have done a lot of Mahakaruna rallies in different cities of India with Sir, and we look forward to a union, this friendship going till the world is free of violence, a world of love and compassion. Thank you so much, sir. Whenever we'll be able to connect again with Bhikkhu Sangh Sena Ji, we are definitely going to connect our viewers with him. Now, Patri sir, with your permission, shall we take...
Or take a recorded message from him and we'll do it in the daytime.
Okay, sir. Definitely we'll take a recorded message from him, sir.
So that would be better.
Okay, sir. Surely, sir.
Yes, next program.
Okay. Friends, now I invite my co-traveler Samita from Mumbai, India, to take the baton ahead. She has been practicing meditation, teaching meditation to one and all in India and abroad. She is a vibrant master. Welcome, Samita.
Thank you, Radhika. Thank you very much. So, welcome everybody, masters and friends. And I'm Samita from Mumbai and also a meditator, a spiritual teacher and a healer. I have been practicing meditation now since last 10 years. As Patrisa said just now, it is so simple. My life was really complicated before with all the kind of stress in life and so many things. But just by simply following the breath, my life became so simple, so easy and so comfortable. I just come to know my purpose of life so easily, which I had so many questions before in my life about my birth. Since then, I'm just following this meditation in a very simple practice. And I'm also teaching now meditation since so many years. Not only in India, but wherever I travel in any country, my first vision is to teach breath and create this awareness of meditation to everyone. It's been a wonderful journey since then, teaching, following meditation. I had so many various experiences with this meditation, not only just seeing the auras or how people talk about third eye experience and channeling with masters, channeling with divine and light. It has become so easy. And before I was just running behind all the books and the masters and doing so many different practices of meditation, but never knew following a simple breath can be so simple. So this is what is my vision now. And my only principle, if you say the mantra of my life now is meditation. And through meditation, I also spread this awareness of no medicine, no doctor, which I have been following myself since last 7 years. No medicine, no doctor at all. So this is my journey and my experience. And today is such a beautiful day of the yoga day. We all practice with breath, the yoga. So breath has become such an important part of our life. And just by simply following, life truly becomes very, very simple. So on this platform today, I am so happy and delighted to welcome our next speaker from New Zealand, Judy Satori. Judy is an energy healer herself. She's the author of this book, Sunshine Before the Dawn. She is a spiritual teacher, multi-dimensional galactic translator. She works as a catalyst and an activator for spirit. Her role is to transmit these energy words of new creation through her voice, through her hand, and very rapid multi-dimensional languages, which is also called as the light language. And she transmits this from the different parts of galaxies and beyond. She will bring us today the concept of becoming the lotus and enlighten us through her teachings from beyond the beyond and from the higher realms and dimensions. So I welcome you, my dear friend, Judy. Over to you now.
Namaskar.
Thank you very much, Samita, and namaste to all of you in India or wherever you are around the world. And it's such a delight to speak with you all today on this International Day of Yoga, because it is a celebration really of the ancient lineage and the teachings and the wisdom that India really has brought to the world. I acknowledge with deep respect and gratitude Brahmarshi Patriji, and also Bhikkhu Sangasena of Mahabodhi. I've had the pleasure several times to go to Mahabodhi. The work of both Patriji and Bhikkhu Sangasena has been pivotal in changing the lives of so many. What I want to speak to you today about is how the divine wants to step in now and change all of our lives for the better. This time of COVID-19, global pandemic, is a time of reset. It's a time of deep recalibration going on inside of us, so that we might truly step into more of who we are authentically as souls and bring that soul knowledge and that soul wisdom into our human selves and into our human lives. But it all starts with meditation, because meditation is the key access point for the divine to actually work with us, and for us, all of us, to actually connect to that God self that is within us all human beings. And so I honor all of you here today on this International Day of Yoga, because as you commit to the life-changing principles of yoga, whether it's yoga for the body or yoga for the mind, meditation, what you're actually doing is opening a gateway into yourself, so that together we can unify our vision for a better world, a better planet, and step forward to do what each of us uniquely and individually has been called to do in this lifetime. Because we're not here by accident in this lifetime. We're actually here to follow a preset plan for our soul. For many, we began that plan, that preset plan, a long time ago in our first incarnation into material form on planet Earth. We could have even incarnated first on the Earth way back in time when the Earth was known as Tara. And Tara was the name of the Earth before it contracted vibrationally and became Earth. So we came here as souls. We came here to hold the light. And as human beings, though, in this place of trying to hold the light, it is sometimes challenging for us. We don't always know what lies ahead, as we can see with COVID-19. We don't always know the way. But when we meditate, when we feel and go within, we actually connect to the truth, and then we can find our way forward. Whether it's our way forward in our life, in our human life, what we're here to do, in our families and in our communities and in our day-to-day life, or whether it's actually a deeper truth about ourselves that now we're starting to understand much more about. Because I'm sure, like you, me, like you, I've also, in this time of shutdown, lockdown in our homes, we've all been in our houses, we've actually been locked down into ourselves, really, in a much deeper way. We've been put in a situation of being almost like being in the void. The void is like being in the waters of new creation, where we are just sitting in this no man's land of no thing and not being able to see ahead, but being forced to still our mind and go into the heart and truly connect to the voice of the soul, the voice of the heart, the voice of our God self that resides in all humanity. And so I honor all of you in India, because the special teachings of yoga and meditation, particularly the work of Brahmarshi Patriji over the years, and has influenced and supported so many people to remember the truth of who they are. Now at this time on planet Earth, we are going back to go forward, to remember the truth of who we are, but also as we remember the authenticity of our soul, our timeless eternal soul, we are connecting with a more expanded version of ourselves. This is actually what ascension is. And some of you might have heard about ascension and some of you may not have. But meditation and yoga is the gateway into this process. Ascension is really just about becoming more authentically our soul and our soul's light, and bringing that energy of soul through into our physical human lives. So what we're going to do now is begin with a meditation. This meditation is about accessing the truth of the heart. And as we access the truth of the heart, I feel that you will feel that energy, that love grow within you like a little seed of a lotus flower grows, starts its life in the bottom of a muddy lake, a muddy water of a lake, and then the little lotus plant goes up towards the sun, through the water, and the water is what we are going through now as we become more of the authentic truth and the wholeness of ourselves. So just be now, just be, and shut your eyes and go into Anapanasati meditation as you would normally do. But this is a guided meditation that we're going to go on. It's like a journey of heart and soul. So as you just go into your heart and put your hand over your heart chakra, feel the truth of the heart, the truth of the soul within you. And some of you won't know what I'm talking about now, because these energy words and the energy words are energies of words of new creation that actually be transmitted through me by spirit, by source, by the divine. And these energy words of new creation are designed to spark a reset within us so that the lotus that we really are as beings can expand, 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 and become the 1,000-petal lotus that is originally designed to be. Because as human beings, we are divine beings. We are God beings. And this time of ascension, reset on this planet, and the activation and acceleration of more of our true human and soul potential is really a time that we've all been waiting for. It might not seem like that right now as you're out in your lives, because the global pandemic has caused a lot of turbulence. It's brought up a polarity within people where the pendulum is swinging really widely, and you can't always understand that. We can't always understand that with our human mind. We just feel the emotions and we think the thoughts, and we feel that these emotions and these thoughts are us. But in actual fact, what is occurring is that the old thoughts and emotions that have blocked us from being more of who we really authentically are on a soul level are leaving us. So as we begin this little meditation now, with your hand on your heart, just feel into the love that you authentically are and know yourself to be through all time, beyond this human life. And as I speak these energy words, they are designed to connect us all through the heart, which is love, to the seed of truth within us all. So just be. Kazala Koshtaki, Akalaki City Sabitagadir, Adagalastic Sabitakistaka, Isa de Kisabitagudil, Alakasta Kadastia, Akazatu Stonda Sakudia, Akalabatakuseti State of its soul clear, Ella Casa Kalabagadir, Akalakuseti Asia, Ishtas Sakudia, Ishtas Sakudia, Alakalagadisia, Akatakazakushtia Sakia, Akulakisa de Sabatagodia. Akalakadakadakadisia, Ishtanna Kodista Kodia, Akalakadakadakudula Satatia, Mishtiaka, 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 Makodasti, the Badasal, the Badia, Ishtanlokodia. This energy is like light, and when the lotus starts this journey up through the muddy lake, it's going through the water, and the little rays of sunlight going into the water is what spirits progress towards the surface. So the energy is like the rays of sunlight that help the lotus to grow and rise up, rise up, rise up, rise up into the sun. It's like helping us all rise up into the sun, which is the truth of who we are. Mikli sakalishtia, akasiya bade salagolu sabadia, adakala sakadia, akli sadistia, mishta sakadia, badas sakadia, akatepetkodolokaza. Ekistataksapatagodi, Akulushtanabadi, Akasakulistakushti, Akasiaka. So my hand is cupped really like a lotus, a little lotus blossom. And as I bring my hands towards you, wherever you are in your home, the energy that helps the lotus to grow, which is the sun, will come into you. It's not the sunlight of the actual physical sun, it's the sunlight of the sun, the truth, the Buddha and the Christ, and all the energies of oneness, of source, of all that is. Mishlaka sadapitgaleki, akasayada bedisalamadakata, ogodabadagalishtoza, badagabadishtanabadaki, alabadakurgulabadakasatakati, akatakushtianabadia, akalakasakudisia, shtiki, alakadasakadi, akalakasedisabadagudi, akishtki. Akaseda bedikisada bedikoda strong badia. Akataka bedikoda bedikaki. Akasakadia siasal madia. Akalak bedikasal kisatishti. Akataka lekisata sakashti. Akalakasedi sakasi mokadesia. Akalakisedi sakodi sakodi. Akalakasedi kasabadikadi. Aka, 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 aka. So I'm sure there's some of you sitting in your living room who are thinking, what is this? What is this? It's just the next step really from going within. Because when we go within and we connect to our own authenticity, our own soul, our own God being aspect, then we open to become more porous really, more able to receive energies of upgrade. And this energy that I'm transmitting is really all about human evolutionary upgrade. Really, you could say that COVID-19, the whole situation that the earth is going through and the people on the earth are going through right now, whether it's to do with climate change, whether it's to do with ethnic issues like Black Lives Matter, and they do. Every human being's life matters because we are all aspects. We are all God in the body. And part of what is really occurring now is for us to all remember that essential truth and unite and join together as a global people to support global change. And there's a lot of it we all know that's needed. But as we meditate, as we go within our own being, as we build our own consciousness expansion, as we truly remember, then we join together, because all minds and all hearts are really joined together. We are all one. And so it's about bringing that oneness together energetically and bringing that oneness together in the mind and in understanding, in awareness. Now we're going to go through quite a bit of meditation now. And it's all about becoming the lotus. And I just want to tell you a little story before we begin. And this is a couple of days ago, I went to a movie about Claude Monet. He was a French Impressionist painter of the late 19th century. And Claude Monet painted a series of beautiful paintings in his life. And he created a wonderful garden. He was a very keen gardener, because when he sat in his garden, the creative impulses and the passion flowed. And towards the end of his life, he painted a series of huge paintings about water lilies, about the lotus. And I feel myself that that was one of his greatest contributions to people, to humanity. Because when you look at the interplay between water and light that came from the passionate gardening that he did in his garden in this beautiful house in a town called Giverny in Normandy, France, which you can visit. He inspired himself, but he left a lasting legacy for everybody else. Because I know, you know, we all know, you all know, the lotus is the sacred flower of India. The lotus was also the sacred flower of Mu, Lemuria, the motherland of all life upon this planet. Huge continent in the Pacific, but it sank in one dreadful day and one dreadful night, according to Greek philosophers who wrote about it, and many others, of course, in ancient cultures. So the lotus is a flower that we find upon the earth. But as we expand into more of our human and soul truth, the lotus is actually created inside of us. And the 1,000-petal lotus relates to the crown chakra. So we're going to go on a journey now to become the lotus, to become the lotus. Just drink some water. So we put our hand over the heart chakra, because the heart chakra is really between above and below. So it's the bridge, really, between the lower human states of us, the lower chakras, and the upper chakras, the upper more spiritual chakras, the chakras of the soul, and our soul's connection to divine truth. So you don't have to do anything in this meditation except feel into the love within your own heart chakra, and deliberately create the emotion of love, the energy of love, because love is a catalyst. Love is the key in the way. The more we align with love and the love vibration, the more we expand into higher states of consciousness, more expanded states of consciousness. It's all about ascension, which is not going anywhere. Ascension isn't going up or going anywhere. Ascension is about expanding into the truth. But this ascension process is also changing our physical human form and our human beingness, because it's the activation of more of our human DNA potential. So let's begin. Feel into love and know that you are love, that love is your birthright, and that through the creation of the emotion of love, you are turning a powerful key in a lock of a door that takes you, all of us, into a room of sacred soul knowledge for ourselves. So imagine now, with your eyes shut, that you are turning the key in the door that is going to take you to very special, very expanded soul knowledge for yourself. Because in this time of reset, we are all being divinely activated and prepared to step into a more expanded soul truth. We need to connect with past life soul wisdom. We need to connect with past life soul knowledge. We even need to connect with knowledge that we might have had before we even came to the earth as a soul incarnating into human form, which was probably out there in the galaxy somewhere, or even in one of the galaxies of 22 galaxies of a diamond Godhead. So today say, the Bella Kazir Gadi, I could have said about the Gid with the Shti, I like a list at the tea, I can list at the tea, I can see the Sabbath of Odessi, I'm a Stelna Koya, a Melakaseta Kazi, Mistala Kadasa Kodia. I call the keys that is up to go leash to car. I call a Kaseta Kazabata. These words that I'm speaking there, these energy codes of new creation, are coming from the Godhead. They're coming from the heart center of the diamond. The diamond is like the core energy matrix of all that is, the infinite all. And this time of reset on earth is the time that the divine God, all that is bringing, transmitting this energy to all of humanity so that we might wake up and step forward into more of who we authentically really are and do what we've come to do. So just like the little lotus starts its journey in the mud at the bottom of the pond or the lake, our journey of expanding into the lotus, becoming the lotus, actually starts with our base chakra, modulating and remodulating the base chakra so that we might expand and energetically move upwards through the waters of creation into the light. So you just sit with your hands on your heart or your hands palm up and just be. And we're going to move upwards into the light through the chakras. So this energy will also clear the way for you. So it will take out energy, vibrations that are distorted, which translate into thoughts and feelings that you might not like about yourself or about your life or about your relationships with others. So this energy is about taking out what does not serve so that we can become the lotus. So the central vertical power current of the body that's just shown the channel is being opened up, detoxed really, cleared with light. And of course, I don't really know what you're feeling in your home in front of your computer or screen, but you're probably feeling strange sensations, heat, tingling, maybe emotion coming up. Don't be concerned about any experience that you might be having or any sensation that you might be having right now, because it's normal and it's different for everybody, but it's going to take us all to a better place. Akalistadia, Akalistadia, Akalakadabadigulistidi, Akaseti Standabadi, Akalakadaksatikia, Ekisadakasidaki, Alakastidi, Akushtandakoya, Imadakadabadigulabadikulabadiki, Ishtanabalacastakia. And now, as we reach the heart chakra again, we're going to begin to expand the energy up through the body, spiraling through the throat chakra, other little nadis and chakras within the meridian system of the body. You might feel a flushing or heat coming to the face and the head now. Because what is occurring is that the chakras are being expanded, widened, and changed so that we can all bring through more divine light and more divine information specific for us and what our soul has come to do in this lifetime. Akadabadikadastia, Akadabadikadastia, Akustanda Kayaka, Kisakustona, Dasokadestia. These words are transmitted through me. I know when I'm going to speak them, but I've never learned how to speak them. It's something activated within me to be able to do as part of my soul purpose, really. But remember, we all have a soul purpose. It can be as simple as cooking beautiful meals for our family. But everybody has a reason for being and why we're here. So when I watched that documentary the other day about Monet's beautiful lily garden, the water lilies in the pond, the light in the paintings and the light in the filming of the documentary was quite exquisite. Because light is energy, you see, and the lotus flowers, they can't bloom until the plant actually breaks through the surface of the water. And this is what we're going to do now metaphorically. We're going to break through the surface of the water, the void where we have been in this time of reset. And we're going to open into the light. But it's a new kind of light. It's not a light that we've known before, an energy that we've known before. Many people today are maybe anxious or concerned or a little bit afraid about what's going on. I'm sure that most of you are managing really well because of meditation and because of yoga. Because it brings us back into our balance, it brings us back into our center. But there's a lot of people out there who can't make sense of the conflicting thoughts and emotions and energy changes that they are going through. As I said earlier, meditation is absolutely key. And it's so inspiring to see your Prime Minister, Mr. Narendra Modi, doing yoga. It's what an example for the rest of the country and for every person on the planet. How can we make decisions for our world when we are not in balance? So this is a very wonderful thing. as we, as the little lotuses that we are, break through the waters, there is more energy coming for us. This is about activating soul capacity, bringing that soul capacity, which is what we may have done in previous lifetimes, into our human lives today. This is like divine serendipity, synchronicity, things just happening without us really knowing how they're happening or why they're happening. It's just something that suddenly comes out of the blue when we least expect it. But divine serendipity is good things happening, not negative things or traumatic things happening. So as we open to this energy now, we are opening into divine serendipity, so that every one of you are supported in the changes that you are wanting and needing and desiring to make maybe in your own life, to feel supported, to feel happy and well. Because my spiritual guides have told me that really life itself in human form on this planet Earth, our beautiful planet, is about being happy and well. And when we come into meditation, our connection to our breath, our connection to observing the breath and being still is what recalibrates us and restores our peace and our centeredness. So now just put your hands palm up and imagine the lotus flower that you want to become in your life for the remainder of your life, in this very powerful, pivotal time of earth and human ascension. The activation of more of our true human capacity, which is a physical DNA change and will become more so, and a consciousness change, and a change of how we perceive ourselves, a change in how we relate to others and see others on our planet. Because the important thing about ascension is understanding that we are part of a vast oneness of creation. We're not separate and alone, and we never have been. So just be now and feel your connection to God, to Source, to all that is. Many wonderful masters have graced us. They have walked on our planet and they have taught us and they have taken us forward when we as a human race have needed them. We've always been supported also by divine beings from other star systems, from other galaxies, God, Him herself. And now in the years ahead, we will feel that divine connection much more strongly than before. So just be and begin to bloom as the lotus and stands tall now above the lake, the muddy waters of all the human experiences that we have had that have been traumatic and sad for us. We're above them now. We don't have to go back to them. We're not going back down into the water of this muddy lake. We're standing above the lake and we're being energized by the sun and the divine blessings that flow to us now. Mishti kasamalishti aseki sebidokadesia akalabadakalakalafisto ekiseta sabedaka sakli akulisia akalisa zakishta sakudi akalabadakodarabalakasia mishtona balakasia akotistekishta sakodakasabadki akalakasakodi akishta sakodiaka. And now there is an opening of the crown chakra so that we might blossom and bloom and become, literally as human people, the 1,000-petaled lotus. To be, as Ramarshi Patriji said a little while ago, to all be and step into being the bodhisattvas that we actually are. And a bodhisattva is really just someone who leads the way and helps show everybody their truth. So we are all bodhisattvas, being and becoming. Together we can change our world. We're just being empowered. My role, my purpose is just to bring through energy words that will empower us all to step into our own authenticity and our own God self. It's as simple as that, really. So just be now. And I want to say to all of you now how wonderful it is for me today to be speaking to you from New Zealand. I'm looking out the window here and I can see the Auckland Harbour Bridge. It's a bit of a grey Sunday afternoon here. It's been a bit of rain, which is all about the water. But through the clouds I can see this light, this beautiful light behind the clouds. And I'm reminded that even though we are behind the clouds a little bit, most of us right now, maybe economically, maybe struggling because we can't see the future for ourselves, because of course the future is changing for everybody because we're not there yet. But when we trust and feel into the God self within, and divine serendipity occurs in our life, and magical things just happen, which they will for all of you, you will know, we all know, that we are not alone. And that this very special time in our planet is leading us through a portal into something truly magnificent. Because this is time. It's the divine right time that we've all been waiting for. It's not more of the same. It might be more of the same for a little while because we're birthing something new, all of us. But if we go into the still place within ourselves and we regularly meditate and we apply the principles of yoga and Ayurveda and love and compassion, kindness in our lives to ourselves and to others, we will break through and we will break free into a new world order and a new kind of life for every person. We just have to keep going and walk the path. And I want to show you now a video. It's a video that really encapsulates everything I'm saying in about 2 minutes. And the reason I wanted to show you this video is because it talks about breaking through. So if we could have this video now. Thank you.
This is a time of reset, of being in the void of no thing, with deep surrender, trust, and allowance of what is. It's a time of strengthening a deep sense of knowing that in spite of the current global challenges we as a human family face, on a more expanded level of life, all is well. In our time of global lockdown, we are forced to be less busy and in a state of the authentic properties of heart and soul, caring period. Personal values that what we considered important to our well-being as people are being reconsidered and reevaluated, both consciously and as an outcome of what we are all experiencing in our daily lives. You could say that during this time of global lockdown, we are like caterpillars in a chrysalis. The old, outmoded aspects of who we are as human beings are dissolving. Our metamorphosis is also being mirrored out there in our world. The recreation of our world will rely on the recreation of who we are as people. And this is why this time of lockdown in the bubble of our own household, with time to look and go within, is so very critical and important. Any process of change feels uncomfortable. This is unfamiliar and strange to us. Within our lockdown bubbles, we are changing how we feel physically and emotionally, and how we co-create together. We are being asked to ignite our imaginal selves and begin to look at life through new eyes, to create a new vision. As human beings, we're being prepared to go beyond who we know ourselves to be. The changes that we are experiencing are partly to do with our own personal human experience. But really, what is occurring is part of a much bigger picture of an expansion of human evolution. What we once considered important is for many of us no longer our focus. A desire for inner peace, love, connection, and happiness is becoming the new indicator of success. When we emerge from this time of reset, life will not be the same. But consider this. Maybe this time of reset is actually being divinely orchestrated, and that breaking through into a new way of being will actually lead us to greater success, peace, love, and co-creation together. As you go through the 6-week breaking through process, you'll be prepared physically and emotionally, supported to move through a personal energy transformation to support your emergence.
Well, I've seen myself twice here.
Thank you very much, Baba. Yes, Samita.
Thank you so much, Judy. It was such a wonderful experience. Do you want to share more about your library? You have to unmute yourself.
The problem I'm having is that I am hearing myself twice.
It's fine. No worries. Thank you very much for your wonderful experience today. And I'm sure people can visit your library and get more information about it. And they can even join the membership you were going to talk about today. So it's all on the library, and the membership she has offered us specially for India. And if you are there, Judy, if you can still hear, I
Yes,
can just
can you hear me?
Yes,
Can you hear me now?
Yes, yes,
Okay.
you can talk.
So that video is actually on my website, in the Ascension Library. It's ascensionlibrary.org. And the reason I've showed it today is because it's a free program that I want to gift everybody who's interested, because the energies embedded in these 6 weeks of breaking through will help all of us break through into a new way of being very quickly. And so that's what I really want to do.
What's the names off on that?
I'm sorry.
Sit down.
So to join this program, it's a program that's just finished, but we have a special support area in the Ascension Library. And you can go there. If you just go to the landing page at ascensionlibrary.org, you will see the free registration button. You just put your name and your email in and you're in. And it's you're in, you can access it 24/7 all the time. And you just read on each of the 6 episodes what to do. It's a very profound transformative process. It's brought through by Spirit. I didn't expect to do it, but it's at all. I didn't know anything about it. But when we went into COVID-19 lockdown, I was told by my spiritual guides, this is for everybody on the planet who feels drawn to this energy and this work. So I gift it to you, all of you. The Ascension Library, Samita's talking about the Ascension Library. Yes, I do. I have been also asked by Spirit to create an Ascension Library. It's programs which are like energy tools to help people. And there is a special offer for India. It's much less expensive if you join from India than it would be, say, if you join from another country with a different financial parity, like the US. But it's not really, it's really because this is my purpose, is to bring through energies. And so the Ascension Library is like a portal, a way of transmitting energy to people.
What are you trying to do?
Well, I can't start the video, right?
No, the video's up the top, isn't it? On the left?
I'm sorry.
David, all I want you to do is check that you can see everything. The video is going.
Oh, did you change the position?
Thank you, Judy ji.
Yeah.
Thank you, Judy ji.
Anyway, much love to all of you, and I think it's maybe time for me to go, but check out ascensionlibrary.org. It's free for everybody. It will help you reset. It will help you move into who you're really meant to be. So blessings to you, blessings to Patrici, and it will also help Mahabodhi, because part of the profits from our Ascension Library are they're starting to go to Mahabodhi, because Ladakh, the people of Ladakh, and the wonderful work being done at Mahabodhi by Reverend Bhikkhu Sangasena is beyond doubt anything. It's beyond anything I have seen in terms of heartless, compassionate service. And I honor you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Judy. It was such a wonderful and amazing session that you had, and the transmissions were really, really wonderful. Thank you. Thank you for being there today.
Thank you. Thank you.
We are
Blessings
very
to Patrici, and blessings to all of you at Pyramid Valley and with the movement in India and around the world. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, so we are here to welcome our next wonderful speaker from Australia. She's a dear friend, Victoria and David Webby. Victoria is also an intuitive sound healer who had spontaneous awakening through a meditation 15 years ago. She teaches extensively in Australia, where she lives in Tasmania, and internationally too, along with her husband, David Webby. She is a medium and a catalyst too, and she has a mantra as an awakening of the hearts. She also transmits and translates the higher frequencies of sound and light, and she refers this as the language of heart. She is a wonderful transmission. She takes care in the form of artwork and design as well. Today, she will bring to us the same higher frequencies from the heart of Mother Earth. I welcome you, my dear friend Victoria, and David Webby. Over to you, Victoria. Nice to see you.
Hi, Samita.
Hi, Samita.
Can you hear us okay?
Yes.
And see us okay?
Yes, a little blurred, but it's fine. I mean, we can hear you well. You can start.
Okay.
Little blur.
David's just clicking on the screen just to see if we can fix it up a little bit. We're very new to this Zoom, so it's a little bit challenging for us. It's so good to see you. Hi, everybody. Welcome. We're so excited to be here and to be part of this fantastic, amazing meditation and yoga, bringing it to the world, allowing our consciousness to uplift and allowing all of us to come together. So I'm Victoria, and this is my husband,
Hi.
David, and you can see our beautiful singing bowls. These bowls are known as the bowls of peace, and they came to me in a very lucid dream with very specific instructions of how we would take these bowls around the world. And we would bring, wherever the bowls played, there would be a sense of peace. It would bring peace to the earth, bring peace to the cells, bringing peace to the animals and to the plants and to nature. So we thought it was very fitting today, on this beautiful day of solstice, with the eclipse and the moon energy so powerful, and with what is happening on the planet, to really connect our hearts into the earth and into the true earth. Not the illusion that we're actually seeing playing right now, but the truth of our earth, the wisdom and the love and the joy of our earth. So I feel that for all of us, it's such an incredible moment in time. And we're going to look back at this time and go, wow, this was the change that we were all waiting for, and for the many lifetimes that we've been experiencing, and coming back and returning and bringing our knowledge and wisdom and expanding this to all of our brothers and sisters. So at this point in time, there's such a catalyst of change, and the change must be within us. So if there is any fear going on whatsoever about what you're seeing or what you're experiencing, whether it be for self or for somebody else, the recommendation from creation and source is to be still, to breathe, to come into the heart, take a breath, and just let your whole body be. And it's through the cells, it's through the DNA. There's so many shifts and changes that all of this change is happening. So what you're observing outside of you is a very good indication of what's going on inside of you. So if you are stressed, if you are worried, if you are in fear, if you're running through all of these emotions, that's fantastic. Feel them. But then step into that stillness and breathe and take any fear, any of that stuff that's going on, bring it inside and allow yourself to really, really feel the vibration of true love, because that's what the essence is. It's true love. Niarani ilamoniara ki ishania sosani isa sona armaniate ishte. Mihilamo narmandiato o chakwane ia sune ilamoniane ia rumaniate e. Kaluna Aisha Nisan. So feel the energy of your heart, feel your cells spinning. So not only are we calling this beloved earth Mother Earth, but we are also calling it Cosmic Earth on this day, because the mother is saying, yes, I was your mother, and I am your mother, and I will always be your mother. But the truth is that we cannot have just masculine or just feminine. We must bring the birthing of the two together. So the mother is saying, call me Cosmic Earth, because that's what I am. I am an eternal being of the cosmic heart. I'm an eternal being of one. And it is now time to bring not just the feminine, but the masculine together into balance. Not one trying to outdo the other, not one trying to imbalance the other, but the two coming together and meeting in the heart. Niaruna ania kushane ela monia hayamo tarashne e sansusane ia. Eluma hayimo rumania. So feel the joy of the celebration of this oneness within you. And if you're not quite sure what that is, just feel it. Just allow yourself, open your heart. Let your heart open, even open your arms wide to open your heart. And just say, yes, I allow this feeling, this incredible connection to this beloved earth. I allow the true essence of this earth to shine through me. Not the illusion, not the fear, not what's going on, but the true essence of what is my truth and why I have come here to be here in this moment in time, to express love and to see through the fear and to understand that it's just simply surface stuff. This stuff that we're seeing is surface. It's not the true identity of who we are. So it's time to celebrate. And in that celebration, we will see a huge shift. If we can hold the space of joy and love, we will see a huge shift around the planet. And we can do it for so many. You know, those that are going through fear and can't get out of the fear, those that are in the front lines and are doing exactly what they're meant to do at this moment in time. The others that are seeing it from the other side of the world, like we are in Australia. And we are experiencing a change here, of course, as well. But the big picture, what we're seeing in the US and what we're seeing around the world at the moment is an extraordinary moment in time that gives us the opportunity to know the truth of why we are here, who we are, and who we are meant to be. So we say no more at this time. We, that is you, that is creation, that is source, that is God, that is goddess. We are speaking to you, through your collective, through the oneness. And so now we're going to connect into that essence of our heart, and we're going to listen to the core of the earth, the truth of the earth, where love and joy are always, always, always. So we're going to listen to the bowls. We're going to hear these beautiful beings, these incredible beings of peace. And we're going to ask them to speak to you and to sing through yourselves. So we have a master here, a master bowl person, singer, creator, and he's going to just go into his own meditation with the bowls. And he's so brilliant at what he does, and he allows the bowls to move through him and to create whatever is meant to be created in this moment. And that's the beauty, that we're here and now, and we're always here and now. So what I would say to you is, open your hearts, open your voice. If you want to tone, please tone. Sing your voice, whatever comes through. Allow yourself to receive this gift, this very ancient, ancient gift, the sounds of the temples, not just of Egypt, and it's many, many thousands of years before that, Lemuria, into times even before Lemuria, where sound was the creative energy, and we are returning to that now. So let's begin, and let's just see where we go together. Nice, gentle breaths. And just taking a nice deep breath through your body. And just, if you will, just closing your eyes and allowing yourself to be centered in your breath. Whether you feel to breathe in your heart or your belly or any other place in your body, it's perfect. And if your body wants to move or sway, let it do so. Let the light emanate through your being. And let the pulse of the earth become one with the pulse in your blood. And let the heart of the earth become one with the heart in your being. This beloved earth that we have known as Mother Earth, Gaia, Tara, whatever name, she has many names. For this meditation, we're going to call her Beloved One. And we're going to bring in her equal, her partner. So Mother Creation and Father Creation come together. And as we breathe, we are breathing the breath of both. And we are creating, in this moment now, a new beginning. Because yourselves are beginning afresh, anew. And every time you breathe, you change the cellular makeup. And every time you shift from fear into love, your whole being, your whole body, your DNA, your whole experience shifts. So how do you choose to be in this moment and every moment? Do you choose the power of love? I choose the power of love now. And I say yes. I choose the power of joy, and I say yes. I choose the power of one, and I say yes. And even though at this moment in time I might not quite understand what I am saying on a literal level, deep, deep, deep in my heart, I absolutely know all that it is. Ila maniara tono chakwani sasune ira maniani. La luna armandia tu quietashne isa susane ila mo. Marumandia tu kachane isaniane ia tu ramaniane ila. Ekula mania harumandia tu chawane isa sukarmaniane i. Elumania hayamutane irama, 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 irama. I say yes to opening my heart. I say yes to opening my joy. I say yes to this experience in this now. And I say yes to the creative change in my cells, in my awakened state. I thank all the places, the paths, the people, the souls, everywhere that I have been, everyone that I have met. I say thank you. From the whole of my heart, I say thank you. And now it is time to move forward, to move on, to move in, and to experience the belovedness of this sacred earth, this cosmic being, this Mother Father creation as one in my heart. And my cells spin and spin and spin. And I remember, and I remember, and I remember. Inamania Rumaniano o Chewakiani Ilani Iramaniachayamu Ramaniate Ila. Mesura maniane ilamonia tuna sasar maniatu ora kiani isha. Ulamora maniatu nani kar maniata ishne ila chayamoniat esusa. Ora maniane ilamonia chayamota nation shiar maniam. The great stargates throughout the world are awakening in their remembrance. They remember and they become awake. Elumania haramania tunosasar maniane ilamania hayamotunosa. Through the many songs and lines of the earth, through the sacred light that pours forth from the stars and the stone, the two meet in the sacred heart, in the beloved oneness. Ya rumaniane ilalakiane sasar maniane ilahayamotunosansar maniane i. Elumaniatu no samsarat ena ikarmaniate elahayamoto no sam. Eluma Hayamura, Mechukane Isa Suna Armaniane Ilakiani Sa, Murahayatuna Chaneia, Hula Moraniatuno Osasuna Armaniate Isa. For the worlds within worlds, Earumaniatuna Sasarmaniate, that you have known and you have always been, are awakening in your remembrance. It is time to remember all that you are, all that we are, and say to yourself, I remember all that I am. Yara elo no koramaniata ishte ila hoyama koramaniata isasuna arati ene iya. Mukhalamaniano o sasar maniata ishte ila ho karamaniata isha kuna sansasuna iramania hulamoratiano o kachiwane isa. Mukhayane elani iramaniatu no sa makhalamane ki. Esusane ilamora, lamora. The ancients of Lemuria call you. All that they are, we are, and I am. I am the expression of the ancient stars. And we all are becoming the new guardians of the earth. As the ancient ones are now leaving the song lines of the planet. And it is now time for the new guardians to step in and to sing their own voice, to sing their own song into the truth of the heart. So we say to you, I say to you, as this cosmic birth thing, as this cosmic earth, do not weep or do not cry. What you see playing is a play. It is not the truth of who you are in here in the eternal light. It is now time for you to step into your most significant being and hear the expression of your own sound and your own voice. The elders, the ancient ones that have been here in presence for so long, for eons and eons of time, hand the guardianship to you, to all, and speak to you now, through the heart. Enuna kwaitane shanus. Alumarut ono ta quantine isanam arut ona chawane. Chanum arut o katimani iniano oratuna sansakat. Tenteni I arum anyam orat o sasunei. Lenuna arumane e kwaikashne e. Asuna ayama me I tukwane I. Nenuma arat o sakoyane isha. Laluma ara mutawakachine iane I kwane I kwane I kwane I kwane I. Enusasuna ara. Laluno ora tutashne iamo karaman. Laluno osa sune I tashane I. Leluna arotono kanchamate esa. Ona. Marota. Kanchamate isane I. The ancient ones are so happy to step back and allow the guardianship of the earth to continue through the many souls here now and the many souls here to come. Eluma rumandiato kachama sansi. For we are now all stepping into our own mastery and understanding, and knowing that we are the masters of our own destiny. Ia tunakwante shatimo orandate kachiamo sa ulamonya hayamato. So the mother aspect fills you with her light in your heart and fills you with her love in your heart and says, say yes, 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 yes. Breathe and simply allow this essence to move through you as wave upon wave of crystalline energy, sound and light sings into your heart. And Creation Father would speak to you. Kanuma kwaita ste wona aita hamo. Kwaina mo te wa cha wakati I kwaine mo te wasa wone ikawo. Mai kwaita shuna mo otao makuate I. Meyo kwai sha tuma kote muya kwani I. Pu kwaita wa ane. Mesu kwai. Chawu mako hata enuma wate kwayataha wate keyumbi wate chukwahamato wate wakachi ute wa mukahawaii meyuma waha mucha wokahai ne wahate Wahitimo Kuahaya Hamo Chawanea Kuata Ash Kewani Mawate. And the Great Father Creation would bring the sun and would gift it into your hearts. Eruma kwa te wana te wacha wakohuane e mo kwai e. Aluma wahata ne e mokowane. And he brings the codes of fire as the mother brings the codes of water and births a new beginning for this earth. E kwa te he mo wa a kacha wona a ya moto wate e kulamonya awate. And as the sun becomes one with the beloved light and love of the heart, the codes of the stars are filled with song. And these codes, these stars, the many star beings, creation's door opens, and all the ancient ones say goodbye and allow yourself, give yourself permission to say yes to the new guardians of the earth. Telani irana, chewuna ara, kelani I sunani irama. Let the light fill yourselves of the stars and of the stone. For the ancient ones come together as star and stone and birth a new earth within your hearts. Ilamonia Romania to Ocha Wakiasa Sani. Unana Armandi Takachimate Elani. E Susane I Amoratane E Alumania Tunasa. The codes and the frequencies of the guardians of the earth are shifting now. And as you see what is to be seen on the planet for the next many months and weeks and years, stay in your heart, to be present in your heart, and allow your voice to be heard. For many of you are simply freeing yourself from the old paradigms, the old filters, and you are saying yes to the new and inner earth energy, that which is your truth, your divine knowledge, where wisdom and knowledge is found. And if you say to yourself, I hear this sacred voice, you will hear it. If you be within the voice, you will be. If you love within the heart, you will love. If you speak within the voice, you will speak. If you think within the mind, you will think. All benevolence, all truth, and all one. Elomania romaniato shati kasiane ilamonia. Arumandi kachane isa ulamorane e toshane e. Kelomania tonosanse era. Mejia, mejia, mejia. Ulamor mandiato nashan. Secula, secula, secula. Eniarum aniato no shashan. Securat etuquani isalo. Marumandie chewane, chewane, chewane. The grandmothers would speak to you now. The ancient ones that know and have held the tides, the waters, the great ones that bring the symbols of creation through the waters and through the winds, they would speak to you. Nene kwaito karata che usani I tuna kwait etuma. Entu kwate ene de lumandate e su karu 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 karu. Nanutane, nanutane, nanutane. Leluna arut o kaduna achi kunarat ene itumate isalu malumarane. Listen to the bowls. Listen to the ancient songs. Listen to the rhythm in your heart. Listen to them birthed in yourselves, for they come from the stars, blessed through the universe, through the galaxies, and birth into the earth, into the heart, the bliss, the kindness, the gentleness of the earth. Listen to their song through sacred waters. Let them spin through your being, through the ancient grandmothers of the winds. Marate Chokwani. Haida. Mainatu. Mainatu. Makwatene wata. 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 Chawakate. 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 Matwate. Chawanete kwa. Kwane, 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 chawate wakachene. Yawate, yawate. Breathe and breathe deeper still. Breathe and breathe deeper still. Allow the sound to emanate to your core. Marumania tu koania dashte. Arumania tushte. For as you breathe for yourself, you breathe for the earth, the animals, the plants, the minerals, the soils, everything that moves, everything that breathes, your brothers, your sisters. As you breathe, breathe deeper, breathe for all and breathe for one. You have yet to fathom how magnificent you are. Simply breathe and be. Simply breathe and be free. Give it in, give it up. Let go of the fear. Let go of the pain. Give it in, give it up. Say thank you. I set myself free. Thank you. I set myself free. Your cells quiver and your cells shiver. This is the moment to say yes to all that you are. Your beloved earth is calling you now. Know that the earth as we see it through the illusion, it is fine. Go to the truth, to the very depth of the earth. Ask of your guides, ask of your guardians. Ask for the guardianship of the earth to take you, to show you, to teach you, to guide you to the truth of this benevolent being, this oneness. This truth is within you, within me, within all of us. It is time for us now to remember. And how do we remember? We breathe. We breathe. We be still. And we say to our hearts, open and show me the truth of all that I am. It truly is simple. We ask, we open, we be this moment now, we be present and we be aware with our breath, in our stillness, in this magnificent body. Center into somewhere in your body and breathe into it. Tell your body, thank your body, how magnificent it is to hold this divine spirit that I am, that we all are. Come into the breath, come into the stillness, center yourself. Hold this space in this moment now. I hold this space in this moment now. I am in my body. Speak to yourself. Talk yourself through it. Sometimes it's a little difficult to center. We have so much going on. It's okay. Know that it's okay. Bring yourself and say, it's okay, I'm thinking these thoughts, but let's just go here anyway. Let's connect here anyway. Let's breathe here anyway. Just for this moment, just for this now. Let's breathe here. Let's take a minute. Let's be still. Let my mind and my heart and my breath and my body and my spirit and my soul be one. Keep it simple, keep it true, and keep it in the now. I am in my heart. I breathe. I feel the breath move through my body. I am here and I am present in my body. Yes. I am here and I am present in this now. Yes. I breathe. I allow the thoughts to simply flow through me. I don't hold them. I let them go. I let them go. And I let them go again. And And once again, I come into my heart or part of my body and I breathe. And I am here and I am now. And all flows through me. Anything that flows through me is okay. It simply flows. I observe, I be present, I feel what I need to feel. I think what I need to think until there is no more thought and no more feeling, and I am just in the stillness. And I breathe. And here a moment I rest. And I am breathing in and I am breathing out. And I'm hearing as I have never heard before. And I am feeling as I have never felt before. And I am touching the stars and I am touching the earth. And all flows through me. And all is still. And my breath becomes my everything. And it is gentle. And it is kind. And I am present. And I hear the universe beat in my heart. And there is such a center, a stillness. And I hear the music of the spheres through the silence. And I hear the beat of my brothers and sisters around the world. And they too are in the stillness and in the silence. And I can smell all the flowers. I can smell the grass. I can smell the earth. And even with my eyes closed, I can see through the doorways of the galaxies, the many stars. And I can feel the breath of my beloved animals all around the planet as they breathe as one in my heart, and it is so sacred. And it is so true to who I am. And my heart becomes one with the beat of this beloved cosmic earth. And I see all my brothers and sisters in human form, in human temples around the world, hand in hand. And all colors and all creeds and all religions, all thoughts, all hearts are as one. And all are in sacred love and acceptance. As every one heart beats and becomes the one thought, the one breath, the one feeling, the one emotion, all the senses become one with the cosmic earth and the sacred breath. And every hand within hand, and every beat of the heart within every other heart, and every breath we take with the animals, with the trees, with the mountains, with the sands, with the soils, with the waters and with the earth and with the fires and with the winds. Hand in hand, heart in heart, breath in breath. We breathe and we be together, and we see the ring of the Father Earth creation and Mother Earth creation. All the guardians of the universes, the galaxies and the cosmos, circling the globe, this beautiful being. And as we stand heart in heart and hand in hand and breath in breath, we see a radiant glow of Mother Creation and Father Creation coming together. And they spin the light of oneness all around the globe. And it spins through all of our hearts and all of our minds. And we become one breath and one beat and one voice. And we spin this light and we spin this light and we spin this light together. And Mother Creation and Father Creation have created the cosmic weave of love, eternal. And it spins and it spins and it spins and it spins and it going in and going in and going into the core of the earth, to the most sacred space of the cosmic heart. And you feel it and you know it. And you feel it emanate and pulse through your cells. And as it pulses, it begins to spin outward and spins out and spins out and spins out. And this cosmic being, Mother Creation, Father Creation, Earth, brings you a gift to your heart that spins to the earth and spins to the stars and radiates from the universes, from the galaxies into your cosmic being. And it fills your heart and it flows complete. And your cells react and cry out in joy as you become one in the breath of all creation. As you become one in the breath of your own magnificence. And know thy truth beyond all. For we are love and we are one. Ilono ramaniano ochawaka, chenuna a, chenuna a, chenuna a. Blessed be all that we are. Blessed be all that I am. I am. I am. I am. Taking a very deep and very powerful breath through your being. Feeling the breath in your heart, breath in your knowing, the breath in your love. Feel the life and the light force that you are in everything. As you feel your body, your physical body, now wiggling your toes, moving your hands, your bodies, feeling your cells ignited in this cosmic being known as this cosmic beloved earth. Moving your head, your bodies, feeling in your heart, in your breath, in your body. And just knowing how magnificent we all are on this planet in the guardianship of these sacred temples known as human bodies. And understanding that each of us have our journey. And each of us are experiencing our journey in the perfect way, in the perfect now. Thank you, thank you, thank you all for being part of this grand circle on this day. And we honour these sacred beings and all beings of the earth, all that have chosen to be here at this moment in time. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much, Victoria. It was such a wonderful to connect to the heart of Mother Earth, and on this day being connected back. We feel so wonderful. And thank you, David.
Thank you.
Thank you, Samita.
So lovely to see you, Samita, and thank you everybody for the invitation.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, and best wishes for the rest of the day. Thank
Yes.
you.
Thank you. Thank you
Love
for
you
joining
all.
us today.
Thank
Yeah,
you. Love you
pleasure.
all. Thank you so much.
Okay, after this wonderful session, wonderful connecting to the Mother Earth and the heart, I now take my leave, and I would like to invite our senior master and meditator, Girija ma'am and Rajan sir. Girija ma'am is practicing meditation since many years, since 1998. She's our senior meditator and a master, and has conducted so many workshops on meditation in India and international levels. So I take my pride today to invite Girija ma'am and Rajan sir to take over from me and take this program forward. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you, Samira.
Thank you, sir.
Samita, thank you very much for giving this opportunity to us. Thank you all the masters. Thank you Patriji and all the masters for giving us such a great opportunity to share our experiences on this day, this great day of International Yoga. And also it is a very, very wonderful day. So unique day for all of us in the PSSM. So let me begin my sharing my experiences. I met this great Buddha, Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji in Mysore in the year 1998, and he taught us all meditation. In the very first session itself, I could see the great Himalayan ranges, the amazing beauty. I went there and close quarters I could witness everything. I knew that I was not having any thoughts over that, and it is not a dream also. This unique experience made me think that I have to explore much more deeper into meditation. So I started relentlessly my practice every day, 2 hours, 3 hours, in spite of all my other duties. But after meditation, I found that my health improved immensely, and really it was a very, very great experience every day. And within 10 days, my health was perfect. And within a month, I started hearing the voices of great masters. And my mother appeared, who had departed long back. She appeared in my meditation and told me that I am in the right path. This made me really very happy, and I continued. And I started teaching meditation to all my colleagues where I was working. And it really took me to a very, very great height. I saw all my past lives. That was a very unique experience for me, because seeing the past lives, I wondered how I have lived in other lives also. And then next I moved on to seeing all the astral masters. The great sage Agastya came to me one day and as a great carpet in the sky, and he said that I will appear in your meditation like this. So you think that I have come. So he imparted so much of wisdom to me, and also all other, so many of the masters have appeared in my meditation and showered all their wisdom upon me. And it is a wonderful journey from then on. And 22 years has been so very beautiful. Of all those past lives, I feel this is the most significant, and a wonderful present lifetime is the most significant one. So I thank everyone for that, the great astral masters. I have gone astrally to almost all the places on this earth and also away in the sky. So many other galaxies I've visited. I have gone to the galactic center once and seen the entire beauty from there, the beauty of creation, so very beautiful. And so I have seen all these other places also like Grand Canyon mountain ranges and Niagara Falls. Everything I've seen. I have gone to the moon. I've gone to the sun. I've gone to all the planets. I know what is happening in every planet. So all this information I got through my astral travels in meditation. And it is a very, very fascinating and a fantastic story, I can tell you. Really, you should meditate in order to witness all that, to have such experiences, really. And also I continued meditating every day. That one thing will not skip from me, that is meditation. Anything else may go behind, but meditation alone used to be there with me throughout. It has been there with me throughout now also. And I have one unique experience that is very dear to my heart is meeting Mahatma Gandhi. That was very, very superior to me, really. Even today, I cherish that experience a lot because I met the father of the nation, the Mahatma himself. He gave me all the information and he answered all my questions which I asked, really. And he took me to various dimensions where all those great masters who have worked for this country and helped in the independence movement. I could see all of them. They're all relaxing in big mansions. And after that, I'm now connected with Annie Besant and the group of great lady masters who have been here, who have been doing wonderful work and spiritual work. And later I became a medium for Mahatma Gandhi for about 22 days. He showered so much of wisdom, so much of messages he gave. And I got them all printed into a small booklet. And it is it's a very fantastic journey throughout through meditation. So I would prefer to meditate throughout than do anything else, really, because the third eye has developed to such a great extent. I am also easily able to go to other galaxies, other places astrally. It is very, very fantastic. So I request everyone to do meditation this way. The easiest way of meditation, the Anapanasati meditation that Lord Buddha has showered on all of us. Now Patriji has brought it along with the pyramid energy, and so it is called as pyramid meditation. So pyramid meditation has been very now during this lockdown period, it is widespread meditation, and everyone has taken, I think almost half of the population of the world, of at least India, would have taken to it, I think, by now. It is a very fantastic experience throughout for me. So I thank everyone for this great life. This life now, it appears as if I am standing on the banks of a great river which is flowing. I'm just watching it, that's all. And I'm standing there still and enjoying my Buddhahood. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Baba.
Yes, Patriji.
Yes, Rajanji.
Thank you, Patriji. And thank you, Girija Madam. So, my journey also started on the same day as my life partner, because it is due to her persuasion that I took up this great meditation session I attended. And from then on, life has never been the same. It has been always a day of celebration. And I have learned meditation only on that day. And from then on, I decided this is going to be my life. And this transformation which has taken place emotionally, intellectually, and mentally is astounding, because I used to enjoy my work. I started loving my works, loving my even existence here. And that is possible by following this great Anapanasati meditation. And it's so simple. So we thought, as a family, we should devote ourselves to this great work which Patriji has taken up, because Patriji is a self-actualized master who is self-dedicated, and he has decided that he should go to achieve the bigger picture of global meditation and Dhyana Jagat, and of course vegetarianism throughout all places in the world. And this, we are sure, is going to happen shortly. seeing the sudden trend of people taking to vegetarianism, we are able to vouch for it. Patriji gave me a lot of responsibilities, which I gladly accepted, and I'm still accepting, because I believe there is no greater yogi who is selfless, and who devotes all his time to spread meditation. So right now, I am the Vice Chairman of the Indian Federation of Spiritual Scientists, which is an organization promoted by the mere thought of Madam Indu Jain, who initiated this thought to Patriji, and then we have this great organization under the banner of PSSM, which has so far carried out almost 36 national level Congress of Spiritual Scientists, and we have created a platform for masters of all organizations to join together in this endeavor of world peace and vegetarianism. So thank you, Patriji, for this great service that you're doing, and which has also benefited myself and my family entirely, and all of us do meditation on a regular scale. And we have conducted over 15,000 programs thanks to the in and around the world, and this has really given us a lot of soul satisfaction. So we are having this soul satisfaction that we are in the right path, and we will be continuing our journey as long as possible to make this world a world of harmony and peace. Thank you, Patriji.
We are waiting for Dr. Karthikeyanji.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Oh, in the meantime.
In the meantime, I would like to...
Oh, he has come on the right time.
Yeah. So, Karthikeyan sir, I take the pleasure in inviting you to this great digital program on this memorable International Yoga Day. I would like to say something briefly about Karthikeyan sir. In fact, our family met Karthikeyan ji in the year 2004 when he happened to visit for inauguration of our Sri Sadashiva pyramid in Coimbatore. And incidentally, we both hail from the same place. From then on, it has been a very good journey with Karthikeyan ji, because he is a great human being. The former director of the CBI, he started from a very low level, but still rose up to the greatest positions, responsible positions in the country. And by dint of sheer hard work and integrity, he has risen to these positions. And he has been awarded the Padma Shri only for his integrity and for his dedicated work for the country. But Karthikeyan ji has been associated with the Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, and he shares a personal bond with Brahma Shri Patriji. And there is one more matter which many may not know, that both of them have been soulmates, and that too with the great Gautam Buddha. And Karthikeyan ji got more and more involved in our programs, and he is connected with various spiritual organizations. Since he has been convinced with whatever PSSM has been doing, he has been carrying the message of meditation and vegetarianism wherever he goes. So virtually, I would call him a brand ambassador of the PSSM. So Karthikeyan ji, I welcome you for this great occasion, so that we will be able to share some ideas and take some very good thoughts from you for enabling many of our younger generation to take up this pledge of harmony and peace throughout the world. Thank you, sir. Please do come. Welcome to this platform. Thank you.
Namaste.
Swamiji, namaskar.
Namaskaram, Swamiji. Namaskaram. Your blessings. Such a joy to see you always. And I've been enjoying the morning program most of the time. And very much thank you, Vidya Madam and Rajan B, for your very generous introduction and welcome. I endorse all that you have said about the PSM movement and the great master. And I've been asked to give the keynote address of this global celebration, International Day of Yoga celebration. 24 hours you are going to have it. It's an amazing thing. I congratulate the PSM movement and everything that you do, anything to do with Patriji and the PSM movement, they're always successful. I've been experiencing this during the lockdown period with some of the great masters created by him. How beautifully they are spreading the message of meditation, Anapanasati meditation, breath mindful meditation. Because mostly when we say yoga, we talk about only Hatha Yoga. But anyhow, see, there's a nice old saying everywhere, use it or lose it. That is true as far as physical body and also our mental capacity is concerned. Exercise has direct impact on our physical and mental health, which is too well known to everybody in the world. So what is yoga? To put it very briefly, there are so many aspects of yoga. Yoga is a timeless tradition from Rig Veda with a history of over 5,000 years. There are claims it is 15,000 years old, created by Adiyogi, Lord Shiva, teaching yoga to Parvati, his consort. Anyhow, whatever it is, at least history accepts it, it's at least 5,000 years old. Yoga means uniting individual and so individual soul, Jivatma, with universal soul, Paramatma. Yoga is Chitta Vritti Nirodha, meaning yoga controls the fluctuations of the mind. Yoga is an ancient philosophy that educates on health and harmonious living. Yoga is a science of self-awareness, self-development, and self-transformation. Yoga is a holistic discipline that integrates body and mind, creating perfect balance. Yoga is not just a physical exercise, it builds emotional stability and calms the mind. Yoga is a powerful health discipline that heals many health issues without medicine, it's proved beyond doubt. Yoga is a way of life that boosts positive energies and improves quality of life. Yoga bestows self-understanding, love, knowledge, wisdom, and happiness. Yoga awakens the spiritual self, makes the practitioner experience inner divinity. Yoga is a natural therapy that makes one look healthy, useful, always agile, and active. Yoga is an amazing inward journey that illuminates life beyond pain and suffering. Now, this is the 6th International Day of Yoga we are celebrating because it's only when Mr. Narendra Modi ji, Prime Minister of India, went and addressed the United Nations about the glory of yoga and how it's being practiced all over the world and why 21st June should be accepted as International Day of Yoga. They made powerful speech from a man who is practicing. It just came out of his own conviction and the whole world accepted it. I happened to be in New York and Washington. Just a few months later, I found almost everybody accepted it and nobody opposed it now. But actually, to be very frank, 18 years ago, I had the privilege of participating in the International Day of Yoga celebrations at Lisbon, capital of Portugal, 2002. It was actually propounded by Jagadguru Amrita Suryananda, is a great yoga master of Portugal. Very learned man, but he was so convinced even then that this, as 21st June, the longest day of yoga in the year should be accepted by the whole world because it is a universal teaching, beyond religion, beyond race, beyond caste, any differences. And he celebrated it in 2002 itself in Lisbon. And where many masters came from all over the world, and some from India also he came, and every year he has been celebrating it. He was so convinced it has to be an International Day of Yoga. Big celebrations. Thousands of people are gathered. One side, the children are pretty yoga. He called all these yoga centers as Yoga Shrama and Sanatana Dharma. We are starting everything with Omkara. His knowledge and practices are amazing. There, these students, both men and women, they used to do Shiva Tandava. That is only yoga postures, beautifully combined with powerful dance program. Used to do it now, but not satisfied with what he was doing. Later, about 10 years back, I think it was 2010, at his instance, we organized a program in Art of Living Ashram, headed by Gurudev Sri Ravi Shankar Ji, for the same purpose. Dr. B.K. Sengar, the greatest Yogacharya of the current time, Dr. B.K. Sengar came, Yoga Guru Ramdev Ji came, and many masters, famous masters from traditional Hindu religion and even others, they all assembled there. After deliberations, there was a resolution was drafted, addressed to the Secretary General of United Nations. I had the privilege of sending it to them, telling for the following reasons, 21st June should be observed as International Yoga Day by every nation. Well, unfortunately, you know, this takes time, but it happened only when Narendra Modi ji went and addressed, because it was waited for a man who true practitioner of yoga to come and speak. Talking about him, when I met him, about just before he became Prime Minister, it was a long meeting, more than an hour in Ahmedabad, in his new office. I had to meet him for 10 minutes, but it went on for a long time. Just before, I asked him, is it Chief Minister being his job is a full-time job? You are a man of perfection. Now you have taken up the responsibility of campaigning for Prime Ministership of India, representing the opposition party, then opposition party BJP. I asked him one question, sir, where will you find the time and energy to handle both responsibilities? India is not a country, it's a continent. You have to keep traveling all the time, then you won't be able to cover it. He told me, Karthikeyanji, I get up at 5 o'clock in the morning. 90 minutes of yogasanas, pranayama, dhyana, meditation. Without that, I don't start the day. I've been doing it from younger days. So I don't know what fatigue is. Anyhow, a long story. So about that, I wrote even before he became the Prime Minister. And we can, even now, I know he does it. And he has deep faith in that. That's why you find him, in spite of all the responsibilities going around the world, you find him full of energy and equanimity, which is important. He has spoken about this morning also. He said equanimity is not only physical fitness, of course, very important, about which we'll talk a little later. Mental capacity and emotional health and equilibrium, equanimity in any situation. So you can see that happening now. So we all know how yoga is derived of the word yoga, which means union of body, mind, soul, spirit, and environment. It's a way of life which endows perfect health, thereby enhancing optimal integration of body, mind, soul, spirit, and environment, and thus enhancing our physical, mental, social, spiritual, environmental, and also emotional health, well-being. So we know very well there are 8 levels of yoga, yama, niyama, and all that. I will not go into that. Now, a lamp in a place without breeze does not tremble. This is the simile of a yogi whose mind is controlled, practicing the yoga of the self. This is what Bhagavad Gita says. Yoga is the science of stilling what has to be stilled and alerting what can be alerted. Yoga is a science to divide that which is not you and that which is you, to come to a clear division so that you can see yourself in pristine clarity. Once you have a glimpse of your nature, who you are, the whole world changes. Then you can live with the world and the world will not distract you. And nothing can distract us. We are centered. Then we can move anywhere we like and we remain unmoving because we have reached and touched the eternal, which never moves, which is unchanging. The living example is Pitamaha Patriji himself. He moves all the time. You can see his equanimity also. So yoga is a philosophy which has to be practiced continuously. Throughout the day, week, year, and throughout life, the ability to be calm in the midst of action, the ability to have a quiet mind in the midst of a turmoil is the mark of a true yogi. Yoga's primary emphasis is upon general well-being. Although yoga has been shown to be beneficial in a variety of conditions, yoga implies a broad, holistic approach that focuses on teaching people a new lifestyle, a holistic lifestyle, way of thinking and the way of being in the world. In the process, however, it's also found to bring in myriad of healing effects also, as science has also proved it now. It's a science. Yoga is a science. It is been said thousands of years back, but today the most modern science also accepts it, deals with the facts. It's a therapy to remain forever young and fit and happy. It's a lifestyle which teaches how to conduct ourselves as a human life, physical level, mental level, emotional level, intellectual, social level, financial level, psychological level, and also. It's a science to keep the body fit and prepare the mind for uplift and the spirit aspects. So, but unfortunately, our body is like any other machine which needs proper care, checkup, toning, repair, and proper rest. But unfortunately, we never check this machine, this divine gift of God, our body. We wake up in the morning and start taking work from this body without checking its working conditions and all that. So we have proper and guided knowledge of yoga, all aspects of yoga to make it. We believe that yoga is a way of life and does not comprise of only physical culture as generally understood. The real struggle of this 21st century will not be between civilizations, not between religions. It will be between war and non-violence. It will be between barbarity and civilizations. Our thoughts guide our destiny. If we always think of the same, we'll always get the same results. There's a spiritual urge in every soul for peace. It is based on oneness, humility, peace, compassion, love, and helpfulness. The psychological benefits of yoga and prayer may help reduce the stress and anxiety, promote a more positive outlook, and strengthen the will to live. Patanjali Shastri said, yoga is the practice of quietening the mind. My great friend, philosopher and guide, Yogacharya B.K. Iyengar said, I quote, yoga teaches us to cure what need not be endured and to endure what cannot be cured. You can accept the reality of the situation which are beyond our control and all that. Quote him again, when you inhale, you are taking the strength from God. When you exhale, it represents the service you are giving it to the world. Yoga is not all magic, which can cure all of the ailments, including cancer and AIDS. It has cured it, no doubt. In fact, it's a science which increases the immunity level of the practitioner with continuous practice. It's a science which is preventive first and later curative, which is not a substitute for medication, but can make the practitioner stay away from medicines with continuous yoga practice and all that. For quality-wise improvement in performance, to increase resistance, our mental abilities, and for self-mastery, yoga has been proved is a great science. Yogasanas, of course, are excellent form of stretching exercises about which the whole universe knows, particularly since the last 6 years after we accepted by the world as International Day of Yoga. But what is more important is, apart from the Hatha Yoga, it doesn't mean only physical exercises. It includes very important part of meditation, pranayama and all that. Now, it can achieve many healthy benefits, many are there, but between Hatha Yoga, pranayama and meditation together, it can give you a healthy heart, reduces the blood pressure, decreases formation of blood clots, healthy brain, healthy lung, and the simple respiratory exercise called pranayama creates balance throughout our body. It's ideal to do pranayama all the time and all that. Yoga means just not physical exercise. I told you it includes meditation and breathing exercise, pranayama. Breath plus mind is dhyana yoga. To quote Patanjali Shastri again, chitta vritti nirodha, total calmness of restless mind is called the state of meditation. So 1 hour of meditation, I'm quoting even other religions. It is not only Hitler, it is beyond religion is accepted today. To quote Islam, Prophet Muhammad, I'm quoting, 1 hour of meditation is more valuable than 70 years of obligatory worship. Christianity, Jesus, I'm quoting, until your both eyes are one, you can't enter into God's kingdom. Lord Buddha said, meditation means observation of breath. Adi Shankara said, as gold is purified in a furnace, the mind gets purified with meditation. Quote Bhagavad Gita again, this yoga is not possible for the one who eats too much, or who does not eat at all, who sleeps too much, or who keeps awake. So the state of severance of union with sorrow is also known as the game of yoga. So anyone, the body is just like a musical instrument, a violin or a veena. It has to be rightly tuned. Only then will the higher music arise out of it, as we know how beautifully the music comes out of Patriji. If the very instrument is somehow not in right shape and order, then how can you imagine or hope that the great harmony will come out of that? So the union, yoga means union, the union of the body with consciousness and consciousness with soul. There is a spiritual urge in every soul for peace. The soul nature is based on oneness, humility, humanity, peace, compassion, love, and helpness. So the best way to teach peace in the world, we are talking about global peace. Unless there is peace in the nations, there will not be global peace. There will not be a peace in the nation unless the society is full of peace. The families have to get peace first of mind. Before that, the individual has to find peace, harmony between the body, mind, and soul. Individual, then the families become peaceful, the society, the nation, the world. So Patriji has found the simplest technique. All meditations, all systems are valid. I respect them. I experience them. But the simplest of all forms of meditation has been discovered by the great master Patriji. 3 days of Vipassana meditation is Anapanasati. He has simplified it further. It is available to everyone, anybody on the street. That's how you find millions of people getting benefit out of this Anapanasati meditation, and the pyramid movement is doing a great service towards that. So while yoga, including pranayama, meditation, gives immense benefit to the body, mind, and spirit, the family as a whole, thus the entire society gets transformed into one of health, harmony, and peace. Now, I think I know I have reached my time. I don't want to exceed it. We can keep on talking about this forever. Those who are already coming to the path are fortunate people. I appeal to them, please continue this. Last few weeks, this I have attended some of these meditation, Anapanasati meditations were conducted by the great disciples of Patriji, like Chandrasekhar, Sanyas, and Dr. Newton and others. They have come out with remarkable benefits of health, peace of mind, even material benefits and all that. So they have shared it in just 6 weeks of meditation. And I know very well most of the people belonging to this movement, they are enjoying good health. They don't go to medication. So they say meditation is better than medication. In fact, meditation has become really a substitute for medication. I greet all of you on this holy day, sacred day, for the good of humanity, peace and harmony. Namaste.
Thank you very much, sir. We bow down to your lotus feet. The whole PSSM bows down to you. You are the greatest human being right now in India. Swamiji, you bring everybody together and you bring the whole world together to India.
Thank you, Swamiji. For your kind words.
Romba Nandri, sir.
Romba Nandri. Namaskaram, Andi.
Thank you, Padma Shri Karthikeyan ji, for this excellent exposition on yoga and meditation. It was very useful to us, and we thank you for sparing time to come here. Thank you, sir. We now go on to 2 letters that we have received from the Government of India, from the Union Minister of Naturopathy and Yoga, Sripada Naik, and Sri Satpal Maharaj, Minister for Tourism from the Government of Uttarakhand. I take this pleasure to read the letter of Sri Sripad Naik First, we are thankful to the Government of India for all this help by sending these messages. I would like to congratulate Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement and Mahabodhi International Meditation Center for organizing this Digital International Day of Yoga 2020, a mega event in view of unprecedented COVID-19 pandemic prevailing in the world. Ministry of Ayush has been organizing International Day of Yoga each year in the entire country and providing relentless support to empower all to increase immunity through various Ayush-related measures. Yoga is an essential part of Ayush. Yoga is one of the 6 systems of Vedic philosophy. Maharishi Patanjali, rightly called the father of yoga, compiled and refined various aspects of yoga systematically in his Yoga Sutras. The practice of yoga prevents psychosomatic disorders and improves an individual's resistance and ability to endure stressful situations. UN proclamation of 21st June as International Yoga Day was due to the sole efforts of our Honorable Prime Minister, for which the world will always remember his contribution. There's no doubt that the practice of yoga is a holistic approach to health and well-being. In the present context of uncertainty and confusion, the International Yoga Day will certainly inspire and motivate the whole of the world to practice yoga for health, well-being, and national integration. Thank you, Sripad Naik. So this is a letter of the Union Minister of Yoga. I would now go to the next letter from Sri Satpal Maharaj, the Minister for Tourism in the government of Uttarakhand. I'm now reading his message. I would like to congratulate Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement and Mahabodhi International Meditation Center for organizing the Digital International Yoga Day 2020 celebration through a 24-hour marathon. UTDB heartily supports this mega event that is being conducted digitally in view of the unprecedented COVID-19 pandemic prevailing in the world. This event, with over 17 global spiritual scientists from 6 countries, along with 10 musicians is a wonderful opportunity for all to learn about the importance of yoga, meditation, and pyramid energy, which is much needed in the present situation. Ministry of Tourism, Uttarakhand government warmly extends its support and cooperation to PSSM's initiatives and wishes for the event's grand success. Signed, Satpal Maharaj. Thank you. So, next we go on to a small documentary which has been prepared by the Uttarakhand Tourism Development Board. Please hold on until the documentary is played. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
It is not without reason that this land is called Devabhoomi, the land of gods. Snow-covered peaks, verdant valleys, dense forests, varied wildlife, yoga, Ayurveda, and adventure. Uttarakhand has something for everyone. Let's savor a taste of what Uttarakhand has to offer. one with nature and God. As you embark upon a journey to the holiest of holy shrines, from the rush of the Ganges to the calm of the Himalayas, feel divinity fill your senses and cleanse your soul. Envelop yourself with bhakti in the centuries-old shrines. Lose your way in the dense forests and discover yourself. Every nook and cranny here hides a surprise. As you go deep in the jungle, you never know what the next turn will bring you face to face with. Step off the fast lane to rejuvenate yourself with ancient traditions of yoga and Ayurveda. Let Uttarakhand help you reconnect with your inner self and heal your mind and body. Tourism, adventure, wildlife, spirituality, wellness, and a rich culture. It all comes together in Uttarakhand, the land of God's beckons. Come, explore the unexplored.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I hope all of you enjoyed watching this wonderful documentary.
We thank the Government of India for this wonderful support. On behalf of the whole of Pyramid Speakers Movement, I thank the Uttarakhand government as well as the central government for their wonderful support and for the message from our Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. We thank all the government masters.
Thank you.
Thank you, Patriji, and all the organizers of this program. I now hand over to Madam Charu for the next program. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am. I'm Charu Thaplial. A very warm good afternoon to everyone who is here with us today. I have been meditating for the past 5 years. I have been involved with PSSM for the past 5 years, and following the principles of PSSM, which are meditation, vegetarianism, Sajjan Sangatya, which we are doing right now, and Swadhyay has completely transformed my life, to the extent that I found my soul group, and the principle of Swadhyay, for that matter, which is reading the right spiritual books, led me to be the co-founder and the chief editor of MB Publishing House. It's one of a kind platform in India where we publish holistic books. And this principle of Swadhyay, in fact, which I'm so thankful to PSSM and Patriji for, has introduced me to so many masters and has brought so many learnings to me from different strands of the one divine consciousness. So one strand of this, all that is the Brahma Kumari consciousness, which I was introduced to, which is a household name in India. So I really need not say much about it, but I will do my humble bit. Brahma Kumaris is an international socio-spiritual organization established in 1937 with more than 8,000 branches across 142 countries, NGO member of UN, and has consultative status with ECOSOC and UNICEF. Brahma Kumaris believe in world transformation through the self-transformation to maintain the peace and harmony. Brahma Kumaris is an institution with a spirit of dedication, devotion, and renunciation for the welfare of the society as a whole, without any distinction on the basis of race, religion, nationality, caste, or creed. Today's event is very special, my friends. It is a grand reminder that we are all together in this great earth project. We are witnessing a grand oneness in action today, with all the Brahma Kumaris all over the globe joining us in meditation to enable the ascension of Earth to the 5th dimension. We as PSSM take this opportunity to thank the Brahma Kumaris and the great soul, Raj Yogini Dadi Janki Ji. Dadi Janki Ji was a beacon of hope for women all over the world. She dedicated her life to working for the spiritual empowerment of women. She has inspired people to walk on the higher path through the example of her own lived experiences. At a time when women did not have a strong place in society, Raj Yogini Dadi Janki Ji overcame all stereotypes and emerged as a strong role model and mother figure for women of all time to come. Continuing her legacy, today we have the honor of having the presence of Raj Yogini Dr. Binny Sareen Ji with us from the Brahma Kumaris. Thank you so much for joining us today, ma'am. Dr. Binny Sareen Ji is the founder and president of the Awakening Spirituality Global Initiative, Regional Director for Global Peace Initiative USA for India, Director General International Peace Initiatives, All India Council of Human Rights, Chairperson for Values by Women Economic Forum, and the Doctor of Spirituality at Brahma Kumaris Global Hospital, Mount Abu, Rajasthan, India. She's an enlightened spiritual leader, author, trainer, management consultant, relationship advisor, expert for conducting meditation and spiritual enhancement subjects at national and international prestigious platforms in many countries. She has conducted sessions for peace promotion and spirituality for more than 50,000 people, including youth, women, and defense personnel. She's the recipient of prestigious Ambassador for Peace Award, Peacemaker Award, National Pride Award, International Women of Dignity Award, Iconic Women Award, and many awards for outstanding contribution to spirituality and human services. We welcome here today, ma'am. And we as PSSM, in your divine presence, would like to give a small tribute to Raj Yogini Dadi Janki Ji. We'll play a short video and then we'll ask Patri Ji to say a few words about Dadi Janki Ji.
It wasn't different. It was
He cares. She shares. And she inspires. Rajyogini Dadi Janki.
दादी जानकी एक ऐसी ओजस्वी विदुषी महिला का नाम है जिन्होंने ये सिद्ध कर दिया कि यदि नारी चाहे तो वह पूरी दुनिया में सकारात्मक बदलाव के जरिए वैश्विक नेतृत्व कर सकती है। समाज की उन सभी वर्जनाओं को उन्होंने तोड़कर ऐसा मुकाम हासिल किया है जिसमें आज भी नारी की डोर बंधी हुई है।
उम्र की शतक लगा चुकी दादी जानकी आज पूरे विश्व की मां हैं। ममता के आंचल में जो भी आया उसे मातृत्व और अलौकिक प्यार की छांव मिली। दुनिया का हर कोई दादी को मां के रूप में उनके स्वरूप को देखता है। वे लोगों में मूल्यों के विकास के लिए देखभाल, दुख दर्द को सुनना और अपने अनुभवों से लोगों को श्रेष्ठ मार्ग के लिए प्रेरित करना उनके जीवन का अंग है। जीवन के 100 साल पूरी कर चुकी दादी आज भी जवां दिलों की धड़कन है।
प्रातः 4 बजे।
What a powerful soul. Patri sir, a few words about Dadi Janki ji, please.
We bow down to the Mother India in the form of Janki Devi ji, who lived for a ripe old age of 104 years, and recently, very recently, she left her mortal coil. PSSM has got the highest record for the Ishwari Brahma Kumari movement founded by Brahma Baba. India is a great country, produced great spirituality and helped the whole world. India is the breeding ground for all spiritual masters of all time. And especially women empowerment is so much important. We are coming out of masculine superiority to feminine age, which has been brought up by Brahma Baba, and he is founding the great movement of Brahma Kumari's movement. And no more male superiority in this world. We are entering an age of feminine world. So Brahma Kumaris have done such a great service to the whole world by bringing all the feminine energy into the forefront. And today, on this International Day of Yoga, we are very happy that we will be listening to a great master from Brahma Kumaris. Dr. Binni Sarin, Madam Ji, we are eager to hear you and receive your message. The whole of PSSM is bowing down to you.
Namaskar, and very very special greetings to all of you. मैं आप सभी को ब्रह्मा कुमारी ईश्वरी विश्वविद्यालय के हेडक्वार्टर माउंट आबू से हमारी प्रेजेंट ब्रह्मा कुमारीज की चीफ दादी हृदय मोहिनी जी की तरफ से, सभी सेंटर्स के भाई बहनों की तरफ से, 140 कंट्रीज की तरफ से, हमारे आदरणीय भ्राता निर्वैर भाई जी और ब्रिजमोहन भाई जी की तरफ से आपको बहुत बहुत विशेष थैंक्स और साथ ही शुभकामनाएं दे रही हूँ। It is a great occasion. I especially first of all want to give my heartiest gratitude and congratulations to our respected Brahma Shri Patreji, founder of Pyramid Spiritual Society movement, and also our Venerable Sangh Sena ji. He is also the founder of International Yoga Center at Mahabodhi at Ladakh. jointly creating such a wonderful event, Digital Yoga Marathon, the need of the hour. So I really thank you from my heart, and even very special of you, respected Patriji, for paying your very humble tribute to our former Chief of Brahma Kumari, Dadi Janki ji. Really, it is a time that we are all together here for celebrating International Yoga Day. What is yoga? What is the definition of yoga? Our great masters from the morning, from few days, they are already sharing. But I want to share to you, to give you an experience that how we can practice Raj Yoga meditation together. Of course, many and many centers all over the world, millions and million people, 1,000 centers of Brahma Kumaris, our brothers and sisters, they are practicing meditation every day. What a tremendous amount of transformations in their lives, in their thinking, in their day-to-day living, and decreasing the stress from their day-to-day life is a wonderful message to all of the world. Not us, but here, the spiritual movement, pyramid movement, as I was communicating, and we had a wonderful dialogue with Patriji, and he shared that how his strong inspiration is to create a wonderful pyramid meditations all over the India. More than 20,000 I came to know. But today is one of the wonderful thing about the International Yoga Day is Yoga Day. Yoga is not only limited to speak, not only limited to the knowledge, but yoga and meditation is to live. It is a lifestyle. It is a dynamic energy in day-to-day life. We all know that today, at the very, very sensitive and delicate times, the need of the hour is to give the message through this platform to all over the world that not only to celebrate this day for one day, not, but it should be a life message that we should meditate every day. We should start our day every day with meditation, yoga, sadhana, dhyan. There are so many different ways are there. But myself, I started practicing Raj Yoga when I was 8. From my childhood, I had wonderful experiences of meditation. And all of you also feel that there are wonders. But just to simplify the experience of yoga, we know that it means connection, communication. Yuj means joining. But when the soul energy is joining with the Almighty, the highest, then it is a balance, perfect Raj Yoga or yoga and meditation. What is yoga? It is a balanced lifestyle. It is life energy. It is life promotion. It is life solutions. It is life siddhi. It is life dedication. It is life new journey. And it is more than that, is the overall transformation of the human soul. From the morning, we are listening about the Grahan. Many people are saying that negative energies, they will be going to enter. But I feel why we are concentrating on the negative aspect. Why don't, from these platforms, from today's platform, we should transfer the energy with the power of yoga and meditation to the positive energy. Let the Grahan become the Grahan of Sukh Grahan, Prem Grahan, Shanti Grahan, Shakti Grahan. We should transform the energy, but what power, what energy is that which can transform this? This is the only the Yog Shakti and Raj Yoga. I feel that sometimes it happens that right now we are seeing the delicate situations in the world, all over the world. Many people think that it is difficult for us to do. But I feel there is a very simple meaning of yoga. It is related with the connection. What kind of connection? Because it is, as the word, I congratulate for using the word digital. I feel yoga is a high digital power. It is such a high frequency, but this high frequency can be possible only when we have the right frequency of the thought connecting with the Almighty. But before connecting that, how this connection of thought frequency is possible is when thought is connecting with the positive and pure feelings. When positive and pure feelings, they are connecting with the pure emotions and the pure expressions, pure words in day-to-day life. The yoga is the result, how to transform the yoga practice into karma yoga. Yogeso karmesu koshnam. It is a real art. Karma yoga is a very important aspect in the message of Yoga Day. And when the connection process, it flows from thoughts to feelings, to expressions, to words, and then it comes to the action. It is lifestyle. But every day, 10 minutes when we do meditation and yoga, we lose so much of our bad energy. It is asked to Swami Vivekanand, Swami Vivekanand जी से ही पूछा गया कि जब आप साधना और योग करते हैं, what you gain out of yoga, meditation and dhyan? Swami Vivekanand has given a very beautiful answer. He said that more than gaining, I lose. What I lose? I lose anger. I lose jealousy. I lose mistrust. I lose negativity. So what a beautiful art of meditation. Meditation is all attention without any tension. It is not stop thinking, but on the other hand, it is a top thinking. When I was doing my PhD in spirituality and universal values, I had a wonderful chance of learning the various founders and their philosophies about yoga. But one thing which I learned in my life is, it is so simple. When we give positivity to others, we just smile with positivity, we cooperate others, we help us. This is meditation. Meditation is right thinking, elevated thinking, positive thinking, auspicious thinking, and thinking of well-being. But what happens? How we lose the connection of soul and body, जिसको mind and body कहते हैं, कि किसी ने ठीक कहा कि रूह और शरीर का, क्योंकि आत्मा ने शरीर को कहा कि मेरा रिश्ता क्या है, रूह और शरीर का रिश्ता भी कितना अजीब है कि जिंदगी भर दोनों साथ रहे पर तारुफ ना हुआ, हम एक दूसरे को पहचान नहीं पाए. Yoga is a beautiful art of connecting with the Almighty, with the Supreme. So I feel that today is a day of promise, new determination, new starting in the day. Let us, all of us, spread the message of yoga and meditation to all over the world. I today want to give my special respect to our Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji for making this day so popular. Not only in India, but all over the world. Today people are looking at Bharat as a lighthouse of yoga, lighthouse of spirituality. We should proud, we should have the determination. Let each and every Indian Bharatvasi, they should take a promise to do everyday meditation, yoga. So this can bring a transformation, change, peace, happiness, harmony, divinity, because yoga is a divine life. It is the original soul energy. Soul means who am I? That is the first step of yoga and meditation, self-realization, self-connection. Knowing myself, who am I? That is why health, when we define health, heal thyself. Swasth, swa mein sthit ho jana hi swasth hai. So that is why it is a balance of mind and body. Now, I request you all, we are all listening from long time. Let us be together, join together in the practice of practical meditation. I am conducting right now live meditation, and I request you kindly sit straight, back straight, breathe gently and normal, have cheerfulness. जब भी योग में बैठे, प्रसन्न मुद्रा में बैठे, there are many benefits of meditation. 36 benefits are there and wonders are there. You all know how it increases all your brain cells, physical body cell, 75 trillion cells of the body in the brain, they get charged. So much of energy, stress-free living, efficiencies, high frequency of the positivity comes. I request you kindly join in live digital meditation. Relax your mind. I will give you positive affirmations, guided thoughts. We will be going to postpone all other thoughts. The music right now will be going to help you to continue this journey. First step, turn your attention from outside to inside. Yogi's inner journey. Visualize your energy in the middle of your forehead, Brikuti, Agya Chakra. Here I reside as a soul power. Prakash, Jyoti. I am peaceful energy. Peace is my true nature. As a point of energy and light, inside I am having the tremendous and abundance powers. Feel the light and energy. The master power in this physical body, controller, in journey of this meditation. I am realizing the true power, real pure power. I am peace. Peace is my true nature. I like peace. I love peace. I share peace. I donate peace. Yoga means self-awareness. Awareness of the self, awareness of the other relations in respect and harmony. This energy right now is in its purest form, is transforming into well-being, health, happiness. Each and every cell of my body is now relaxed, charged. Now, from first step of yoga meditation, Raj Yoga, from turning to tuning, from inward journey to upward journey, connection with the highest source, Supreme, Paramatma, Sarv Shaktivan, gently connect your mind with the Almighty, the Supreme Teacher, Supreme Guide, Supreme Protector of our lives, the ultimate. This pure connection with the Almighty is giving me abundance of peace and light. I am charged and very gently now winding up the meditation with third step, which is training, which is forward journey, tuning, from turning to tuning, tuning to training. Third step means when we come to our action, Karma Yoga, the real place to put your energy in your karmas. We take the positive determination today on International Yoga Day that every day we will start our journey with positive thoughts, for the self, for others, for our country. Free us from all the viruses. Let the virus disappear with our pure energy of yoga and meditation. Let this world free from disease to peace, disease to health, disease to happiness. Om Shanti. Om Shanti. Om Shanti. Shanti.
Om Shanti Shanti Shanti.
Shanti. Om Shanti.
Om Shanti Shanti Shanti.
Shanti.
Om Shanti Shanti
Om
Shanti.
Shanti. Shanti.
Om Shanti.
Om Shanti.
Again, we thank you
Yes.
for the message, for your showing up here with all your kindness, and the whole of PSSM, Pyramid Spiritual Movement across India, goes down to you in the whole of Brahma Kumaris Vishwavidyalaya movement, and to especially Dadi Janki Devi, Mother India. Namaskar.
I just want to give one surprise, our respected brother Patreji. This special surprise to you for today's International Yoga Day. I will just take 1 minute to announce a surprise to you that on this very special auspicious day, World Record London Start 2020, they have announced you as a Start 2020 of the day. And the honor is, and then the appreciation from them, I am reading the words, a special acknowledgement to you for this day. Honor to Brahma Rishi Subhash Patreji, founder, Pyramid Spiritual Society Movement, Hyderabad, India, has been recognized and appreciated for spreading a spirit of positivity and hope during these testing times. Your efforts for the world, for putting all your positive energy, and also I feel to add, for creating this wonderful day, for creating a digital international yoga marathon. Honor is here.
I believe there is some trouble with the network. Thank you so much, Raj Yogini, Dr. Binny Sarinji, and thank you so much, Patriji, and congratulations for this wonderful award that we were just in the process of hearing about. We really are indebted to you, Patri sir, for introducing us to so many masters from all over the globe. And we are indebted today to Raj Yogini, Dr. Binny Sarinji, for her divine grace and presence on this digital platform, where she illuminated us with her words, and she gave us the message that we must meditate every single day. Even if it is just for 10 minutes, we must meditate. In fact, we should start our day with meditation, and that is something that we will take to our heart, and we will start practicing it right from this very moment. So thank you so much to all the Brahma Kumaris, to Dr. Binny Sarinji and to Patriji. With that, I will take your leave, my friends, and I will pass the baton on to Sheena Khan. Sheena ji, over to you now.
Hello and namaste to everyone from Raipur. I am Sheena Khan. I am associated with PSSM from past 9 years. This journey had been a wonderful journey. I have learned so much from so many masters, I can't tell you. I have learned how to handle pressure. I've learned, how to live this life so joyfully, with so much of enjoyment, with so much of love. That this is the supreme nature of a human being, and that we should share it to everyone, every single human being, not just human being, just animals and birds and everyone, this environment, this mother nature and everything. I learned so much from PSSM. I learned so much from each and every masters in PSSM. This has been a wonderful 9 years. I joined in 2011 with just a distracted teenager, and now here I am sitting in front of you with so much of focus, with so much of love, with so much of knowledge, and I am seeking this knowledge every day from so many masters. Without taking much of your time, I would like to call upon Dr. Sangeeta Nehra. She is Director Ayush, Ayurveda, Yoga and Naturopathy, Unani, Siddha and Homeopathy System, and Government of Haryana State, working with ministry since the past 20 years, beginning her journey in PSSM in 2011. She has since been taking meditation in all the Ayurveda colleges, other educational and technical colleges. She had the Ayush department construct a 60 by 60 pyramid in 2015 as well, enabled building over 20 plus pyramid in civil hospitals, gaushalas, houses and ashrams. She is also an author, have written 4 books, Conscious Breath, Women Aurat, Ahar Aushad and Twacha. Her current project is to build a pyramid in Kurukshetra under the spiritual trust Atma Shakti Dhyan Kshetra, ASDK. I would request Dr. Sangeeta ma'am to please join us.
Thank you, Sheena. Thank you all masters.
Thank you so much.
And first of all, I want to convey my gratitude, my Honorable Prime Minister and all the officers of the Ayush Ministry, and respected all the organizations, all the dignitaries and all the yogis, my dear friends, my dear masters and my dear gods. This is the most divine moment for all of us, because in this current time we all are sensing and feeling of real yoga, the union with all sectors of the big global society, means to connect with ourselves, with our family, with our friends and to the whole world through digital Yoga Day celebrations from the venue at home. A deep reverence and gratitude to our beloved Patri sir, and I bow down to his simplicity, who always ready to teach meditation at any time, any house, any city, any country. And for me and all pyramid masters, the meaning of yoga is meditation, means the dhyana, dhi plus yan, to know about our higher subtle bodies and to travel with these bodies. And meditation is my real food, along with my assignments. I think everyone needs meditation. I came into meditation last 10 years back and I joined PSSM. Every day I do meditation, minimum 2 hours, and by practicing meditation, I have gone through the experiences about my past lives, astral travels, deep connections with astral and higher worlds, connections with the plants and animals. By doing meditation, I got all the answers of my questions, and especially I got my purpose of life. So friends, today, out of my special experiences, one deep experience I have been going through in these 2 years of my life, and I am going to share with you, because this is my topic, the quantum field of evolution, the divine principle of yoga. Few years back, I got a chance to do service in the cow sheds, Gaushala, where more than 3,000 cows and bulls were living. And through meditation, 2 years back, first I connected with the Rudolf Steiner, an Australian philosopher who explained me that the animals and plants have group souls. They exist as group souls. If we kill one animal, then all group animal souls get hurt and feel pain. I was shocked and as well as amazed to listen the message of this great person. Then I connected deeply with the great authors, Arthur E. Powell, H.P. Blavatsky, Annie Besant, C.W. Leadbeater, and knew about their books, The Astral Body, Etheric Double, and Causal Body and the Ego. While doing the service with the cows and the bulls, simultaneously, I was doing the research project on one plant, the Aglaia marmelos, the bilwa. The same I connected deeply with the nature spirit and the spirit guides of the plants and animals through intuitions and through insights. Then I came to know that each kingdom of life is always connected with the minor gods, or we say that the angels or the shining ones. They are the representative of each planes. I felt a deep feeling of wholeness and oneness. And this is the quantum field of evolution, a divine principle of yoga. Quantum field means the area, the domain, and the realm of the plan where we and all beings build houses in this visible world on this Mother Earth. For example, before child takes birth, a family do all preparations, all needs, all accessories required for the child. Or when we construct a house and want to live in that house, we require all stuff for our existence. Like we are sitting in one office, we need the chair, table, and everything we need. The same, the Creator, His will creates fields, the blueprint, design, master plan, helping for our human evolution. So before we birth as individual soul, the flood of life, elemental kingdom, mineral kingdom, plant kingdom, animal kingdom pours down through the various planes slowly and gradually takes place. The one entire incarnation of planetary chain and covering millions of years required to complete the process of each kingdom. So these beautiful elemental, mineral, plant, animal kingdom are the fundamentals and the basic part as the family members of each of us, our lives. So this is the field of evolution, where all kingdoms of life living together happily. This is the basic requirement for every Jivatma, self, monad, purush, at all planes, whatever we say in another text. We all need essential food sources, means the nature food for subtle and gross bodies in a way of prana. We require the green world, the good vegetarian food, and the balanced seasons and weathers, serene environment. We need the peace and happiness, the sound of the birds and animals, which gives the completeness and wholeness, and who keeps us fresh in morning and evening. The field of evolution means in all or invisible worlds, the every particle and wave is becoming the part of us. When we sense, feel, or in tune with our surroundings, we become the whole and one for a moment, for a minute, or for some time. So whenever you have time, you just please connect with the surroundings. It means our surroundings, all kingdoms, provide nature luxuries for sustaining our health and happiness. And this is the real enlightenment. This is the divine life. My personal experience is when we are in present moment and do practice living in movement, we connect with surroundings directly. And we feel a deep connection with all the kingdoms. So elemental kingdom in the form of prana, the vital energy or vitality, the omnipresent in environment. So the minerals in the way of fragrance of the soil, the stone and crystal energies on the Mother Earth. We feel plant, flowers, fruits energy as the food and herbs. We feel animals and bird kingdoms through their sound power. And we also feel connection with our all beautiful humans. So as we know, normally, in normal human mind is stuck in very, very small transactions of life. And we lose the whole. And they spend the whole life in me and the me-centeredness. And this is called the personality or the ego or the character or the persona. And by doing so, these type of the habits, and we hamper our evolution. And meditation is the way how to evolve ourselves. And because of this ego, because of this personality, we passed many incarnations of human life. When we live in me-centeredness or the bigger me-centeredness means the me organization, me institution, me religion, me caste, me creed, etc., etc. Through me and bigger me-centeredness, we divide the world. From every transactions, we find out me-centeredness. What is appropriate for me only? We just find out about the me-centeredness. We try to stretch me, bigger me, from each and every task. And we acquire me polarity and create the ego, the conditioned persona. We forget that we are the soul beings. We are the divine beings. Without meditation and yoga principles, we create confusion in our life. We create disconnections. We create disorders, separateness in our life. But when we enter into meditation world, practicing meditation will soothe all our sufferings, all our pains, thereby the understanding the laws of quantum field of evolution. Without meditation, our five senses, eyes, ears, skin, taste, smell, and our work organs, the hands, legs, and perceive, record limited feelings, limited thinkings, and limited actions. So now I can sense and feel my surroundings, the fields of evolution, and directly connected with the elemental, animal, and plant kingdoms. So I understand the importance of all the beings, the real meaning of yoga, the union with all kingdoms of life, to respect all the kingdoms of life. This is the meaning of real yoga. And I think now the meaning of wholeness and oneness is clear. Dear friends, continuous practicing of meditation, everyday swadhyaya, sharing experiences of meditation with masters, friends, ourselves, reaches at the highest level in spiritual world. In my view, in my personal experience, the days of the Hatha Yoga, Tapasya, or continuous keep in isolation or deep meditation in caves and Himalayas are long gone now. And that era has been ended. The age of digital world begins. Everyone is ready as a school-going child to explore himself and to live happy and healthy life with family, with friends, and by joining on Instagram, Twitter, or Zoom, or any other digital instrument. So we are the divine son, pilgrim, manhood, the higher self. We are the gods. Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi Shvetketu. We are the gods. We are the conscious beings. We are the divine beings. The era of money, materialism, the expensive jewelry and clothes, the concrete buildings, the strong bank balance have been ending. Where we were busy and bent on our knees to earn materialism. What I sense and feel through my experience during meditation, the research is in closed labs, the experiment on animals, the experiment on birds, the experiment on hybrid experimentation on plants to get fake health treatment has been ending now. A new era has begun where the planting of seeds, saplings is important to create a huge dense forest, which is at most important to complete the fundamentals for every being on this earth, to again recreate all the kingdoms on this mother earth. We the humans destroy, spoils the orders, the races, the species, the kingdoms, the all species of life. Only our illusions separates the world. Since last 100 years, our kingdoms are spoiled by us. Only by us. We are by the humans. We capture, we occupy 5 elements like we buy and sell water in bottles. Prana, so-called oxygen in cylinders. Purchase land, soil, earth. And sky, ether element, and marks the boundaries of the particular institutions, organizations, and we limit ourselves like a samudaya, like a cult, like creed, like sect, and like the community, etc., etc. But through meditation, we realize our true self. And all diseases, all problems are just like a speck on mind sky. And practicing meditation helps to remove all these. Meditation helps in rewiring the brain. We awaken our real intelligence, and we are the yogis. We are the divine beings. No doctor, no medicine is the voice of all pyramid masters and PSSM. Few days back, I experienced a flash of insight. My dear friends, I want to convey this message to all of us. When I experienced a flash of life insight, if we see the analogy of man and high evolved soul of animal who is ready to become human, then where we stand ourselves in front of the animals, still are we near equal to animals who are ready to become human, still who are completing their basic needs, food, sex, security, the personal affairs, the me-centeredness? Think and think and think. We are humans means the individual soul, the powerful soul, the Jivatma, the manhood, the pilgrim, the monad, and ready to evolve as fast as we can. Animals cannot evolve so fast because they are living in the group souls. And one thing more I want to share, the animals have astral and lower mental layers as we normal beings have. And they have desires, manifest a high quality of affection and devotion and a development of intelligence. That is the mental expressions of the animals. And we are eating animals and birds who are ready to plunge into the human kingdom. Think, is it this the right approach to kill animals, to birds, to fishes? Non-violence, non-interference, a great chapter for everyone life. And a great respect and gratitude to our beloved Patriji who taught us these lessons. I bow down in front of him. Meditation creates the difference between mortal and immortal. We spend time in mortal vehicles as the normal beings with our etheric body, astral body, lower mental body, and we indulge in the personal affairs. But the meditation and yoga opens the door towards the superhuman evolution like rishis, maharishis, brahmarishis. And everyone should become the union of two, the Ardhanareshwar, the stable and the dynamic forms, the creator and the creation. The life, spirit and the matter are not separate. They are the opposite poles of one noumenon. The chains, globes, planes, races, sub-races are merely abstractions from one entity. For example, the building has many rooms and compartments. But the roots of the Jivatma is in the higher Adi plane. But you know, without vesture, without the covering, without the physical body, the Atma is powerless and the static. So we have the chance on the Mother Earth to do our services. And when the Jivatma comes in the visible worlds, unfolds all divine potentialities, powers, and become dynamic. So through meditation, the soul, as we human beings, touch highest and deepest layer of our body, and we evolve and become Vimuktatma. And Vimuktatma means the ego-free body. And then the Paramatma, the souls who come for Lok Kalyana, do services for others like Jesus, like Patri Sir, Krishna, Maharishi Vedyas, and many other rishis. And we are all also the path of this. The meditation, vegetarianism, pyramid power, and non-violence, compassion are the main pillars of PSSM. Today is the beginning of new era. Let us finish our half stories of our life by joining the meditation and by becoming vegetarian. And we become the real human and the superhuman being. Let us reborn, reunite, recreate and refresh ourselves. Today, let us join our hands, our higher minds and become an energy shield of Mother Earth to protect, to heal for her ascension period, because she needs. Let us open all the doors and open our hearts to unite with each other. Do not fight, do not flight, and do not fear. Just unite and become a yogi. Namaste and thank you, thank you, thank you, and congratulations for all masters, seekers for this great digital International Yoga Day event. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Baba.
Thank you, sir.
बहुत धन्यवाद. The whole
Thank
thing you
you.
covered very beautifully.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Because
Where are-
of you, sir, because always you guide us and always you send the vibrations. You are a spark for all the pyramid masters. So, sir, we are so happy and we are celebrating this Digital International Yoga Day. Thank you so much, sir.
Where are you now?
Sir, in Sirsa, in Haryana, Sirsa district, where my husband is posting there. Sunday, because today is Sunday, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Baba.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much for, for this wonderful session. As rightly said, meditation is the key to everything in the world. Be it love, be it compassion, be it, any of the emotions we are going through. For everything, there is only one remedy, that is meditation. I can't thank you enough. We are so grateful of you for sharing such rare knowledge with us. And, we can't thank you enough. Without taking much of your time, I would like to call my friend Mehak to take us further in this wonderful journey.
Thank you, Sheena. Thank you so much. A very good afternoon to all of you and Patrisa.
Where are you now?
Sir, I'm in Singapore.
Wow, you are in Singapore, right?
Sir, I'm very happy to meet you here today. And we've been enjoying the session. So I truly feel that we are really blessed to be part of this divine day and such divine proceedings. Before I introduce our next speaker, I would like to share a few tidbits about my meditation journey. I started meditating in the year 2013. It was a time of life where I was going through a period of transition, and everything in my personal and my professional life was quite uncertain and unpredictable. That's when my father, Mr. Anil Bhartiji, introduced me to Patri sir, and under his guidance, I started a daily practice of Anapanasati meditation. A year into my meditation, and I know how my life changed. It was essentially the way of life that I had known earlier had completely changed for me. I started reading a lot of spiritual books. I went to spiritual retreats with Patri sir to Ladakh, to Egypt, to Turkey. I let go of a job that did not suit me. I let go of certain karmic relationships that were not suitable for me. And eventually, I even changed my country and moved to Singapore to pursue my PhD in marketing. Today, with the support of my husband, my parents, and my siblings, we all practice meditation. My father also has a pyramid center in Ludhiana by the name of Swami Vivekanand Meditation Pyramid, where we teach meditation on a regular basis. We also teach meditation to freshers, people who are new to the concept of meditation. I think all in all, the best part of meditation has been the sense of peace that arises from finally making choices that are in alignment with your heart's desires, and the courage to surrender what you can't control to the universe. Thanks to Patri sir, I think my life has undergone a complete detoxification, spiritually, mentally, and physically. Thank you so much, Patri sir. Now I would like to take this opportunity to introduce our next speaker, Srimati UV Nagalakshmi ji. It's an innate honor and privilege to introduce Srimati UV Nagalakshmi ji. She's a pyramid master since 2009 and has been in the field of music for more than 3 decades. She started her career as a vocalist along with her elder sister, Srimati KVP Saraswati ji, at a very young age. She and her sister are popularly known as Vijayanagaram sisters in the field of Carnatic music. Nagalakshmi ma'am also had the honor of performing at the 88th birth anniversary of her former Prime Minister, Shri PV Narasimha Rao ji, and Gandhi Jayanti celebrations, to name a few. It goes without saying that she is one of the leading vocalists of Carnatic classical music in India, and it's a privilege to have her for today's session. May I please invite you, ma'am, to start the session. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your wonderful introduction.
It's a privilege, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Please say a few words about meditation. Your entry into meditation.
Okay, sir. Namaskaram to everybody. I'm into meditation since 2009 and getting lots of benefits through meditation. Before the life before my meditation and after coming into meditation is a quite contrast life. I came to know about myself and I came to I began to understand things as it is after coming into meditation, and it is my great fortune. I feel that it is my great fortune that we have come into the fold of Sri Pitamaha Patriji do meditation. Thank you, sir.
All your family members, they do meditation?
Yes, sir. Our entire family, my brothers and sisters, everybody does meditation, and they are also into meditation from 2009 onwards. Everybody doing, and they are also spreading meditation and vegetarianism around the world, in fact.
And how about your children?
My children are, I have 2 daughters. They both are into meditation, and they're very excited to spread meditation from right from their childhood itself. When they are 5, my elder daughter was 7 years old and younger one is 5 years old. Whenever their friends come to our home, they used to ask them to sit into meditation, clasp your hands, close your eyes, these all, and they used to do meditation with their friends also. Now, the best part I will say, my younger brother's children, very young, he has 2 twins and 1 boy. Very young children, they are also doing meditation. They are into meditation, and they are also spreading in their own way in their schools, and their neighborhood. Yes, sir.
That's in California?
Yes, sir, in California.
Now, can we do some meditation with music?
Yes, sir.
Please close your eyes. Everybody, let us go into meditation. కొంచెం శృతి తగ్గించండి, కొంచెం శృతి.
ఓకేనా సార్? Tadarina na 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 तुङ्गतरङ्गे गङ्गे तुङ्गतरङ्गे गङ्गे जया 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 जया तुङ्गतरङ्गे गङ्गे जया तुङ्गतरङ्गे गङ्गे जया जया तुङ्गतरङ्गे गङ्गे कमल भवाण्ड करण्ड पवित्रे कमल भवाण्ड करण्ड पवित्रे कमल भवाण्ड करण्ड पवित्रे बहुविध बांधन चेतावित्रे कमल भवाण्ड करण्ड पवित्रे बहुविध बांधन चेतावित्रे तुङ्गतरङ्गे गङ्गे जया जया तुङ्गतरङ्गे गङ्गे जया तुङ्गतरङ्गे गङ्गे दूरीकृत जन पाप समूहे दूरीकृत जन पाप समूहे पूरित कच्छप उच्चग्राहे दूरीकृत जन पाप समूहे पूरित कच्छप उच्चग्राहे परमहंस गुरु परमहंस गुरु पणित चरित्रे परमहंस गुरु पणित चरित्रे ब्रह्मा विष्णु शंकर पुरीपात्रे परमहंस गुरु पणित चरित्रे ब्रह्मा विष्णु शंकर पुरीपात्रे परमहंस गुरु पणित चरित्रे ब्रह्मा विष्णु शंकर पुरीपात्रे तुङ्गतरङ्गे गङ्गे जया जया तुङ्गतरङ्गे गङ्गे जया तुङ्गतरङ्गे गङ्गे जया तुङ्गतरङ्गे गङ्गे Please be with your breath. सुमनसवन्दिता सुन्दरि माधवी सुमनसवन्दिता सुन्दरि माधवी सुमनसवन्दिता सुन्दरि माधवी सुमनसवन्दिता सुन्दरि माधवी चन्द्र सहोदरी हेममये सुमनसवन्दिता सुन्दरि माधवी चन्द्र सहोदरी हेममये सुमनसवन्दिता सुन्दरि माधवी गणमण्डिता मोक्षप्रदायिनी गणमण्डिता मोक्षप्रदायिनी मुनिगणमण्डिता मोक्षप्रदायिनी मुनिगणमण्डिता मोक्षप्रदायिनी मुनिगणमण्डिता मोक्षप्रदायिनी मञ्जुलभाषिणी वेदनुते मुनिगणमण्डिता मोक्षप्रदायिनी मञ्जुलभाषिणी वेदनुते सुमनसवन्दिता सुन्दरि माधवी चन्द्र सहोदरी हेममये सुमनसवन्दिता सुन्दरि माधवी पंकजवासिनी देवसुपूजिता पंकजवासिनी देवसुपूजिता सद्गुण वर्षिणी शान्तियुते पंकजवासिनी देवसुपूजिता सद्गुण वर्षिणी शान्तियुते जय जय हे मधु सूदन कामिनी जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनी जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनी आदिलक्ष्मी सदा पालय मां जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनी आदिलक्ष्मी सदा पालय मां आदिलक्ष्मी सदा पालय मां सुमनसवन्दिता सुन्दरि माधवी चन्द्र सहोदरी हेममये सुमन सवन्दित सुन्दरि माधवी सुमन सवन्दित सुन्दरि माधवी सुमन सवन्दित सुन्दरि माधवी सागर शयन विभो सागर शयन विभो प्रभो सागर शयन विभो प्रभो सागर शयन विभो प्रभो साम गानलोन साधु जनावन क्षीर सागर सागर शयन विभो प्रभो साम गानलोन साधु जनावन क्षीर सागर सागर शयन विभो प्रभो साम गानलोन साधु जनावन क्षीर सागर सागर शयन विभो नागराज शयन नागराज शयन नागराज शयन नागराज शयन भाग ब्रोमैया नागराज शयन भाग ब्रोमैया भागश्री भूमि सहितुडै वेलयो भागश्री भूमि सहितुडै वेलयो क्षीर सागर सागर शयन विभो प्रभो साम गान लोला साधु जनावन क्षीर सागर सागर शयन विभो पापरहित नाम पामर विदूर पापरहित नाम अति पामर विदूर पाप शमन कर पावन नाम पाप शमन कर पावन नाम श्री पद्मनाभ श्रीदाजन पोषक श्री पद्मनाभ श्रीदाजन पोषक श्रीकर शुभकर वरद दास क्षीर श्रीकर शुभकर वरद दास क्षीर सागर सागर शयन विभो प्रभो साम गान लोला साधु जनावन क्षीर सागर सागर शयन विभो प्रभो Please don't open your eyes. Be with your breath. मधुर भाषिणी मधुर भाषिणी शारदे 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 मार्गोटि प्रकाशिनी मारुकोटि प्रकाशिनी मारुकोटि प्रकाशिनी मारुकोटि प्रकाशिनी मारुकोटि प्रकाशिनी मंगलासवदनी मारुकोटि प्रकाशिनी मंगलासवदनी मधुरभाषिणी मारुकोटि प्रकाशिनी मंगलासवदनी मधुरभाषिणी शारदे मधुरभाषिणी शारदे मधुरभाषिणी शारदे शाश्वत रागिणी शाश्वत रागिणी शाश्वत रागिणी रे ग म प नि शाश्वत रागिणी शृंगगिरी वासिनी शिवशक्ति स्वरूपिणी शिवशक्ति स्वरूपिणी शिवशक्ति स्वरूपिणी सदानंद प्रियकरी शिवशक्ति स्वरूपिणी सदानंद प्रियकरी मधुरभाषिणी शिवशक्ति स्वरूपिणी सदानंद प्रियकरी मधुरभाषिणी शारदे मधुरभाषिणी शारदे मधुरभाषिणी शारदे 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 जानकी पते श्री जानकी पते श्री जानकी पते जय कारुण्य जलधे 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 श्री जानकी ते जय कारुण्य जलधे जय कौसल्यानन्द वर्धन जगदभिराम भट्टाभिराम जानकी पते जय कारुण्य जलधे जय कौसल्यानन्द वर्धन जगदभिराम भट्टाभिराम जानकी पते जय कारुण्य जलधे दीन जनार्दन दीन जनार्दन दीन जनार्दन दीन जनार्दन धृतकर कंकण दीन जनार्दन धृतकर कंकण दीन जनार्दन धृतकर कंकण दीन जनार्दन धृतकर कंकण दशरथ तनया दशरथ तनया गणित गुणगण दशरथ तनया गणित गुणगण दशरथ तनया गणित गुणगण दशरथ तनया गणित गुणगण जानकी पते जय कारुण्य जलधे जय कौसल्यानन्द वर्धन जगदभिराम भट्टाभिराम जानकी पते गुहजटायु शबरी प्रमुख निज भक्त जन मोतिदायक गुहजटायु शबरी प्रमुख निज भक्त जन मोतिदायक जगत रहित विराट कबंध निशाचर निहित निसूदन शायक जगत रहित विराट कबंध निशाचर निकर निसूदन सायक सरोरुह चरण सरोरुह चरण नियत भागी दशवदन सुरमुनि सज्जन बालक सरोरुह चरण निहत माली दशवदन सुरमुनि सज्जन बालक सरोरुह चरण निहत माली दशवदन सुरमुनि सज्जन बालक सरोरुह चरण निहत माली दशवदन सुर मुनि सज्जन बालक सकल माहितेन्द्र नील मणि निभ शरीर पाहि साकेत नायक सकल माहितेन्द्र नील मणि निभ शरीर पाहि साकेत नायक सकल माहितेन्द्र नील मणि निभ शरीर पाहि साकेत नायक श्री जानकी पते जय कारुण्य जलधे जय कौसल्यानंद वर्धन जगदभिराम पट्टाभिराम जानकी पते श्री जानकी पते श्री जानकी पते जय कारुण्य जलधे
Final 5 minutes. Be with your breath. Be with your normal, natural breath.
शांति निलव वेंदुम शांति निलव वेंदुम எங்கும் சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும் எங்கும் சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும் உலகிலே சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும் உலகிலே சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும் ஆத்ம சக்தி ஓங்க வேண்டும் உலகிலே சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும் ஆத்ம சக்தி ஓங்க வேண்டும் உலகிலே சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும் காந்தி மகாத்மா கட்டளை அதுவே காந்தி மகாத்மா கட்டளை அதுவே காந்தி மகாத்மா கட்டளை அதுவே கருணை ஒற்றுமை கரிரொளி பரவே கருணை ஒற்றுமை கரிரொளி பரவே கருணை ஒற்றுமை கரிரொளி பரவே சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும் காந்தி மகாத்மா கட்டளை அதுவே கருணை ஒற்றுமை கரிரொளி பரவி சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும் உலகிலே சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும் கொடுமை செய்தியோர் மனமதி தீர்ந்த நற்குணமதை புகத்திடுவோம் கொடுமை செய்தியோர் மனமதி தீர்ந்த நற்குணமதை புகத்திடுவோம் மடமையச்சம் அறுப்போம் மக்களின் மாசில நல்லொருக்கம் வளர்ப்போம். மடமையச்சம் அறுப்போம் மக்களின் மாசில நல்லொருக்கம் வளர்ப்போம். திடம் தரும் அஹிம்சா யோகினம் தந்தை, திடம் தரும் அஹிம்சா யோகினம் தந்தை, ஆத்மானந்தம் பெறவே. திடம் தரும் அஹிம்சா யோகினம் தந்தை, ஆத்மானந்தம் பெறவே. கடமை மறவோம் அவர் கடன் தீர்ப்போம், கரங்கமிழ் அளம் வளர்ப்போம். கடமை மறவோம் அவர் கடல் தீர்ப்போம், கரங்கமிழ் அளம் வளர்ப்போம். சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும் உலகிலே, சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும். ஆத்மசக்தி ஓங்க வேண்டும் உலகிலே, சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும். எங்கும் சாந்தி, எங்கும் சாந்தி, எங்கும் சாந்தி.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you
చాలా
so
కొత్త
much.
కొత్త చాలా కొత్త కొత్త పాటలన్నీ పాడారు వాళ్ళ.
Sir. Thank you, sir. This is a wonderful opportunity given by you, sir. Singing in front of you is like singing in front of God only. That is my feeling, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for giving this opportunity. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir. It was a wonderful and amazing meditation experience. Thank you, ma'am, for giving us the opportunity to listen to your rich voice. It was truly a timeless performance. All of us really enjoyed this session.
Like singing in front of God only.
I think your voice and music and Pati sir's presence made this meditation extremely soulful and blissful. Thank you so much, ma'am.
So much.
Now, I would like to take this opportunity to move on to our next session. I'm extremely honored and delighted to introduce our next speaker, Christiana Eltrian. Christiana Eltrian is a therapist, an international holistic speaker, and a renowned author. She combines the ancient knowledge with the modern scientific system. And music and Pati sir's presence made this meditation extremely soulful and blissful. Thank you so much, ma'am.
So much.
Now, I would like to take this opportunity to move on to our next session. I'm extremely honored and delighted to introduce our next speaker, Christiana Eltrian. Christiana Eltrian is a therapist. She combines the ancient knowledge with the modern scientific discoveries to bring a complete picture on the unlimited nature of human potential. She has been studying the concept of pranic nourishment. She's the author of 5 books, amongst which the Pranic World book describes her experiences with pranic communities and pranic processes. She's now practicing the soul healing holistic therapy, which deals with the balance between mind, body, and soul. Today, she's here with us, virtually sharing about free energy and pranic healing. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much. I'll now please invite you to take over the stage and the screen. Thank you so much.
Hello, everyone. I hope you can all hear and see me well.
Yes, yes, yes.
I unfortunately could not hear the last part of the presentation, but I'm sure it was great. I'm so honored, so grateful, and feeling so blessed to be here with all of you. We've been in constant meditation for more than 10 hours now for the eclipse with the team at Unify and with your team and with many teams of meditation around the world. Thank you, Brahmarishi Patriji, for having us here and for having created this concept all over the world. I honor and praise you and your team wherever I go. Just consider me an ally for lifetimes and lifetimes. I am so grateful for your work. Today, I felt called to bring this union of all of us into being all over the planet. We are live on our page. We are live on the Unified page, which is watched by millions of people. We are live all over the world. I feel that yoga is really union and unity, and we are ready for this at the planetary level now. I felt initially to talk about the possibility of living on light or living on prana and the free energy that is accessible to all of us. That's my main topic of today. It is something that I've been studying and working with for more than 10 years, and it's something that I've perceived as a possibility from even when I was a child. I had this feeling that we're all energy, that everything is energy, that even the denser of the matter, including the table, the chair, the crystals, the rocks on this planet, they're all energy and they're all made of light. And if you look at our structure in our physical body, essentially we're also made of energy, because it all boils down to molecules and atoms, isn't it? And quantum physics has now discovered it and proved it. And luckily, we are close friends with scientists like Nassim Haramein and the Resonance Academy, who are actually studying it in physics, and they're able to prove it at any given time that we are energy and we're made of energy. But above and beyond that, and above and beyond the fact that we're actually able to be nourished by energy, and our bodies, because they're made of energy, can be nourished by prana. Actually, that's the main message that I came to bring today. And I have many friends and acquaintances, and I myself have had experiences and still have the experiences that prana is nourishing us. I've experienced it many times and organized events all over the world, including India. This March, we've been in India with the Pranic Festival in India, with many people that are nourished by light, by prana, by chi. We had a yogi that for 75 years has not consumed food or water, because prana has nourished his body for more than 75 years. Unfortunately, now he has left his body, but he's still present with us in the energy realm, and I honor his presence here as well. He's been monitored in hospitals. He's been proven to be nourished in this way. The studies are available all over the internet. There's a movie called In the Beginning There Was Light that is detailing all this reality. There are many, many resources all over the world now. If you type living on prana, living on light, or breatharianism, you'll find all this information. If you look for the Pranic World book, a book that I've written in collaboration with my team of angels, you'll find all the science of it and all the holistic information of it that I could find so far. If you look at our website, soulhealingacademy.com, you'll find many, many articles on this. So this is not woo-woo, this is not far-fetched, and this is actually a tradition that the yogis in India and all over the world have been speaking about for thousands and thousands of years. If we think of Babaji, one of my masters, one of the light beings over guiding me, he's been proven that to the degree that he's been able to preserve his body for many, many thousands of years, and he's not decaying. Whenever he wants to reform his molecules and atoms back into a physical body, it can show up in your face. And it's something very possible for many of us, actually, because energy is everywhere. And if we learn to master the elements of earth, water, fire, air, ether, and beyond, the cosmic lights, we're ready and able to dematerialize and rematerialize and be nourished by chi or prana. This is possible. And this is what yoga, the true yoga, means. The freedom. the freedom to know that we're boundless, that we're not conditioned by any global circumstance, any disease, any reality that has been imposed on us by whatever agreed suffering reality that humanity has been choosing to experience. We are above and beyond that, and this is what true yoga means. It means freedom. It means unity with the one that is breathing us all. We are one with the one that is breathing us all. It means deep union within ourselves. And above and beyond this, it means compassion, falling back into a state of infinite love. This is my view on yoga, actually. It's not about how many mantras you've recited, how many yoga postures you have done in a day. That's important too. That's something I've been practicing for more than 10 years now. I've been practicing meditation daily, multiple times per day. I've been practicing Qigong daily. I've been practicing yoga, Hatha yoga daily for more than 10 years. And it's important. I've been taking hours and hours to do that daily. It's my life. It's what keeps me, breathing. But above and beyond that, it's not about how much you know and how much you practice. It's mainly about how much compassion and love to have in your heart. That's the true yoga and the true sinking in to the state of unity. And we invite all to step back into a state of compassion. We invite all to step back into a state of unity. We invite all to go beyond fear, now and for eternity. It is time that we all wake up, all of us, as true masters. It is time that we wake up, all of us, as true yogis. And true yoga means no fear. True yoga means no disease. I mean, the body can experience some shifts. You can cough and sneeze and whatever. But above and beyond that, you know that you are light. You know that you can overcome this. You know that you can go beyond anything that could harm your body, because your body can destructure and restructure, and it is doing this in every Planck second. In every second, you are changed and anew, and you have new cells and new molecules in your body that are made of energy. And that's the reality to think of. That's the magic of the creation of this beautiful biocomputer that we have. So we invite you all for India to raise up and the unity of global community to raise up. We invite you all to raise up beyond fear, beyond the idea of separation, beyond the idea of disease or decay, or even beyond the idea of death. It's cool to embrace death. I mean, it's part of our reality. We're dying every second and reborn anew in every second. But it's true that above and beyond that, we are eternal. I've been here forever, and you have been here forever too. We have the experience of eons and eons of time, of lifetimes of experience. And we can actually do some magic here, asking to have all these memories back with us, whatever we've learned, whatever we've experienced that is good for us as experience, as yogi, as masters, as energy light workers in this world, in many worlds, in lifetimes, above and beyond this earth. We can ask now for it to come back to us. We can ask for this wisdom to come back to us, to come back in our bodies, to come back in our structures. Would you agree to have that coming back to you, your full mastery? You just need to say yes to it. You can type yes in the comments even, if you want that to happen. It's the magic of the eclipse. It's the magic of powerful planetary and star moments. It's the magic of joint intention. We are all here to manifest our full mastery here now. Would you agree that this is possible? I'm looking forward to interact with you, because I don't want to be streaming here alone behind the screen. I want to be united with you, feel that you're here. So just type yes in the comments if you feel that this is possible for us to join in full mastery, to have our full memories of mastery coming back to us, to have our full potential coming back to us as humans, but also as superhumans. Whatever you define as cities in yoga, it's actually our innate power as divine creation of the divine. It's not superpowers, it's our divine birthright. And we are here to experience it in this lifetime. Most of us have created this lifetime in this physical body, not to learn, not to repent. It's not a punishment that you've incarnated. It's not necessarily the result of bad karma that you couldn't go beyond having a physical existence. Maybe you've come back here to experience full mastery in a human body. What about that? I know many of us have been told that in yoga you're only full and complete and united with the divine after you leave your body. But Babaji and many other masters have proven that full body enlightenment is possible. And actually during the Pranic Festival in India, where we were in Pyramid Valley in this beautiful location near Bangalore that Patriji has constructed with all his team, when we were there, we came with this beautiful new word that is called embody-lightment, where you fully embody your light. You don't wait until you're gone from here. You don't wait until you drop your body. You don't wait until you're somewhere else to experience your full mastery. You are in the possibility of being in full mastery here now. What about that? Would that be possible to you? Would that be something you believe in? I would love to hear some yeses in the comments. So, this is the topic of today. This is what I felt to bring to humanity. It's something that I've been researching for more than 10 years. And like I said, since I was a kid, being aware that we're all energy, I was meditating in a crystal and doing several exercises to get into this, expanded state where I'm beyond the constrictions of what we perceive as physical. Knowing this, I've been joining people all over the world, creating events all over the world to bring this awareness to people. I've been creating pranic festivals with people that have been nourished by light for many years. I've been creating online platforms like the Pranic Consciousness Summit or the Pranic Festival online. If you type it on Google, you'll find information. There are online platforms that actually give all the information of how pranic nourishment is possible, how other people have done it, how I have done it, how this is possible all over the world. I know you've all lived this experience to some degree. I know you've all have times when maybe you have fasted for some reasons, and sometimes you've been hungry during fasting, but many times you felt just very peaceful in your fasting. And actually, when I was in Pyramid Valley this year in March, we had some of the leaders of Pyramid Valley there, Mr. Chandu, that has instantly gone into 30 days of just liquids, not consuming physical food, just by meeting us, just being in contact with us, has given this belief to him that he can do it. And he has actually done it, and he's feeling great. And if you're on screen, you can maybe type in yes in the comments, Mr. Chandu, because I know you've had a great time. And many, many other people who, when they heard about this reality, that yes, prana can nourish your cells. It is possible that you are nourished without consuming, 3 meals a day and 3 snacks in between. It is possible that you have this contact with this universal force that is called prana, chi, mana, light, energy. In many traditions, some call it God even. It's possible for you to be in contact with it and united with it to such degree that you don't feel hungry anymore. And you will notice that the more you practice your pranayama, your meditation, your yoga posture, And the more you believe that you're connected with prana and that you are made of prana, the less hungry we feel. And we're not saying to people to stop eating because that would be lethal for some. So we warn you that you don't try this at home without having a daily practice and, you know, spiritual activity in your life, a spiritual lifestyle. And even then you must be careful. But we invite you to look differently at the way you choose your nourishment. That's all. And we invite you to look differently at the way you look at your daily practice. Like, do you choose your food on your plate out of habit? Do you choose your food on your plate out of emotional reasons? Do you choose your food on your plate because your mother taught you that you should eat this, this, and that? Or do you choose it because you're so tuned into your body and you deeply feel that you need to eat? That's the question. And beyond that, how you choose your emotional nourishment. Do you choose to eat out of emotional turmoil? Do you choose to eat out of sadness, binge eating? Do you choose to nourish your mind with ideas that are not beneficial for you, that are making you feel scared, like the conspiracy theories, the theories about disease that are circulating, the drama that is circulating all over the planet now? Do you choose to take that in as information and nourish yourself with it? Or do you choose to tune into a higher source that could give you the correct information about what the reality of this global situation truly is? That's also a nourishment. That's also a choice. We can choose to go into the drama, or we can choose to go beyond and see that, whoa, maybe we're all learning something beautiful from it. Maybe it's bringing us something that is so deep and powerful and transformational that is going to change all our lives, and it's going to invite us into a new stage of mastery. And we don't have to wait for the pandemic to end to go back into that mastery. We can do it now in a split of a second by just saying yes, let it sink in. Maybe that's the whole thing with the global situation now. Maybe it's not to scare us. Maybe it's to upgrade us, to upscale us, to bring us into a new state of being. Yes? Who believes that this is so? Let's have some interaction. I believe we can also take questions at the end. I'm not sure how much of questions, but you can instruct me in the comments on that. But if you have questions, just prepare them and feel free to bring them in the comments when we ask for them so that we can answer them. And I'd be happy to know your opinion, your position on this, because I know that many people have gone through turmoil, have gone through the feeling of lack or scarcity or fear, have been going through worry for various reasons in this time. I myself have been almost, caught in India, in the Himalayas for this time of seclusion, because, I was still in India, in Ahmedabad, preparing a team of scientists with neurologists, cardiologists, physicists, and other scientists, geneticists. We're preparing a group to study this possibility of living on prana. And all of a sudden, I was preparing to go further into the Himalayas to go deeper into it. But all of a sudden, to write to me to go back home because the airports are closing. So I was almost sinking into the state of worry. I actually caught the last flight to Romania on March 15. Everything after that was canceled. But I refused to sink into it because I knew that this is for our highest good. It doesn't look like so, and I know that many have experienced really harsh time, but I know this is for our highest good. And it's important that we trust it so that we experience the best of it. And I know that this time, even though we're not so much in seclusion anymore, but we're still not so active though, It's inviting us to more daily practice. It's inviting us to sink into a deeper state of consciousness still. What if you could extend your yoga from 10 minutes a day to 21 minutes a day? What if you could have a practice where you put light for 3 minutes in each one of your chakras? Just light. No need to do complicated things. You just bring light from above till below to make it as above, so below. Bring light in each one of your chakra from crown to base for 3 minutes each. That would extend your practice to 10 minutes a day. It would give you a chance to energize and cleanse your system. And if you do it twice a day, morning and evening, you already have a constant daily practice that constantly shifts your system. It energizes your chakras, it cleans your energy system, and it prepares you for the new day better than all the coffee that you could have in the world. I actually stopped drinking coffee altogether 10 years ago when I started meditating. There was no need. I woke up 30 minutes earlier in my day, and that was my morning coffee. 21-minute meditation, energizing all my chakras. I would go through the day like a rocket, no need to drink and energizing, no need to fall back into sleep. And I was working 16 hours a day back then. So we invite you to deepen your practice to a deeper meditation. What if you could breathe through your chakras? You know, while you're adding light into them, maybe if your mind goes astray, if it starts wandering around, just focus on your breath and bring your breath into your chakra. You can actually do it now. Bring your breath into the crown and start breathing through it as if it has a nose. Bring your breath into the third eye after a while and start feeling that you're breathing light through your third eye. Bring your breath into the throat and start feeling that you're bringing light into your throat chakra here, as if you're breathing through the throat, light back and forth. Imagine that you're in a light column from the center of the universe to the center of the earth, a light cylinder with a diameter like your hand stretched out, and imagine that you're breathing through it. Imagine that you're breathing through your heart and feel that your heart has a nose and it opens up through this cosmic breath and you're breathing light through it. And do it with me now. This is almost like a lunch for you. It's 1 p.m. in India, maybe it's lunchtime for some. Before going to the fridge while watching this, start breathing through your chakras. And we're at the heart. Imagine that you're breathing through your heart. You're in your light column, in your light cylinder, your light vehicle. You have a connection cable from the center of the universe, from the heart of the central sun coming into your heart, and you're breathing light into your heart. Do it and feel it and see how to have down from the heart of the central sun down into your heart now, through your crown, through your third eye, through your throat, down into your heart, melting your heart back into unity, melting all your fears, all your traumas, wherever you are holding back, melting all that and resting as light into your heart. Feel it as it's filling you. Feel it that every time you breathe out, you maybe breathe this light out from your heart into your cells, into your organs, into all your physical systems, into your auric field, and then out into the universe. You're like a breath of light now, streaming out from your heart, connected to the heart of the central sun. And what if you went lower to bring the light as above, so below into the solar plexus? Breathe through your solar plexus. Let the light through. coming from the heart of the central sun, solar plexus, translating that light into nourishment into your solar plexus now. Feel your internal organs getting nourished now. Feel every organ absorbing this light from your heart chakra into your solar plexus. Feel your gut system repattern into perceiving light differently. Maybe as nourishment. Maybe because you know when you're fasting, it has been proven that if you get your digestive system a rest, it actually produces 400% more melatonin than the brain. What amazing system you have in your belly. Let it be nourished now. Let this light flow down from your gut system and your belly and your solar plexus, down from your heart into the sacral chakra. Breathe through your sacral chakra now. 2 fingers below your belly. 3 fingers maybe, depending on the bodies. Feel your sacral chakra becoming this breathing organism that's drawing in light with every inhale. Feel it energized. For those of you asking, this is my practice. Feel your sacral chakra opening in a different way now. Connecting with the energy from the central sun, down through the sun of your heart, down into the sacral chakra, opening up. And then it flows down into the root and it connects you to the root and it flows the light down into the root and you're having more energy into the root now coming straight from the cosmos. As you're breathing through your root chakra, almost like breathing through the perineum. Feel how it feels to have that. And feel how it feels for this light to flow down into your feet and build the roots all the way down into the earth and connect to the heart of the earth. Feel that you're connecting to the heart of Gaia. Feel the pulsation in the heart of Gaia, her heart opening up to unite with your heart as it has always been. United with your heart, sharing the same Schumann frequency, Schumann resonance, measured by scientific instruments. Unite with the heart of Gaia now, that is one with your heart, aligning the 3 suns, the heart of the central sun, the sun in your heart, the sun in the heart of Gaia. All 3 now functioning together, spinning together. You're united with the earth. You're one with the one that is breathing us all. And feel the light from the center of the earth flowing up through your roots, up into your body, through the soles of the feet, through the ankles, the calves, the knees, the thighs, up into your perineum and the root chakra, up to the base of the spine, up to the solar plexus, up through the spine, all the way up through your heart, mixing with the cosmic energy, the perfect balance of yin and yang, flowing up again through the spine to your top of the head. You're filled now with the energy of Gaia and with the energy of the central sun, both mixing, perfect cocktail of energies in your body. And now you see them streaming out from your heart and you're fully present in your body and you've just had 10 minutes of energy practice, 10 minutes of meditation, haven't even noticed when they're gone and you're maybe feeling different. Type yes in the comments if you do. That's the complete, and pure practice of yoga. Just unite with everything. Unite with the cosmos, unite with the earth, be one with the light in the central sun, and you're one with the tradition of yoga that has streamed on earth for thousands of years. Very simple practice. I want to hear your comments now and your questions. I want to know if anyone has asked or added anything. That has been my lunch for everyone, or dinner, wherever you're at. For me, it's like almost breakfast, as I've been in meditations with many teens for the past 12 hours maybe.
I think the landscape.
Somebody is asking my spiritual journey. What's my spiritual journey? Yes, I'm very grateful to share that. As I said,
So, yes,
when I was a kid, I
about
was
that.
aware that we're all light, that we're energy. I've had always looked for what is called now paranormal. I was reading about numerology, about pyramids, about out-of-body experience, near-death experience, you name it, even palm reading, you know, crystals. I've meditated in a crystal daily as a child, which is basically the concept that we're now doing with pyramids. Pyramids are actually buildings, constructions that are functioning as resonating crystals here on Earth. When you go into a pyramid, it resonates your energy all the way through the planet, but it's also connecting you to the Earth and the cosmos. It's like a crystal. That's a parenthesis. So I was meditating in a crystal. I was liking to enjoy all this information and knowledge. And I became naturally a vegetarian at 17 because anyway, I was throwing meat out of the window whenever I got the chance, whenever my parents weren't watching. So at 17, when I was able to have a decision on that, I just, quit eating meat. And everybody was shocked because there was no information in Romania about vegetarianism at the time, or very little information. We were still slowly getting out of communism. But I kept up with that for many years until I started working full-time and studying full-time. In my university years, I got my full-time job, first year of university, first full-time job, working 8 hours a day or 10 and studying in parallel. That was crazy, and I forgot everything about spiritual journey. I forgot about meditation, I forgot about vegetarianism and all that. And I started seeking for the human goals, getting the best position in management in my company, getting the best, highest degree diploma in university. I graduated with the highest, the highest gradings. I don't know how to say it in English. And so on. I've achieved all that. I founded my own company in 2010 in full crisis when humanity was experiencing scarcity. I had success with that. I was making money, having success, working with big pharma companies, but I forgot completely about my soul for 10 years almost, until I was 27, 28. I kept doing the human game, business, success, everything. I did it all that was necessary to learn how to be a human. That was a great experience. Now I acknowledge it as being part of my spiritual journey. It has taught me so much about how to forget. Now when somebody is forgetting, I can know how it feels. And at 27 or 28, 10 years ago, now I'm 37, I was reminded by my soul that I have to start my spiritual practice again, because I was falling off my feet, fainting in the middle of the day. Nobody was knowing, no doctor was knowing to tell me what is happening. The true thing that was happening is that I needed to reconnect with Source, because nothing else was feeding me. I was not satisfied with outside nutrition, and I was not satisfied with what I was doing in my life, so I had no nourishment. So I needed to connect back to Source in meditation to be nourished. Otherwise, I was just fainting. So I started daily meditation at 27, 10 years ago. I started doing yogic practice daily. This exercise that I've done here with you today, I'm doing it daily for more than 10 years, sometimes twice a day, sometimes 3 times a day. Whenever I feel my light is dim a little bit, out of worry, out of being in crowded places, out of whatever happens in my life, I just fill up. It's easy to reconnect and fill up, as we just did today. I learned Qigong, and I've learned Chinese medicine techniques to clear out the emotions in my organs, which is now called the Tao of Healing. And I'm practicing and teaching that as well. I've learned various healing techniques, from theta healing, from Tibetan traditions, from Chinese traditions, from yogic traditions, just to be able to heal my body that was experiencing pain back then. Now, because of that experience, I'm able to help others heal. You know, I've been given a healing technique called soul healing, which is a therapy practice that I'm now sharing with people, having great results. Some people have healed from the virus that is now spreading on the planet by just being with me in an 8-day program. Some people have healed from terrible heartbreaks, or family issues, or career issues, or just feeling malnourished because their life was not nourishing them anymore. Many healings have happened. It's not something that I'm doing. It's something that Source is doing through this body. The ultimate yoga is to be neutral, to no longer be a person, to be just one with the one that is breathing us all. That's the only invitation to yoga that I can address to all of us. So that has been my journey. Nowadays, I've quit my job. I was leading my company, but now I'm not doing that anymore since 2013. I'm holding conferences all over the world. I'm writing books, written 5 books on energy work and pranic nourishment. And I'm doing healing 101 or with groups. We're starting a new group on Monday with a program called Pranic Process Online. We're starting meditation tonight, which is the global solstice meditation at 8 p.m. Bucharest time or 10:30 p.m. India time. It's free to watch for everyone on my Facebook or YouTube pages. So that's my activity today. My practice with people is my spiritual practice nowadays, and I also have individual practice for many, many hours a day. I live on a mountain in a secluded place. I only have 2 neighbors that I rarely speak with, only when necessary. They are my close friends. And I'm practicing Mauna all day, the silence practice, and I'm only speaking when I have sessions or conferences. The rest of the time, I prefer to meditate, be out in nature, write, practice yoga, or create, paint, knit, bring new realities into being through color and sound and meditation. That's my journey today. I hope that has answered your questions. Somebody asks about the significance of energy portals. Right, that's so important. Thank you for your question. So energy portals are basically the chakras of the earth. Planet has chakras just as human body has. We are not separate from the body of Mother Gaia. We are one with it. Her chakras are one with our chakras. The reason we're experiencing health issues as humanity, or turmoils or depression, is because we have cluttered the chakras of Gaia with our actions, with our pollution, with our thought forms, with our emotions, with our garbage. Her chakras are situated all over the planet. If you look at my website, soulhealingacademy.com, you'll find an article about the earth chakras and where they are. And there are main 7 chakras. There are main chakras connected to the chakras of our body. One, the crown, is in Mount Kailas, actually, in the Himalayas. And there are secondary chakras or energy vortexes all over the planet in very powerful energy places. Like in India, a chakra is developing in Pyramid Valley, for example, because a pyramid has been built there that is constantly opening energy and transferring energy to the ley lines, the energy grid of the earth. That's an energy vortex there. That's why we came to do the festival there, because it's a transmission station for the planet and galactic systems and beyond, actually. So there are natural energy vortexes that have been, the result of previous meditation and light work on the planet in the times of Atlantis and Lemuria and other times where advanced civilizations have been doing meditation to open such areas. And there are more modern or contemporary energy vortexes that are being built by us meditating together in certain places of the earth, like Pyramid Valley. We are now building an energy vortex as we speak, or gathering as our souls unite, shooting rays of light above us, is building a portal above us all over the planet in the planetary grid. That is a big energy vortex that I'm acknowledging and honoring, and I'm very happy to watch unfold and just be aware with that and connect with that. And when you connect with that vortex, you're able to extract and download the information of all of us participating. It's like a free sharing hub, if you will, that is building above us with our intention and joint energy. And these vortexes are all over the planet. They are in the pyramids in Egypt. They are in the mountains of Romania, where I am now. They are in the sacred places of India. For example, each March, we're doing a retreat after the festival in India. That is March 3rd to 8th in Pyramid Valley. After that, on March 9 to 11, we're going to the temples of India, of Ellora, where there's actually a very powerful energy vortex, where ancient civilizations are actually having a subtle city there, an astral city, if you will. A beautiful, autonomously free energy fueled subtle city is at that place. And we're taking people there and we're showing them how to connect to these civilizations, how to connect with the ancient wisdom that we innately have in us, and how to connect to the body of Gaia and to the energy vortexes of Gaia. And because I've been speaking about energy grid, I just want to show how it looks like. There's this drawing. It's like a child's drawing that I've made. I draw it quickly like this. This is the energy matrix of this planet, the layer here. That's the Christed matrix, or the love matrix, the unity matrix of Gaia, This is us meditating, piercing the veil of illusion, that is this grid here, piercing the veil of illusion up into the Christed, the love matrix of Gaia. We're piercing through and going into this layer to bring light from it down on Earth, down to the center of the planet. And the more of us do this every day with our meditation, with our intention, and now you can imagine doing that, just go beyond the illusion, go beyond this layer of fear, go beyond this layer of disease here, go beyond it, just pierce through, bang, and go into this layer of light that all the masters have added light in, the Krishnas, the Buddhas, the Mahaviras, the Mahayogis, yes, everyone is here with this consciousness and beyond. All the light beings have been sharing light here. Everyone here has light deposited. It's like a cosmic bank account. Yeah, go into it and draw light into you and back to the center of the planet, and that's building a new reality on the planet. It is building a new layer of love, a new layer of compassion that's shifting realities. If we set the intention now, we can shift the reality. Look, draw a light from there and draw it into here, into the center, through your root. That's what we did in this exercise. And that's the energy matrix of the planet and how we can tune into it. Very simple. And all these energy vortexes all over the world, some of them very ancient and some of them we're building now with our gatherings, all of them are united in this energy matrix that is around the planet, and all of them are gathering information and strengthening all the ones who are tuning into them. So all of us, when you tune into this layer, we instantly become wiser, nourished, and more powerful just by tuning into this universal field, which is beyond fear, that is nourishing us all. That's the power of energy vortexes. And when you're in a place that has such a vortex, like the pyramids in Egypt, like the temples that I've mentioned, like the mountains in Romania, where we're inviting you this summer because we're having a pranic festival here in August, 15 to 19. When we're in these places, we can build new realities on the planet. And that's the power of true yoga. That's the power of unity. That's the power of joint intention. That's the power of global love shared with each other. Yeah, I hope I made this topic, as clear as possible, the topic of energy vortexes. My job to work with them is just to go to them and be there. I don't know in advance what my practice will be when I'm called to go to these vortexes. I just in the middle of the day might receive a notification, a download to just get in my car and go 5 hours away or 7 hours away, drive to a certain place and just be there, or get in a plane and just be there, in a new location. Like I was called to Stonehenge, the heart chakra of the Glastonbury, the heart chakra of the planet, on New Year's Eve 2 years ago. I was preparing to go out with my friends on New Year's Eve, and all of a sudden I hopped in a plane and I was in Glastonbury, because that's where my body needed to be to transport, download some information into that place. And by the way, for those of you interested, that's a place of high UFO, cosmic light beings activity. When you get a chance to drop by, you'll be maybe amazed by how many light beings and ships are gathering there. Same here in my place where we're doing the Pranic Festival in Romania. It's a big cosmoport. Same in Pyramid Valley. I'm apologizing for those who don't believe that UFOs exist or, light beings exist, but this is a reality to us. I've been experiencing them. I'm in connection with them. Pleiadians, Arcturians, Sirius. I'm connected to that consciousness, and we are part of it. They are real. Sorry if that challenges your beliefs, but that's truth. And in Pyramid Valley, there's actually many ships overlooking the activities and the meditations that are happening there. And every time we're having meditation here on Earth, like we're doing now, there's ships tuning into us. There's light beings tuning into us, sharing information, enjoying that we have joined, enjoying that maybe we are open for contact. Like, are we open for contact now? Could we say yes to be in contact with the highest beings of light and love that can support the ascension of us on Earth? Can we say yes to that and show our availability to contact? And yes, we might be careful to just ask that only the beings of the purest light and love can contact with us. That's a filter, and it's good to ask that, to have a filter. Like you don't dial random numbers on your phone. You just dial in the person you want to speak to. So we can filter that and ask that for this gathering, only the beings of the purest light and love can connect with us energetically and telepathically. We just say yes and it's done. That's the power of energy work, the power of energy vortexes, the power of joining together in power places all over the world, That's the power of intention, and that's the power of yoga and being connected in union. And speaking of union, tonight at 10:30 p.m. India time, 8 p.m. Romania, Bucharest time, we're having a joint global meditation for solstice and Ring of Fire eclipse that is free to watch and participate in. You find it on my Facebook page, Cristiana El Trayan, and you can tune in. You can tune into the yoga day and meditation both at the same time. You're multidimensional beings. You're not bound to just one reality. So we kindly invite you to see that. We kindly invite you to tune into the Pranic Festival in India next time in March into 2021. It's going to be an awesome event in Pyramid Valley. Hopefully, Patriji will participate again, and all of us who are here.
I will definitely be there.
And so on and so forth. There's beautiful joint events in beautiful energy vortexes all over the planet that we are creating for the evolution of humanity. That's all I'm living for. That's all I'm doing now today. That's the only reason I've stayed on Earth. I've been given the occasion to exit out 3 times by now. I'm still standing. And I'm loving it because humanity is evolving so beautifully. So for the end of this talk, I know I have like 6 more minutes or so. We invite everyone to tune back into our hearts. If you have further questions, maybe ask, but also tune back into our hearts and see and feel that we all have this connection cable from the center of the universe to the center of the earth, and that is anchored into our heart. We all have and are able to streams of light from our heart, tuning into each other with like rays of light, sharing from our heart all the way through this gathering with each other, uniting heart to heart with each other, feeling our hearts like we're all a joint community, joining in our hearts. And then from our hearts, we can streams of light to all the people watching, sharing our love with them. And we can streams of light to all the people in need also, sharing our love and our richness with them. And we can streams of light to all the ones who are maybe in the subtle realms, the beings of light watching. We can connect from our hearts to them, the beings of the purest light and love. And then with the elements, we share love from our heart to the planet, to the earth, to the water, to the earth, to the air, to the fire and sun. To the wood element and the flowers and the trees all over the planet, to the sun and the stars and the star systems and the galactic systems that we're connected with, all our star lineages coming forth to join us as we unite in our heart of hearts with them. Let's invite them to this joint yoga party. That yoga has been shared from very advanced civilizations on Earth. All the techniques, all the practices that we're doing now, all the light beings coming down, sharing of the consciousness of unity. They've all been part of advanced systems of civilizations. They have come back again over and over, like all of you did, that you are also masters, come back over and over for the benefit of humanity. And then again, we're here together now, again joining after eons and eons of incarnations. And we're back here in this cosmic party together to share in yoga, to share in oneness, to share in love with you all. Just feel your hearts, and if there's anything you need to ask or add,
absolutely wonderful. Absolutely wonderful, ma'am.
If there's anything we need to share with each other, thank you for your feedback on YouTube. Thank you for your questions. What happens to the soul when we pass on? That's an interesting question. And I think it's a good way to close with it. It's, you never die. There's never a death. Death does not exist. We are forever. We are eternal. I've been here thousands of times in multiple galactic systems. Nothing is over. Everything is in a continuum. We're only having the perception of something ending because we're bound to the perception of time. If we go beyond time, beyond the 30 consciousness, You'll be aware that time does not exist, that you are permanent, that this moment, as we speak, is lasting forever. It will reverberate in the waves of this planet and beyond forever, because there's no time, there's just the nowness and the oneness. So therefore, your soul never perishes as well. It just goes further or closer into being one with Source. Sometimes you drift away because you need to experience denser layers of humanness. Sometimes you come closer because you want to experience deeper layers of unity. And you go sometimes back and forth. I've met beautiful, incarnated masters that have done eons of yogic incarnations, eons of Tibetan deep meditator practices that have now incarnated back into a body just to experience the games of money, sex, and power that have never done before. Just give yourself the time to experience that, and don't blame yourself for it if you're in such an experience. You've been a master before. You are a master again. You just need maybe to have for a while these experiences, to integrate them all into your being, to be a full being of yoga. And if you're seeing your husbands or your partners dealing with these initiations of money, sex, and power, don't blame them either. They're just here to experience their mastery in a denser reality. Be ready to accept it. Be ready to honor their experience and bow to it, knowing that they're masters as well. That takes you out of judgment. That takes you into the consciousness that above and beyond all roles and costumes that you're holding here, you're infinite being of multi-galactic light. That's what we all are. There's no such thing as that. There's no such thing as soul passing on. There's no passing on. You're just shifting shape from unidimensional into multidimensional and back into unidimensional and back into multidimensional. And actually, you don't need to leave your bodies to do that. You can just breathe and it happens. You can be multidimensional and unidimensional while having a physical body. That's my perception about soul passing on. There's no passing on, just shape shifting. And may you choose to shape shift, some of you. We honor that as well. And let's give space for those who need to leave this planet and shape shift to just do it and just honor their journey without sadness, knowing that for them is just a passing on into a maybe more evolved state, more state of freedom. But also be aware that this freedom is available here. So, big hugs of love to everyone. Honoring you as multidimensional masters, as multidimensional love beings. It's been great to feel your love today. Looking forward to meet you in India, maybe soon or maybe next year in Pyramid Valley on March 3rd to 8th. Looking forward to meeting you in your next gatherings. And I bow almost in tears to all of you for your mastery. And thank you, Patriji, and thank you, Meha, and thank you, Pari, and all the ones who are here. Big love to all.
Danke schön.
I am done and I am complete.
We will always attend your Pyramid Valley functions and also functions in Romania also. Once we come out of this corona, we'll be there in Romania also with you.
And thank you, Patricia, and thank you, Meha, and thank you, Pari.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for such an enlightening session, and thank you so much for patiently answering so many questions.
I think I'm done and I am complete. I think I was muted. I'm not able to
We'll always attend your Pyramid Valley functions and also
I think there's some YouTube video playing on at your end.
Yes.
So
I'm very happy to have you in the room.
And we are really looking forward to see you in India. Thank you.
Yes,
for such
it's a bit delay my sound, but I'm happy to have you in Romania. I'm happy to be with you in Romania.
Thank you so much. It's an absolute pleasure. And we got to learn about a lot of things, including pranic energy, portals, light beings. We are extremely grateful for such an informative session. Thank you so much. Now, after such an amazing session, I would like to hand over the virtual stage to Hitesh. Can I please welcome Hitesh? Hitesh is known for his extensive work in the field of mind, body, and energy connection. Now, Hitesh's energy. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mehak. Thank you for your kind words. Hello, everybody. Namaste, everyone. My name is Hitesh Vishisht, and I'm certain that you all are enjoying this digital international yoga event, a unique and one of its kind, organized by Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement. And as we move forward, I would like to share a little bit about my journey with meditation. So my journey with meditation is a paradigm shift for a young, stressed corporate professional with low self-esteem to someone who learned to stand in its own inner power. It was in year 2007 when I was introduced to meditation by my sister, Shweta Sharma. It was a casual conversation over a phone that we were having, and she sensed me that I'm stressed. And that was the day when she taught me that, hey, look, I have learned meditation. Why don't you do the same? So friends, it was that day and it is today. I have never looked back. And I would say there are so many known and unknown gifts of meditation that have opened in my life. So if I were to share some of those, I would say one of the biggest or one of the initial effects that showed up from the meditation was a big shift in my physical health. I was, suffering from chronic asthma. It was a 15 years old asthma that I was carrying, and I completely healed it with meditation without any medication needed for it. And I felt that I was mentally and emotionally healthier than before. And not only just that, I would say that the gift of, having a wonderful life partner, Shubhangi, is also the gift of meditation. It happened with the advent of meditation in my life. Because the very teaching of a meditation is our vibe attracts our tribe. So I think it perfectly blends with attracting such a loving, understanding, and fully aligned partner in my life. And I would also say meditation gave me the opportunity to learn from some amazing masters out here. Some of those you already know, and with deep respects, we have Brahmarishi Pitama Subhash Patriji, Brahmarishi Chakravarti, Dr. Newton Kondaviti, and Brahma Vidvarista, Dr. Lakshmi Newton. All of them, I would say, they are such gold mines which have always, given to whosoever have come to them, and whosoever has gone from them has gone with bags full. So thank you so much. And not only just this, meditation also brought some of the very mystical experiences in my life. So learning from so many non-physical beings through astral travel, through deep meditation also happened, through this beautiful tool. In 2019, I got the opportunity to author a book called Sundaram Speaks, Conversations to Awaken Your Soul's Wisdom. And it was completely my honor that this book was launched from the hands of Patri Sir, Dr. Newton, Dr. Lakshmi. And the book was related to, my conversation with my oversoul, Sundaram. And it was so well received by the readers that within 24 hours of launching this book, the book hit the bestseller chart. And for now, from the past 10 years, my wife Shubhangi and I, we are teaching meditation, conducting workshops, doing one-on-one sessions with the help of various alternate modalities like past life regression, inner child work, rebirthing breath work, ancestral and family constellation work, life between life regressions, and many of these sort. I think for now, our purpose is to inspire people with our words, with our friendship, and our presence. And at the same time, help them awaken to their deeper truth. So I feel glad that we are living what we wanted to live. So my infinite bows to this beautiful gift of meditation and all those people who have come along the way in this journey called life. So thank you so much, dear friends. And now I would like to introduce you to the speakers for the next session. Brahmarishi Chakravarti, Dr. Newton Gondavati, and Brahma Vidvarista, Dr. Lakshmi Newton, are the founders of Quantum Life University, Hyderabad. They are world-renowned practitioners and teachers of meditation and spiritual science, pioneers in past life regression, future life progression, life between lives regression. They are internationally acclaimed experts on reincarnation and law of karma, mind-body-spirit integration, energy medicine, holistic healing, and list goes on. Together, they have traveled to more than 120 countries and touched the lives of millions by teaching meditation, promoting vegetarianism, and conducting thousands of self-empowerment workshops. Today, they take us a step closer towards practical spirituality in their session, which is Align, Awake, and Aware. With my deep respects and pranams, it is my absolute honor to introduce these wonderful masters. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you Brahmarishi Chakravarti, Dr. Newton Gondavati, and Brahma Vidvarista, Dr. Lakshmi Newton. Over to you, Saran ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you, Hitesh.
Thank you,
Hitesh. That's wonderful. Sir, Patri sir, thank you, sir. Thank you. It's wonderful to see you here. And
yes.
Yes, sir. We are very happy to be here with all of you friends. This day of International Yoga Day, Digital International Yoga Day celebrations in a digital way. So this is the first time. We are very excited about this event. From morning I was going through several masters, their sharings. The music meditation was very good. So friends,
where are you now, Newton?
In Hyderabad, sir.
Hyderabad, sir.
We are in Hyderabad. We just came back from the Quantum Life University campus. We just completed one retreat, sir, for a week.
Inner childhood. Even in Corona times, you have done a retreat.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nothing can stop us, sir.
If you do like that, Corona gets worried, Baba. It thinks it is ineffective.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, dear friends, myself, I came into the spiritual path through Brahmashri Pitamaha Patriji. And I met Patriji when I was 19-year-old. But before that, I read a book by Jonathan Livingston Seagull, which is authored by Richard Bach. That book was always bringing me certain questions.
How come your father gave that book to you?
My father thought it was just a novel and a story book, and he gifted me that book on my birthday, sir.
That was real great of him.
Yes, sir. He is such
did
a...
his
part. That's enough. And after reading that book, I was so restless. I have to find the answers. So many questions. What is the meaning of life was a very big thing, big question that was there in my mind. That time, synchronicity brought me to you. You were in Kurnool. I was also studying in Kurnool Medical College, and I was a third-year student at that time. And that day, I met one co-passenger in a bus. We were traveling from Nellore to Kurnool, sir. That time, I was just having a conversation after smoking a cigarette. I was eating nut powder. I offered him nut powder, and I don't speak to strangers. But that day, I felt like speaking to him, offering the nut powder. So he started telling me about you and meditation and all those experiences that he had. Pelala Ramanjaneyulu Garu, he was from Sharab Bagar in Kurnool. So that day, he told everything about what he was practicing. I asked him about you, and he told about you, that you conduct these meditations. And I told him, take me immediately after getting down the bus. And that day itself, I was there with you. And the very first meeting with you was so memorable. I still remember. And I was shocked to see a young man. That's the first shock I received that time. You didn't have beard. And you were wearing jeans pant and t-shirt, sir. That time it also shocked me because he was talking about a guru, a master, and I was expecting a beard and also saffron robes, rosary beads and all that. And I really felt so good because the way you invited me into your home with looking into my eyes as if you know me. And after I told about Jonathan Livingston Seagull, you said you have come to the right place. You have come to the right place. You said 3 times, and you introduced that day. You made me to meditate. There was one senior meditator that time, Gnanendra. Dwarak and Gnanendra were there at that time. So that day, Gnanendra made me to sit in front of you in meditation. I learned about Anapanasati meditation. So after that, I never looked back. I was living such a very different life before. It's like a life of completely like no consciousness at all, no awareness at all. No answers at all, only questions, only tension, only stress. So before meeting you and before meditation and after meditation practice, my life changed, completely changed. And I met Lakshmi in my medical college days. She was my classmate. And I used to tell whatever I used to practice meditation, meeting you, and all the concepts I used to share with her. She was the only one in the medical college. Everyone used to laugh at me, but she was very supportive and she could understand. She was on a similar quest. So you want to share something? I can continue. Okay, that's good. So friends, today, from my own experiences, whatever I learned, we thought about this topic, AAA, AAA. Long back when I heard this slogan from Swami Vivekananda, it always stayed with me. I was a senior intermediate student at that time. And when I first time read these words, arise, awake, stop not till you reach your goal. Those words were really very, very deep resonance with me. I felt so much good when I heard these words. And that time my goal was just passing the intermediate, getting good marks. But later on, my goals changed completely. After I came into meditation path, completely my goals are changed. So today we will be talking about this A, and A. The first A is arise. The second A is aware. I want to introduce this awareness also here. And third A is awakening, awake. So the first A, arise. We're all sleeping. I was sleeping before I have come into meditation path. There are different types of sleep exists here. So this number one sleep is sleeping with the things, material things. Like that sleep is almost everywhere, prevalent. Before we come into meditation path, like we all have this experience of sleeping with the things. We only get identified with bank accounts, name and fame and outer things, you know, about the house, about what we're having, what we're hoarding, all that. That sleep need to be over. Meditation is like actually our sleep is, that sleep is over. And many people sleep with unconsciousness, completely unconscious life. They're not even aware what thoughts are going on inside their head. Very unconscious. They're unconscious of their behaviors, unconscious of their speech, unconscious of their whatever the goals or intentions or why they're living here. This is another type of sleep. And there are different types of sleep. Waking up from sleep, we call that as rising from our sleep. So like just like rising sun. Every day we see the sun, we feel so good. Something resonates in us. Because just like the sun, we are also rising from our deep sleep, deep slumber. And we can say that this arise, we also rising from our fall. Sometimes we know that we have been falling down many times, but whenever we fall down, we rise again. We're called as metaphorically fallen angels or fallen gods, gods who have come down from the higher dimensions to this earth plane, and we feel like we've fallen down, but we can rise to know that we are masters, we are gods, we are angels, we are such multidimensional beings. And also, we also can say that rise from lesser or low vibrations to the higher vibrational states. We have this experience of going into very low states because of our thoughts, emotions, emotional energies. It makes us so go low. We vibrate at a very low frequencies. And there are high frequency thoughts, high frequency emotions, high frequency words that we utter. Sometimes we learn about this, how to shift our frequencies. So it's also raising from our lower to higher frequencies, vibrational states. And also metaphorically, another word that we speak is about rising above the clouds. Because the clouds is a metaphor for, we can take it as a metaphor for something that is preventing us to see clearly. The darkness comes when there is a cloud, dark clouds. In our life, sometimes dark clouds come to us. There's something that is covering us, is preventing us to see the bigger picture, big picture. So we also raise above these clouds with the help of meditation. And also rise above the mud, another metaphor. From a Buddha's life, we can see that a beautiful story of Buddha. He talks about how he has come from the mud and he became a lotus. He blossomed. He became a 1,000-petal lotus, untouched by the mud. Though the lotus stays in the mud, it's untouched. We can say that mud is samsara, but lotus is nirvana, but both are existing same time. But once the Buddhahood happens, we raise ourselves into this Buddhahood. We raise above the mud. We are the lotus. So dear friends, this word is so beautiful. Arise from our sleep, deep sleep.
Namaskar, my dear friends. Pranams to Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji. And what a joy, what a blessing to witness this event, to experience, to be part of this event. Na bhuto na bhavishyati. Whatever we are experiencing right now on this planet Earth, especially today, lakhs and lakhs and lakhs of people meditating together, sharing their experiences. So this itself is a proof that a great shift is happening on this planet Earth. And we are all so blessed to be part of this shift, this awakening. And we have worked towards that. So as Dr. Newton was explaining about how we are all asleep, most of us. So most of us, we are in deep slumber, deep sleep. And many people, they are born asleep. They get married asleep. They produce children asleep. And they die in their sleep. So they never wake up. They don't live their life. So as long as we are sleeping, as long as we are in this unconsciousness, we just can't perceive, we just can't experience the beauty of this human existence. Because there is suffering, but there is also beauty. If we can see, if we can become aware of it. There is chaos everywhere, but there is also order. If we can perceive, if you have the eyes to look at that. And amidst all that suffering, there is also something called all is well. If we can look from a different perspective, everything is happening the way it has to happen. It is so beautiful to witness that beauty in this human existence, friends. So I just want to share this joke about somebody. Maybe we can call him Mullah. So this Mullah met his friend who was a drunkard, and he was so worried about this friend. So he went to this friend and said, "Why are you drinking so much all the time?" Then this friend said, "I want to forget everything. There is so much. I want to forget everything." So then Mullah asked him, "What do you want to forget?" So then immediately this friend said, "Oh," and he started scratching his head. And he said, "I forgot." So we are living in this forgetfulness, and we have become that forgetfulness. So friends, it is so important, though most of us already have woken up, but there is so much that needs to be done. And I think we're all waking up, everybody, whoever is asleep on this planet Earth. And I think this is such a great moment, whatever is happening. And whatever Brahmarshi Patriji has taken as a movement, lakhs and lakhs of people on this planet Earth, because when this consciousness reaches to that level, this mass consciousness, then definitely, it becomes like a virus. The meditation acts like a virus. Then everybody will be affected with this meditation virus. Everybody will be affected. Everybody will be awakened with this virus of awareness. So now let us listen to Dr. Newton.
A new word, dhyana virus. Dhyana virus. It affects everyone because one meditator even contaminates, at least awakens, means passes on the meditation to thousands of other meditators, makes thousands of meditators. Just like coronavirus, how it is affecting in the same
So
way.
maybe coronavirus has inspired everyone how we can spread this awareness of meditation. Yes.
That's wonderful. And I want to speak about the awareness, this beautiful word after arise, aware. Aware is another beautiful word. And to tell about this, I initially share a story of Buddha. Buddha was sitting on a tree and meditating, and I heard this story, but whether it is real or not, I don't know. And one astrologer was just came there, and he saw Buddha there. He saw the footsteps of Buddha, and he was doing all that research work. He saw that the footsteps of Buddha, it is looking like a Chakravarti, like he must be an emperor. He was studying that footstep. He saw that footprints of Buddha, and oh, he must be a great one. Whoever is sitting under this tree, he must be such a great one. He must be the emperor, Chakravarti. He went to Buddha and he asked him, I want to know about your identity. Are you a Chakravarti, an emperor? And also he asked, Buddha said, no, I'm a simple one. I'm just sitting doing nothing here. And I do nothing. I'm a simple one. And he asked, if you're not a Chakravarti, but your astrology is saying that you are such a great one. And you must be someone very, very known or son of someone, a great one and all that. Buddha said, if you want to know about myself, you can say that I am awareness. I am awareness. Or you can call me Buddha, an awakened one. You can call me by that name. And I'm a simple one. That's what Buddha's answer was. And awareness is such an important element. So when we step into the path of meditation, the first thing that we learn is awareness of breathing. Till then, even we do not know that we are breathing. It's happening on its own, just like all the metabolic processes inside the body, like heart beating and liver metabolizing and all the processes in the body. And this process will become aware. Oh, what's happening to my breathing when I'm angry? It is going up. The speed is very high, and I am hyperventilating sometimes. I'm having shallow breathing. And whenever we are fearful, the breath is changing. And whenever we are calm and quiet, the speed of the breath is different. Whenever we are meditating, the breath calms down to such a great extent. So breath awareness is the first thing that I want to mention here. The second thing that also we develop a great awareness about the body awareness. Mostly we are not aware of the body. The body is so beautiful. It's a beautiful instrument, equipment that we have, and also a temple that we have. And it is serving so well, we are not aware of the body. Most of us, unless there is pain in the body, we are not aware of the body. And we are not aware of the body when it is hungry, it is telling us, but we ignore it. We are not aware. We eat according to the clock. We don't eat according to what your body is saying. We have gone far away from this body's intelligence. Body knows how to repair itself. That's what we learn in meditation. When we step into meditation path, meditation makes you become aware of your body. Your body tells many things to you. Why it is becoming sick, what you need to do. Just it knows how to repair itself. This is the second thing, awareness of a body. The third thing, awareness of mind and emotions. Most of the times we are so unaware of what's going on in our head, and many thoughts which are habitual and just like a routine thoughts, and 90% are uncreative, useless thoughts, negative thoughts. More than 50,000 to 90,000 thoughts we think per day, and 90% are really not so creative, not so useful thoughts. And we are wasting so much of mental and emotional energies. Even we emote, we carry past emotional baggage, we carry those memories, and we always cry, we feel so sad about what already happened in the past. This is the reality, because many of us, we do that before we have come into meditation path. Meditation makes us become aware of the mind and emotions. We realize that I'm carrying this kind of load, baggage of these things. And suddenly the awareness itself will cut down all the negative ones. The mind becomes utterly silent and still. And also the fourth thing that I want to say about awareness is awareness of our speech. Sometimes we speak so routinely, unconsciously, even though you do not want to say those words, but it is coming out of your mouth. There's no mindful speech. And also awareness of your behaviors. Many of us, we have behaviors which are so unconscious. And we have unconscious unawareness in the walking, when we are walking also, eating, sleeping also. So awareness of all these things, about what you are doing in your life. This is also the fourth category. And the fifth one, awareness of the awareness itself. So when we are meditating, we become, initially we'll be watching, we become aware of many things, and we know how to be aware of the awareness. It takes us to a much deeper dimension of us, a deeper levels of our own consciousness to understand.
I just want to elaborate a few things, whatever Dr. Newton has shared. So whenever we are meditating, and how to practice awareness in 3 steps. And Dr. Newton has beautifully explained. The first step is awareness of your body and its actions. Whenever we are not aware, we are just doing things. Whether you're walking or whether you're cooking, whether you're speaking, there is no life. You're like a zombie. But when you are aware, what happens is there is beauty, there is grace. And for example, when you're speaking, you don't need to learn about, or you don't need to go through a course of art of speaking to learn how to speak. But when you are aware, when you're speaking with that awareness, then that itself becomes an art. Poetry comes, it becomes so beautiful. And the second is becoming aware of mind and its activity. The more aware you become of your thoughts, then there is less activity. And then you will not there is no energy available. When you're 100% aware, there is no energy there for thoughts, and you experience complete stillness, complete silence. And then the third step, when you start observing your feelings, your emotions, awareness can do magic. What can awareness do is, whatever is unreal, it disappears. For example, your fears. Your fear is unreal, it's not true. So that disappears. And whatever is real, it becomes more beautiful, more beautiful. So this is how, through practice of awareness, we can just connect to our being state, to connect to that essence of who we truly are. After his enlightenment, Buddha was just walking, and somebody saw him And he was amazed to see that radiance. There was something in his presence. So he was asking Buddha, "O Divine One, who are you? Are you a celestial being or are you God?" So then Buddha said, "No." And then he asked, "Are you a magician or are you a wizard?" "No." Buddha's answer was no. So then he asked, "Then please tell me, who are you?" So then Buddha immediately answered, "I am awake."
Yes. That's what it is. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Meditation makes us wake up. You're awake. So, dear friends, mostly we are all so unaware and we are still living so mechanically in our lives. Meditation brings us that life in us, conscious living into us. And one king was there. I heard this story about a king. He wanted to retire, so he called his son. Before I'm ready for my retirement, I want to go ahead with my practice of meditation in the forest. So, but I need to give this throne to the right person. I can't just make you the next king, because my father also, he had 3 sons and the middle one, and he also chosen me because after he tested us about the awareness. We were tested, all 3 brothers. I was selected because I had awareness. Even I want you to learn about this awareness. You have to visit my guru. He must be an old man living in those mountains. Go to that guru. And he'll be very happy to meet you. And he will teach you about this awareness. He was sent to this young prince to this place where this old man, master lives. And once he goes there, he introduced himself, so and so, and the master says, "Okay, I recognize that your father was here long ago, long back. I'm happy that that you are here again. You are with me now to get trained in this awareness." Okay, the training is very simple. And the training is you need to clean this place, this ashram. That's your job. And while you're cleaning, out of nowhere, I will be coming and with a stick and beat you. And you have to be very mindful. You have to be aware. Even before, sometimes I come from the front, I come from the sides, from the behind. I can come from anywhere. And I will, if you are not aware in that moment, you will receive my beatings. That's the training. That's the first training that you are going to receive. So he said, okay. So initially the guru master used to come from the front and to beat him. He used to carry a big stick with him. And he used to escape. He used to roll this side and that side. But later on he was started coming from behind. And he used to just hear the footsteps of the masters. He became so aware. His ears could hear even the footsteps from a far distance. The direction in which the guru is going to come and how much he has to move. He cultivated that awareness so well. After that, the guru said, okay, this test you passed. Okay, the first training is over. The second training now is when you are sleeping now. When you are sleeping in your bed, I will come and beat you. You have to be aware. This is a big, tough training. And he was not able to sleep at all. Night he was so awake. When is this guru is going to come? If I am going into a deep slumber, Sushupta Avastha, deep unconscious sleep, what will happen? This guru will hit me. I will be gone. I have to go through this training. I have to pass through this test. So he was practicing and practicing, and after 3 days of his wakefulness, he could not sleep, and he has such an awareness now. He is able to relax his body, but at the same time, with his eyes closed, he could hear everything. He was into a kind of semi-sleep. At the same time, partly his awareness is watching and guarding everything. So whenever Guru is opening the door, he could hear that. He was able to escape from that place. So the Guru said the second training is over. Now the third training begins today. It's the most toughest. The third training is with a real sword. So far only just a wooden stick. Now with a sword I will attack. Not only when you are sleeping, anywhere. Whatever you do, with a real sword. Now this is much tougher than before, because not only the footsteps, his awareness has expanded so much, he could hear the thoughts of the Guru. He could hear the thoughts. He could sense the thoughts of the Guru. Even the Guru is thinking that now I'm going to I'm going to attack this disciple with my sword. He used to just immediately escape from that place. He used to be a different place. So the third training was over. When he gone to his father was feeling good. Even the master said, you really gone through this wonderful training, awareness.
Yeah.
So friends, this awareness is something
it's
very
so
important.
beautiful, because when you are not aware, then everything takes control of you. And when you are aware, then you create your own reality. You are in control of your life. And when you're not aware, when you're unconscious, you don't know what to eat. You know, you're not sensitive. You just kill other animals. You just kill other beings. You're so insensitive. There is no sensitivity in your heart. You don't have that compassion, and you don't know how to speak to others, how to behave with others. So much of insensitivity, so much of unconsciousness. So that's why, friends, when we are aware, then whatever is unreal, as I've already explained, it just disappears. Your fears, your anger, all that disappears. Your cruelty, your violence, everything just disappears. And whatever is real becomes more beautiful, more real. Like, you know, your anger just transforms into compassion. Your hatred transforms into love. So that transformation happens when you are awakened.
So the awakening, you use the word awakening. Now we are I'm going to talk a little bit about awake, this word awake, waking up. And Buddha state of Buddhahood can be described as just waking up from our deep unconsciousness, a deep ignorance, or it is waking up to our real self, awakening our own inner wisdom. Well, I like what Richard Bach said in one of his books. Learning is not you're learning something new, but remembering what you already know. That's what is learning. So in meditation, that's what happens. We think we are learning. It's not really learning. We are initially unlearning what we have learned from outside. You know, we learn so many things which are unconsciously or conditioned us, but our awareness takes us beyond, like the body to the subtle nature of us, the subtlest self, and then even much beyond that. So we understand we are waking up from our dream realities. We wake up from a dream. We may be thinking in a dream that it's so real, that in the dream you are a thief. But in your life, you are not a thief. But in the dream, you are a thief. Somebody caught you and they're beating you. And you feel like threatened. You feel so terrified in that moment, fearful. And you are shouting and screaming, now please leave me, leave me, leave me. And only thing is what you need to do is wake up from your dream. We are also, meditation makes us wake up from our dream. And we are sleeping to our real self. Our real self is still hidden, dormant, still sleeping. Our real self is not at, blossom. It's like just like a dormant seed. The seed not yet germinated yet, but there is a seed. The tree exists in that. The forest exists in a banyan seed. It initially sprouts, becomes sapling, and then big banyan tree comes out. So we are going to wake up from our dream reality. We think this is the only reality that is existing. That's what we see in our life, the physical reality. That's only one of the realities, but we are living in such vastness, multi-dimensional selves we are, multi-dimensional realities we are living in. So we wake up to that. What a grand universe we are living in. So next is awakening our inner wisdom. We awaken truly our wisdom that we always carried in our soul. And also, we awaken to the mystery of life, the life which is eternal, the life which did not start with the birth, which is not going to end with the death, the life that was there before birth and after death it continues. So we completely wake up to that beautiful life, mystery of life. Life is so interesting. Every moment is a moment of joy. We really participate in life. And life really is so many surprises every day. Everything is so beautiful about life. So we learn about this. We wake up to this new levels of our own consciousness. So friends, arise, awake, stop not till you reach your goal. Our goal may change. We may change our goals after we come into meditation path. We say that moksha is our goal, enlightenment becomes our goal after some time. And after enlightenment, we say now we want the whole earth to become, all need to become meditators. Brahmashri Pitamah Patriji's the vision of Jnana Jagat, Shakahara Jagat, Ahimsa Jagat. Creating, this is like after enlightenment, post-enlightenment, we have goals, different goals. We want to co-create something on this planet Earth together. So the last word that I want to say after this is align. Align to your purpose for which you have incarnated. Our work primarily is about past life regression because we were reincarnation researchers. We are very passionate about this, to understand about the reincarnation dynamics, how the soul continues to live, taking different forms, coming back to the earth multiple times. So we always very intrigued about this phenomena, and we still really love this explorations of our multiple lives, future lives. And Hitesh was sharing about Sundaram Speaks, the book. It's an amazing book, and where his higher self was channeling. Actually, I was a live witness to that entire book, because it happened when he was exploring his between life memories, the life between life memories. So, dear friends, we are happy that we all could also share with you today.
Yes, through practice of meditation comes awareness. In awareness, there is growth, there is love, and there is awakening. So that's the most important part of our life, practice of meditation. Our first foremost dharma, our first foremost duty towards ourselves, so that we become awakened beings. And then we all come together, all the awakened beings coming together to co-create a beautiful, beautiful reality on this planet Earth, where each and every being can live with respect, dignity, and let us co-create a beautiful, beautiful world full of love, peace, joy, wisdom, compassion, friends.
And thank you, Patri sir, for guiding us, and it's wonderful to meet you today. Sirs, unmute.
Unmute, yeah.
Yes.
We are all proud of you and Lakshmi ji, such a great couple, such great masters. You have created a new world. You created a new tribe of spiritual scientists.
Thank you, sir.
You have started a spiritual university.
Inspiration from you, sir. Inspired by you. Always you inspire us. You keep inspiring
You guide
us.
us, you inspire us.
I will assure you, I will not sleep until my goal is
Yes, sir.
achieved.
Yes, sir.
I will not sleep.
And don't allow anybody to sleep, sir.
Until the goals are achieved.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
We are followers of Vivekananda, Swami Vivekananda.
Yes, sir.
One day what happened? In Kurnool, I was with Dr. Sripada Pinakapani. You know him?
Yes, sir. We know. I met when you invited him to one Dhyana Yagna, sir. He was there in Kurnool.
Yeah. Then what happened? So I am a student of Dr. Sripada Pinakapani. We have had so many conversations. You know, Pinakapani Garu, he was the vice president of the Chinmaya mission in AP. So he was a great admirer of Chinmaya mission and Chinmaya, Swami Chinmayananda. Once he told me a conversation between himself and Chinmayananda. They were traveling in a car. So Pinakapani Garu, he was telling to Chinmayananda, Swamiji, whatever Vivekananda has started, you are finishing it. Then Chinmaya said, no, not the word finish, completing it.
Yes.
Finishing with killing it.
Yes.
So Chinmayananda corrected Sripada Pinakapani, whatever Vivekananda started, I am completing it.
Yes. Yes, sir.
So we remember those words. I remember those words when you mentioned Swami Vivekananda.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So we are completing Vivekananda's work.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Huh?
Yes, sir.
Completing the words of Swami Chinmayananda.
Yes.
Thank you very much, Lakshmi ji.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
It's always something new. Whenever, see, in the word Newton, there is new. Huh? And there are tons of newness in you. I can break your word, your name into two words, new and ton. Huh? Today again you came up with tons of newness, Baba.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Tumba ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. Romba nandri.
Thank you.
Wonderful, sir.
Thank you, friends. Thank you so
all.
much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir and ma'am. Thank you for this lovely topic and such a beautiful sharing. I think each and every word that you speak is that seed thought. And I wish each one of us take these seeds within us, deep in our soul, nurture them every day so that they become those banyan trees which you speak about.
Wait. I was worried. Now go to sleep. Newton will come and beat me. Go to sleep. No, I can't sleep, Newton, because of you.
Yes, sir.
You stole my sleep from me. Huh?
Big goal, sir.
Yes, sir.
But already it's happening, sir. Middle path, sir. It's okay. We can sleep optimal.
Okay.
You know how to sleep without sleeping, sir.
Even if we take some beatings, it's okay for us. We'll sleep.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Hitesh.
Thank you, sir. Thank you once again, sir. Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you so
Hitesh.
much.
Thank you, friends. Thank you.
And now, friends, after this lovely, lovely session, let me hand over this virtual stage to one of the youngest and, the dynamic masters of Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement, Sahil Kandoi from Cuttack. Over to you, Sahil.
Thank you so much, Hitesh. It was such an amazing session from Dr. Newton. It was eye-opening and awakening in every way. A very warm welcome to Patriji. I mean, well, welcome to myself, to Patriji. Very great to see you. What a great session we are having. It's such an honor to be here and present myself and the Global Connect together. So, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to everybody, depending on which timeline you belong to, because we are in the Global Connect right now. Global Connect is where pyramid masters and seekers and different meditators from all over the world are coming together to share their journey. We have people from Australia, Vietnam, Egypt, and Germany. So we have the whole country here. We have the whole world here. So
we want to know more about yourself, Baba.
Sure, sir. I would love to share about myself. I am Sahil Kandoi. I have been a pyramid master in the past 9 years. Right now, I'm talking from one of the jewels of the PSSM, is one of the pyramids. We call it the Awakened Youth Pyramid. Right now, we are in the pyramid, which is very beautiful. This is the kind of spaces we want to create through PSSM, is share and make pyramids everywhere. So I'm speaking right now from Odisha, in eastern state from India. And I have been a part of this PSSM, this grand organization called as Pyramid Spiritual Society, in the past 9 years. So the journey is like, a lot of people come into meditation thinking that, they might be having some problems. That is why they are meditating. They might be depressed. They might be having mental problems. They might be not healthy. That is why they need to meditate. A lot of people come into meditation and spirituality in a lot of their lows of their life. But for me, it was totally the opposite. I came in my highest high of my life. I was in Bangalore. I was doing my graduation, and I had the feeling that I almost have everything that I need. And I was pretty content with my life. I was very satisfied, and I almost had everything that I needed. I had all the freedom in the world to do whatever I wanted. I had every resource to do it and everything. I was in this space where I felt I can do anything I want. And in one of that days, sitting in my beanbag, I was thinking, what more? I did everything that I could. I am doing everything that people want to do, but still there is something missing in life. There must be something more. So I was sitting in my beanbag and I was wondering, what more? Does life has more to offer? And that day I questioned if there is more to life than all that we can see. And then the moment you ask and you shall receive. I asked this question, sitting, relaxing in my own self. I just asked this question to myself. And just like 10 days after this, the divine intervention happened. I was on my way to a beautiful picnic with my friends, and my bike broke down in between the road. And fortunately, it was right next to the Pyramid Valley, Bangalore. I'm sure you must have heard about the Pyramid Valley in Bangalore, which is an amazing, magnificent structure where people can meditate, and more than 5,000 people can meditate. I had no clue about this place. I had no clue about meditation. All I did was, since I had time, I ventured into the valley. I sat down. I looked into the valley, and then I saw, and I'm like, wow, what is this place? I mean, this seems to be an intergalactic space, because when you see a pyramid so huge, so humongous in the middle of a valley, you really question things. What is this really about? I asked and I inquired. I said, what is it about? They said, it's about meditation. People meditate here. I said, oh, that's not for me. But I don't know what. From the day I left that place, every time I would close my eyes, I would see the pyramid again and again and again. I said, there has to be something about it. So I went there more than 5 times, but never meditated. But I guess the 6th time when I went there, I was like, let's do it. Let's try it. I went there and I sat for the first time in my life without knowing anything about it. At the best time of my life, I closed my eyes and I just observed my breathing, just felt the breath softly moving in and softly moving out. Very easy, very simple. But the moment I did that, woo, what happened was unbelievable. What happened was life-changing. I could see a light shining through me, in me, rushing over my whole body and engulfing me with this white presence of light. I opened my eyes and I'm like, wow, what just happened? Is this possible? Is this real? From that day, I started questioning life. I knew what happened with me was real. I knew what happened with me is tangible, at least for me. But then I started inquiring, then I started researching, then I started finding different things. I started exploring online, and then I came across Osho as a great master. And then I looked into his profile, and then I looked into all the different types of meditation he prescribed. And then I looked into the meditation that gives you enlightenment. And then I found Anapanasati. Anapanasati as the meditation through which Gautama Buddha got enlightened. The meditation where you just have to be with your breath. And I was like, that's exactly what I tried there. From that day, I started practicing meditation every day, regularly. And then one fine day in my meditation, I was shown very clearly that why eating non-veg can do such harm to your energy body, can do such harm to your inner body. The day I saw it, boom, I dropped it immediately. That was one moment in my meditation, my realization that took me to drop it immediately. From that day, I dropped. I guess that was one of the prerequisites before I could meet Patriji. Because just the moment I dropped non-vegetarian food and started practicing more intense meditation, after 3 months, I was fortunate enough in 2011 to meet Patriji in Visakhapatnam, Dhyan Mahachakram. And that's where my meeting with this Grand Master happened. And from there, this little meditator who was meditating by himself, he turned this meditator into a master. He turned this meditator into a teacher of meditation. And he brought me up to the stage and gave me the confidence and the mic to share this truth with the world. And here I am right now sitting in my house, in my pyramid, in the house, or we call it the Awakened Youth Pyramid. And now we've founded an organization called, it's a Sangha, it's a collective of awakened youths, where we gather every day here to practice meditation with all the youths of the city and share this with more people. So thank you so much. And this has been my journey, Swamiji, and this has been my time with PSSM, with Patriji, and with meditation. And it has been a magnificent journey. So thank you so much, everybody, for listening me so peacefully. And I'm so happy to share myself like this with you, with my family, with PSSM, with the family. And now we're also in the Global Connect. We have masters like this, masters of meditation from every corner of the world. So now I hand it over to the next person, to the next master from another country. So here we have Nikhil, all the way from Australia. Welcome, Nikhil.
Thanks, Sahil. Appreciate that. Hi, everybody. My name is Nikhil Gulapalli. I'm the Managing Director of Global Impact Partners, an impact investment advisory firm. I'm incredibly honored here today to be a part of this momentous occasion on celebrating International Yoga Day. On this special day, one thing that really comes to mind, I'm so happy to see how the West has started to embrace yoga all across the world. You know, going back half a century ago, it was strictly limited, and all this wisdom and all the benefits were strictly limited to India. But now that we've got all that sharing, we're starting to see the huge, huge impact it's having in the health and well-being of everybody who started to take it on. It's also important to remember, though, yoga at its core, even the physical aspects of yoga, are strictly there to help prepare the body for meditation. Similarly, meditation itself should not be limited to that 30 minutes or that half an hour or 1 hour that we sit with our eyes closed. But for me, what meditation is really about is how am I improving my life when I'm outside of meditation? How is meditation helping me live a more fulfilling and present life every single moment? So in sharing how meditation has really impacted my life, it's a subject that's very close to my heart, and people who know me well know that I could probably talk for over an hour, but in the interest of time, I'll do my best to give you all a short summary in terms of where it's played a key part. I started meditating at a very young age. I was about, I think, less than 8 years old at the time I first was introduced into meditation. And it made a tremendous change to my life, even at that point. Spirituality is really the journey of self-awareness. And through that process, you realize how unlimited you are as a being. It's a very natural process that the more you realize you're unlimited, your ambitions, your vision, everything you are, especially for somebody like me who is only 8 years old, it's a very formative part of your life where you start thinking about, dreaming about what I'll be one day. And you can imagine that the potential, the vision that I started having when I realized how capable I was through my meditation, through my spiritual practice, completely transformed who I was as a person and what I wanted to do with my life. As I started reaping all the benefits from a health, wellness, academics, happiness perspective, like many others, I was so excited to go around and sharing it with my friends, my family, peers, anybody I could reach out to. Problem I realized at a very young age was distinctly two key areas where I remember going back to my childhood. Despite my wanting to share it with people, I was considered by many people as just a child. For example, no one wants to hear about spiritual discourse from a 10-year-old child. The world we live in still, I think we've got a bit of a tendency, even myself from time to time, the best of us, like to think that spiritual wisdom can only come from 100-year-old men with long beards. Now, I think after many years, I've got a bit of a beard as well, but I still got some time to go for the age. The irony of all this, and what I've really come to realize in my spiritual journey, is that wisdom can come from anywhere. It can come from life itself. It can come from anybody. In fact, some of the greatest spiritual masters, like Adi Shankaracharya, was only 12 years old when he started writing his first commentaries on the Vedas. The second key challenge I distinctly remember was particularly in the West. So I live in Melbourne, Australia. Many people were not able to relate to these Eastern Swamis who lived in the Himalayas because from their perspective, they lived a very different life. They couldn't relate to their life experience. And I realized that there is many great masters already coming from one perspective, but what's lacking in the world right now is the fact that nobody can come and explain why this wisdom is important in a way that many people living in the West currently live their lives. So from that early point, I think I was about 10 years old, I made it my mission to actually go into what I viewed as the most dichotomous. For example, if you take Eastern spirituality on one side, the opposite of that is really the most materialistic world, which is business and finance. So I felt at a very early point in my life, in order for this wisdom to have any weight, I need to be able to talk from a place that a lot of people understand. And if I can get myself to a position in the most materialistic world that people consider desirable, then people will understand why I'm saying that meditation is so important. And so from that point, business became a very big interest of mine. As I pursued my life, through all the journeys, academic, professional, personal, social, one of the key things that meditation gave me was resilience. And it's a very under talked about concept. We talk about this meditation experiences we have, but really what meditation gives us is the resilience to live our life to the fullest. Success, to me, what I've really come to find is not about your ability to do well. It's your ability to bounce back and absorb the failures. Many people who have known me for a long time assume that for me to get to where I have got to in my life, I must have just been naturally good at everything I've done, or I might have got very lucky. Whereas the reality is I've had just as many failures, just as many hardships as every single one of you. The difference for me personally is through my meditation, the resilience it has given me, allowed me to bounce back stronger from each and every failure I had in an academic life, in my social life, in my professional life. And through becoming more self-aware, I was able to learn and reflect from everything that we consider a failure. Because at the end of the day, there are no failures, there are no successes. Everything is just an experience. But through this meditation practice that I developed, and through becoming more and more self-aware, I was able to take each one of these experiences and help make my life a little bit better each time. The second key pillar that really helped through my meditation and my spiritual practice was finding purpose in my life. Once I left university, I started working into investment banking, and I was surrounded very quickly by a lot of people who were incredibly financially successful, but had lots and lots of regrets. Many, 50-year-olds, 55-year-olds, even much younger people who were in the top 1% of wealth or even higher than that, but were deeply unhappy each and every day when they went home. And for me, reflecting on that, what meditation has allowed me to do is always know deep in my heart what my real purpose was. Why am I here on this earth? What that allows you to do is when you do have a bad day, when you're not sure why you're doing what you're doing, it gives you that compass to allow you to go, this is where I want to take myself. And when I was able to do that, I was able to then successfully take myself to the next position in my life, which is impact investment. And it was a beautiful coexistence of my professional and materialistic life and my spiritual life on me wanting to make a difference and help people become more independent. A lot of people, like myself, struggle to find this balance. They often live a very deeply spiritual life on one side, and their materialistic life feels like it's a completely separate world. Whereas true holistic living that I've come to find is about bringing those two worlds together. Your spiritual life should be helping you live a more holistic and fulfilling materialistic life, and vice versa. So with that, I'm glad that I was introduced to my meditation and my spiritual life at a very, very young age through my mother, and then later through my interactions with Brahma Shri Patriji and PSSM. I'm very, very grateful for all the masters I've met along this journey. And I would now like to thank you all for the time you've given me for sharing this experience today, and invite another great master from around the world, Sahir. Thank you, everybody.
Wonderful, Baba.
Thank you so much, Nikhil. And thank you, Sal, for the amazing experience. Actually, when we are in conferences like this, amazing conferences like this, we rehearse what we are going to introduce ourselves and so on, but I decided to talk from the heart. I am Sahir from Egypt. I actually started my meditation journey at when I was 16 years old, because I was introduced to it when I was doing Kung Fu from 1990. Then at 1996, I was 16 years old, and my master, my Kung Fu master, was a Tai Chi and Qi Gong master as well, which is the energy work from the Chinese culture. It is amazing, and it is a form of moving meditation. It's totally different than Anapanasati, which we were doing after each exercise or workouts, but it was very difficult for me to concentrate on my breath and to get rid of the thoughts. I was really struggling with this, and I struggled for years. Although my master was very good, but I was, this fiery soul in this age, 15, 16 years old, you're a teenager, and meditation is still new to you. But what really helped me that after stopping my sports career because of a severe injury to a shoulder, or multiple injuries to the shoulder and knee, I dislocated my knee in one competition. I just spent some years doing just the energy work, the Chinese energy work, the Qigong, and just meditation, but not all the time. That's why it was ups and downs, spiritually ups and downs. And I spent many years stopping meditation, But 2 or 3 years back, I started to get back to the meditation again. And last year I met Madhu Gajala, which was, she was in Egypt doing a huge event in somewhere called Azhar Park, which is a nice place. And she used her singing bowl and her beautiful guidance, and she introduced us to Anapanasati meditation, which I knew already, but I tried many ways of meditation. As you know, there are thousands of them, but this was the most effective one for me. I won't say to get rid of the thoughts, no, to just surrender. But the actual meditation experience or journey started when we started meditation online, when Ramesh and Madhu Gajala started to do Zoom meditation every day. Now I've been with them for 3 and more, maybe 4 months, every day. Before that, I was trying to find some time to meditate. It was like a joyful burden. I mean, because of the time restrictions. Because my job is very demanding. Now, I meditate maybe more than 3 to 4 hours a day regularly, because I found real joy, a real joy of being with myself. The thoughts are not a problem anymore because they are my friends now. I can tell them to stop now, not to stop, but to surrender. They taught me how to surrender. Yes, I have many certifications and so on regarding meditation and mindfulness and sound healing, but practice is so much different. And when you are with beautiful souls, like these souls I'm talking about, they take you step by step into your journey. And actually, it has been a lot of years. I was asking myself all the time, why am I here in this world? What should I do to fulfill my purpose in life? But it's not like what I thought. It's not something flashy that happens at once and you suddenly realize your life goal and so on. It wasn't like this for me. It was just something that was building up gradually. So I started to look into myself, and I realized that the most beloved thing to me is to help people, is to see their smile when they are being helped, is to discover the good in them and the hidden talents in them and tell them about it and try to develop it more and more and more. And you feel very happy when some of them, or maybe all of them, succeed doing this, unless they don't want to. So I see this as my life path now, and I know the life purpose, or now I know that the life purpose can be more than one thing. It can be the life as it is, but the quality of what we do, or to apply our meditation principles and morals and values in our daily lives. I don't say that I do it all the time, but I try to do it all the time. Maybe someday the whole day will be a meditation day or mindful action. Regarding mindfulness, after these 3 months, I started to monitor what I say, monitor my actions, observe it. I don't judge myself or others anymore. And this opened my heart more and more and more. And actually, I encourage you all to do this if you didn't do it yet. But observing yourself will allow you to actually observe your self-talk. Most of our self-talk is really negative because we live in fear because of the survival instinct. But as soon as we feel safe, as soon as we feel calm, as soon as we are one with ourselves or try to be one with ourselves, it becomes natural to you to think about positive thoughts. And actually, I didn't believe also in the manifestation. I've read the Secret Book long years ago, and I was fascinated by it, but I didn't believe it totally because I felt that there is something lacking in it. There's something missing. So all what I did is to apply it after these 3 months of meditation. Then just take a step, manifest, and take a step. It happens. Miracles happen. So I encourage you all guys to just practice meditation without any expectations, with surrender. And thank you so much for being with all these beautiful masters. And in this beautiful day, it was a great privilege. And now over to our beautiful soul, beautiful friend from Vietnam, Tui. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Shahar. Hello, everybody. My name is Tui from Vietnam, and I'm very happy to be here and to share my experience and also our experience. I said our experience because we developed together as the spiritual family. I came to meditate 10 years back. It's not because of me. It was because of my mom. My mom was very sick, so I just thought that doing meditation can help her to have better health. So I took her to a meditation class. So then I also have to learn it. So those days in Vietnam, there was very popular ways of practice meditation that we observe the energy into chakras by chakras. So you can say that it's chakra meditation. And after that, I also asked my sister, my brother-in-law, and also some other of my spiritual family to join in the meditation class. Those days I was very, scared of, gosh, I don't know about the spiritual life. I'm just thinking that meditation is just for health. That's all. That's all I know. And but the situations changed a lot because we have to face with, I would say, like wandering spirit. So many things happen. Astral spirit. So after, I would say after 2 years to face with that, then we have the first time we have guidance from Invisible Master, and the Master told us that just doing meditation by observe the breath. So I was very, very surprised, and my sister, she got the message and she said, "Let me practice first." And she practiced meditation in 2 months, and she said that it's good. It's very good. And after that, we all do meditation by observe the breath, and we just so our way is very differ from other, that we don't have any physical master. So we just practice with Invisible Master, and some Invisible Master came, and they just one time my sister got the name of the master was Krishna. And she said, "No, I don't know any master named Krishna. I only know Master Krishnamurti. Are you Krishnamurti?" So Master said, "No, I'm Krishna." So we were surprised because we are in Vietnam. We don't know any master in India. But there are many great gurus. After that, we look up in the dictionary, we look up in Google, and we know that there are some master. There are some very great guru with those names, and we read it. So by that way, we practice, and we have all the experience about meditation, and we got the concept, we got the knowledge of the invisible world. And that I would remember one word is that when the disciple is ready, then master appear. So in 2005, that was the first time we met Patriji sir. Patriji sir, I hope that you are listening to me now.
I am there with you.
Yeah, I love you. And that was the first time he came to us. And that was the first time we saw a master in physical body, and he teach us that just observe the breath. So we were surprised, we were very happy, because 5 years without any physical master, we're just doing that. And even we don't share much with people. But after Patrici sir came, and he said it's a Anapanasati meditation, means just observe the breath. So we said, now we have a double check. We have a physical master. And then after that, also he told us about pyramid. Pyramid is also very new concept for us, because for us earlier, just for the mummy, we just know about pyramid in Egypt. Shahar, you know that, right? And for us, we only know that our pyramid is for mummy, for the dead people. So when the first time Patrici sir teachers share with us about the pyramid, we were surprised. But as the way we practice for 5 years, we always experience by ourselves first. Then we will share. So after Patrici sir came back to India, then we follow him. The next month we follow him to the Pyramid Valley. It was very huge pyramid, and we were a team with 6 people. Only me can speak little bit English, and all the others members in my family, they could not speak English. That is the reason why today I'm sitting here alone to share our experience. And we don't have any affections from information from the other people. We just came, we just experienced by ourselves, by feeling, and we have a wonderful experience when we sit inside the pyramid and did meditation. And after that, we also met many others scientists who share about the pyramid energy, and we also went to some places to experience by ourselves, and we realized that pyramid is not for the mummy. Pyramid is for the live people, to connect ourselves with higher consciousness, and also the life energy. That was another very amazing teaching that we get from Patrici sir. So after that, with the inspirations from Patrici sir, and also we got some guidance from the Invisible Master, we set up our meditation community. That is named Vietnam Meditation Community. And Vietnam Meditation Community we set up just 2 years back. But up to now, we share experience, we share and we teach meditation for 4,000 people in Vietnam. So that, I would say that we are very happy. That is our experience. And if you are watching this event, I would say that you are in right path, like us. 5 years back, we met Patrici and we came to his place, and we also watched his event, and the life become more and more happy. That is the rule. We evaluate our life. The more we become happy, the more we are in right path. It's a middle path. So thank you very much to give me opportunity to share our experience in doing meditation. Thank you, Patrici sir, to be here listening to me. And now I would pass to Jana, a very great master from Germany.
Wow.
Thank you very much, Tui. And thank you to Nikhil and Saher as well. These already have been very inspiring stories, and I would say there are some parallels in my one, and still it's a bit different, as my conscious spiritual journey started in an age that I guess all of the three don't have reached yet. So it was quite different, and at the same time similar. But I try to explain that as good as I can. With a German background, I was raised, and I'm still living in a country of great strengths regarding efficiency, effectiveness, output, and additional values. And for a long time, these influences, they shaped my life, mind-driven. So I was aware of having the need and the longing to work with people, work with communication, and to do something that has to do with connection. But still, I wasn't aware of my real purpose. And with every step on my life development, I try to control the output of these steps, making them efficient, useful, and worthy for others. So I was really very externally orientated, as in the way Germany and maybe also Central Europe is so far experiencing the world. We are not used to a concept that there is a worthiness in simply being, and in simply being a being. So for a long time, I was very driven by this mindful aspects, and I mean mindful in a way of a controlling mind. In fact, I tried to control my life situation while drifting through my life, as I didn't have the real purpose, which comes from inside of us. I felt overwhelming feelings of lacking and sorrows and concerns, because I somehow always wanted to make things right for an external world, and still didn't really know what the real direction was, which made my mind, my controlling mind, try to even more control. So I was in a quite difficult spiral, therefore, for a long time, and things finally changed when I tapped into my roots of spirituality, which I needed a long journey in Australia and New Zealand for, and still 2 more visits there. And from there on, there was like a nutshell cracking, and meditation played a profound role from the beginning on in my spirituality. As with discovering breathing meditation, it was the first time in my life that I found a way to disengage my conscious being from my mind. And it was profound to realize that I am just not my mind and thoughts, but a conscious, calm, content, and confident being that is always present within me when the mind is getting to a rest. So this realization of me not being my mind was huge, because the concept, or it's not a concept, it's, let's say it's even more an awareness of reality, is not familiar here in at least in Germany, I guess in Central Europe. So this was really huge for me to get to know that there is so much more beyond my thoughts and beyond my mind. And from that day on, I'm meditating daily. I am very, very grateful to not only meditate myself, but also guide people on meditations meanwhile to get to the same point. And daily meditation helps me to disengage from the striving of my mind and to connect with my truly thriving consciousness more and more. Because breathing meditation takes you to a very very peaceful and tranquil state of being in the present moment, and observing and getting aware of being able to observe without thinking always reminds me that I am not my thoughts and that I'm not my mind. And whenever I'm able to create this space, there is a huge and wonderful range of feelings arising, deeply rooted in my heart, a place of contentment and confidence for myself and for life itself. And that is a place that is free from concerns and fears as well. And within this space, we unlock sources of wisdom and creativity that we are not able to enter otherwise. Because otherwise we are always attached and adapted to the outer world. But the truth about our being, the truth about our purpose, and the wisdom that we always carry within us is only unlocked in this place of contentment and confidence that you can enter with meditation. And you sometimes even can enter this, or other people can even more, but I am on the way and sometimes do enter this space of no mind. And there are huge developments coming from that place up to us. So all of this is possible by simply focusing on the breath, the infinitive, life-giving prana coming from the breath. And that's a magic that I would love to share with many, many people, as there is so much unlocking when you enter this state of consciousness and the state of present. I have been listening very curious to the former speakers, and I just quickly would like to connect to something that Nikhil said. He said that meditation helps him to bounce back from failures, adversity, and integrate mistakes to thrive from there. And I think I know why, or maybe what I know about meditation is that breathing meditation is the easiest way to practice manifestation. You set the intention to focus on the breath, and you align, or you draw your intention towards the very first moment of your inhalation. You stay with your whole breath until the very last moment of your exhalation. And it is normal that the mind or tries to distract us. And what you can practice with meditation is getting aware of your intention again, and non-judgmentally drawing your attention and your action back in aligning to the intention. The intention again is observing your breathing. Your attention goes to your breath, and your action is to stay with your intention, with the breath the whole time. So this is, in fact, a way to practice manifestation and manifesting, which makes it very, very powerful. And you can do it every single day. And I would really love to adapt to what Saher said, because what he said was spirituality and unlocking spirituality, or consciousness, let's say consciousness, is not a flashlight. It's not switching on a bulb and just pushing a button. It is a journey to consciousness more and more. My life story, I guess, really gives a good example of that, so I can absolutely relate with it. And as I said, it's also always part of this journey to get distracted from the path. But again, it's about the intention to find your way back to the conscious path, and the attention and the aligning the attention and the actions to get back to that path. And I promise you, whoever is watching this out there, it is the most beautiful, the most inspiring, and the most wonderful path I was granted to walk in my life. Thank you. And now I would like to give back to Sahil.
Thank you so much, Yana, for such amazing sharing. I'm truly overwhelmed and honored by able to share this global connect with such great masters from all over. Every sharing of every one of you has been so inspiring, and that's why Patriji always encourages so much to learn from everybody, to hear everybody, because we all look so different, but we are also same within. It's amazing to be a part of this. So I would like to bring everybody back on screen, and I would encourage Patriji to come and share a few words about how he felt about this, how he feels about this global connect, how he feels about us coming together. Patriji.
I would only say Danke schön to everybody.
Namaste. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It was a real privilege to us.
And auf Wiedersehen. Auf Wiedersehen.
Vielen Dank.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Next program, please.
So I would now encourage, I would now bring in the Pyramid Master, Madhu Gajala, for the next master and for the next session. So Madhu Gajala, please be welcomed and introduce as the next master. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Sahil. You are a youth icon, and I'm happy that our paths crossed many years back. Thanks for bringing all the wonderful masters from across the world to share their experiences. Thank you, Nikhil, Toy, and Sahar and Yana. Wonderful listening to you all. Namaste, Patri sir. And we are all very happy for the recognition and the Star 2020 award, which you have received. Congratulations. And namaste, dears. My name is Madhu, and I'm currently living in Germany from past 3.5 years with my husband. My journey into spirituality started in the year of 2009 when I had experienced depression because of my miscarriage. Thanks to my husband's family who introduced me to meditation, and they said, if you want to find answers, go within. After practicing 1 week, I've experienced inner joy. Then I've decided that there's so many people who undergo various kind of health issues and mental issues. My experience should inspire them to go within and opt meditation. Since then, there is no looking back. When I spread the joy of meditation, I know I'm serving the purpose. Thanks to Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement, and especially to our father figure Patriji, who constantly inspires us and makes us all independent masters. My deep, deep pranams to you, sir. And this is a bit about myself. Now, friends, let me introduce our next musician who will take us to the journey with a wonderful santur, Anushka. Anushka, born in a family of musicians, is a santur player among the upcoming young artists of the country. Known for her unique style of performance and sound quality, she is highly appreciated and loved by all the music lovers, especially for her superb skill of playing santur by playing both her arms in a jubilant style. She also gave her performance in Mahayog Dhyan Kumbh that happened in Rishikesh. For once, let us all take this wonderful opportunity to meditate with her presence and her music. Anushka, we welcome you. The platform is all yours.
Thank you so much for inviting me for this event today. I'm very much honored. I'm very much really honored to be here for this wonderful event organized by PSSM Society. And it's a great initiative for meditation and music to reach each and every corner of the world. And I'm really happy to be a part of this event today. So today I'll begin with, I'll play Rag Rageshri, and I'll begin with Alap, George, Hala, followed by a Bandish in Rupak Tal, 7 beats, and followed by, and we'll conclude with Drut Teen Tal in the end. Thank you so much.
close our eyes. Be with your breath, please.
Absolutely wonderful.
Thank you, Patriji.
You are such a great artist.
Thank you.
And such a difficult instrument.
Yeah. Need your blessings always. Thank you so much for your presence. Thank you so much.
Yes, Madhuji.
Thank you so much, Anushka. We really enjoyed. The moment you started playing, instantly it calmed me down. Thank you so much. I hope all the participants, whoever are watching you, might have really journeyed into their self. Thank you so much, Anushka, once again. Namaste.
What do you do actually? Or studying or what? Doing a job?
I'm studying.
Studying?
Yeah, I'm studying in college, like masters.
Okay.
I'm studying MBA from FMS Delhi.
You are from Nagpur, isn't it?
No, I'm from Delhi.
You are from Delhi? Okay. I saw you in Nagpur.
Oh, yes, like in that event also.
Yes, Madhuji.
With your permission, I would like to call upon our next speaker. Friends, I'm so very excited to call her speaker. She's none other than our Dina Mariam. The whole Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement know about this sublime master for the book she has given to the whole world, The Untold Story of Sita or Sitayana, which is considered as one of the Bibles of PSSM. For the ones who does not know Dina Mariam, founder and convener of Global Peace Initiative of Women, GPIW. Her work, GPIW, aims to create a global platform for women, religious and spiritual leaders, and to engage Hindu and Buddhist leadership more actively on the world stage. Dina Mariam is a former member of the board of Harvard University Center for the Study of World Religions and the International Center for Religion and Diplomacy. As co-chair of the Millennium World Peace Summit, the first summit held at the United Nations General Assembly for more than 1,500 of the world's religious leaders. She has authored many books, including Journey Through Time, a spiritual memoir of life, death, and rebirth, and many more. Today, on World Yoga Day, she will be sharing the teachings of Mata Sita about the Yoga of Union. Madam, on behalf of whole PSSM, I take this wonderful opportunity and welcome you to this Digital International Yoga Day platform. Madam, the stage is all yours.
Namaskar, and thank you for inviting me. I do feel that PSSM is now my spiritual family. So I'm very happy to be here to talk about my favorite subject, which is Mata Sita. First, I want to talk a little bit about my own journey and how I came to the writing of this book. That will be the first part of my talk. And then I want to talk about some of the perceptions that other spiritual teachers are perceiving now about the natural world. And then end with a little bit about the book that's coming out in a few months. So I grew up in outside of New York City in a suburban family with very little feeling about the natural world. I mean, I loved the outdoors, I loved the flowers, but there was not this interconnection or a sense of unity. And when we talk about yoga, we're talking about, yoga is about consciousness. It's not just about asanas or philosophy. It's really about our consciousness. And the whole movement of yoga is awakening the divine consciousness within us. But I wasn't aware of this when I was young, although I was an avid reader and very interested in philosophy. About 20 years ago, I began working with different spiritual communities, helping them articulate their spiritual message. And this work brought me to Japan, where I encountered a Shinto organization. Shinto is the indigenous religion of Japan, and it's very nature-based. And they wanted to help me translate into English their spiritual philosophy of agriculture, which was part of their spiritual practice. They viewed agriculture as a spiritual discipline, a spiritual practice just like meditation. And I had never heard of this before. To me, agriculture was just a way of growing food. And so I went around speaking to all the farmers, and they took me into their fields, and they spoke to the soil as if the soil was their child, and they spoke to the seeds as if the seed was their child, and they spoke to the young plants as if the plants were their children, and I could see, had become one with the process of growing plants. And their food that they grew was unlike any food I'd eaten before. It had so much prana in it, so much life energy, because they were pouring so much love into it. This was my first experience of the difference between growing food just a conventional farming way, industrialized way, and the growing of food as a yoga, as a practice of honoring and loving all the living forces that bring forth the food that we eat. And they showed me how everything was connected, how when you planted seeds, you had to consider the sun and the winds, and you had to consider the trees that were nearby. You had to look at the entire ecosystem, and it wasn't something you did with your rational mind. It was an intuitive process. And so this was the beginning of my journey into understanding the yoga with nature, the yoga of becoming one with the natural world. Subsequently, I learned that there are practices like that here in India. There is a yoga I think there's been some disruption.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. There is some problem with the connection, but we
Okay.
still can hear you. I think
Okay.
in a few minutes, in a minute's time, I think your video will be on.
Okay, so should I continue?
Yes, please. Please continue.
So sometime after this experience, and I spent a few years going to different farms with this group, I was sitting in my yard and I was looking over at a flower, and instead of seeing the flower, I saw streams of light just coming up. And I sat looking at it for a while, and it was like that for several minutes, and then that light faded away, and I saw again the plant. And that was my first experience of actually seeing the light energy, the prana in the plant. And then I realized that we live most of our life unconscious of all of the consciousness around us, all of the life energy, the prana that supports us and that nourishes us, nourishes not just our bodies, but nourishes our spirit. And then we live in this supportive web of life energy. So that was the beginning of my journey to understanding, to changing my perception of the natural world. Then, of course, some years later, I continued on with my work, and of course, one comes in and out of this consciousness and doesn't live in it all the time. I stopped going to Japan, stopped seeing these farms, but it changed the way I looked at food, and I started my own garden, and I started trying to integrate this into my life, sometimes successfully, sometimes not so successfully. And then about 10 years later, I had been doing a lot of pilgrimages in India up into the high Himalayas, and something drew me to Ayodhya. I've told this story before. I went as soon as I stepped off the train in Ayodhya. My consciousness was changed, and I was back in time. And that was the beginning of the opening of the door of many memories. And I recorded my first book, My Journey Through Time, over a period of 20 years, through people I'd meet, through places I would go. Many, many memories of previous births had come to me, and I had been able to sequence them, but I had not gone back so far in time. So my trip to Ayodhya was followed after by a trip to Vaishno Devi.
Yeah, ma'am, I'm from the technical team. Sorry to interrupt you, but can you kindly switch on your video? Hello?
It says the host has disabled it.
Okay, ma'am, I'll just give you the access. Ma'am, I've made you a co-host. Can you just try once? Yes, we have you.
Okay. So following the trip to Ayodhya, I took a trip to Vaishno Devi, and as is often the case on these pilgrimages, my mind was distracted by the crowds, by the heat, by the long wait in the lines, and it's often an after effect when one feels the blessings after one returns home. So I took the trip to Vaishno Devi. I stood before the sacred shrine, and then I went to the Raghunath temple in Jammu. This is all described in my book, The Untold Story of Sita. And it was in the Raghunath temple, as I knelt before the murtis of Ram and Sita, that I had a flashback. It was the first concrete flashback. And then for the months after, I was back in the time of Sita, living as a servant in Janak Baba's household. And I was able to understand the consciousness of the Treta Yuga, which was a higher yuga, and there wasn't yet the disruption between the human consciousness and the consciousness of the natural world. A sense of unity prevailed there, but it was evolving into a separation. The beginning of separations were there because civilization was developing and human society was developing, and the natural world was retreating, the beginning of the separation. So for me, Sita became a living presence. And I think for many people today, there's a reason for this. Sita is a living presence. Narayani, the force behind Sita, is a cosmic force. And she's active throughout the seen and unseen universes, not limited to any one form. But in her form as Sita, she's very much concerned with the earth and with the living beings and the living communities on earth. And we live now at a critical moment in time, which is why I think Sita has come forth now as a guiding presence on the earth to help us evolve into the next stage of human development, which is not going back in time, but moving forward, but recapturing something that had been lost during the declining cycles. So we all hear about the environmental degradation. We all see it. We see the state of our rivers. We see the waste. We see the plastic. But we can't see the depths of the environmental degradation. We hear about it. We hear about what do they call the sixth extinction? I think it's the sixth. It's all these life forms that are going extinct. We hear about the tons upon tons of plastic. We hear about the beaching of whales that have so much waste in their stomach, so much plastic. We hear about the degradation of the soil. We hear about those things. And I hear from young people, they're feeling the pain. They're feeling the cry of the earth, which is why Sita, I think, is so present now. How could she not, when Earth is in trouble, how could she not come to try to guide the human mind? And so that's why I chose the subject for this wonderful day on yoga, which has so many dimensions. I mean, yoga is everything. Yoga is life. We can't limit yoga to one activity. When I started my meditation practice many, many years ago, I used to measure my spiritual progress by how long I sat in meditation and the degree to which I could still my mind. But I soon came to realize that yoga was the rest of the day, and that as important as what happened in my meditation practice was my consciousness the rest of the day. Where was my consciousness when I was busy in the world doing this and that? And so yoga is our life. Yoga is our consciousness, where our consciousness is. Because meditation is spreading so to such a degree today in all parts of the world, every part of the world, I think it's all for the purpose of shifting our consciousness, raising the consciousness on the planet. Because without that, we won't be able to restore life systems that have been so damaged. So I want to go back in time now to the time of Sita, when the first disruptions were taking place. So it was a time of the growth of human society. We know that Sri Ram and Mata Sita traveled so extensively, not simply because of what happened in their family, but for the purpose of securing the ashrams that were developing, the hermitages, for bringing the forest, the rakshakshas, more into the civilization, so they could begin agricultural practices. It was for the purpose of spreading civilization. So that was a time when civilization needed to expand and grow, but at the same time, certain losses were taking place, and it was part of the natural evolution. But Sita tried to preserve the love of nature so that these losses would not endanger the earth. And her love for the earth is shown in the very moment of her appearance. Why did she choose to appear in the folds of the earth? She could have appeared anywhere. She could have appeared on a doorstep. She could have appeared in any place, but she chose very consciously. Every act of Sita's life was a conscious choice. Nothing was just by chance. So she chose to manifest first in the physical world, in the folds of the earth. And that alone says it all. Her love for the earth, her wanting us to treasure this gift that has been given, this gift of our planet. Then as Sita was a child, there are many, according to my book, there were many instances where her love for the earth was shown. Now we know that her father, she and her father had a very deep connection, and so he would bring her to the ashrams to visit the sages when he went. They could speak without words. Even before she had the use of language, there was an exchange of thought, and he could read her heart. So there was one time when he brought her to one of the ashrams, an ashram that was growing and expanding. And Sita was not happy. She stayed in the courtyard. She wouldn't go in with the teacher and his students. And Janak Baba was very surprised because she loved to sit there when the teachings were going on. And so he comes to her and says to her, and she's a child at this point, he says, Sita, I'm afraid you're being disrespectful of this hermitage by staying outside when it is known throughout the kingdom how much you enjoy being with the sages. It was rare for Janak Baba to criticize her. At his words, she looked up to him and apologized. I am sorry, Pitaji, but it is they who have been disrespectful, and it is hard for me to overlook that. How so, he asked. How have they been disrespectful? They have made every effort to engage you, and have treated you with the highest honor. Come, she said, taking his hand. She led him into the forest and showed him all the trees that had been cut down with only stumps remaining. They did not even ask permission. They just took what they wanted and thought nothing of how this would affect the other creatures. You've always taught me to be respectful of the forest, not to take more than is necessary. Janak Baba was dismayed by what he saw. You are right, Sita. We must find a solution to this. You have taught me, Pitaji, to give back double when one takes from nature, and to always take with an attitude of gratitude. Yes, this is what I've taught you, and now we must teach these sages. Let us go speak with them. Janak Baba led her into the assembly. The sages were all seated, waiting for their Maharaja to come address them. Instead, he placed Sita in the position of honor and said, My daughter has been distressed since she arrived here, and I have only now found out the reason why. I will let her explain it to you. With those words, he seated himself in the back of the group. Sita looked around and was silent. Never before had she addressed any group of people, and she had a natural shyness, a modesty, and humility that were among her most attractive features. She could speak openly to her father and to those of us in the palace with whom she was familiar, but to address such an honorable group was new for her. Come, Sita, explain to them what you have just told me. Still she was silent. Finally she spoke in a voice that was not hers, not her soft, childish tone, but one that resonated with authority and conviction. I was very sad to see the disrespect here. The sage in charge of the hermitage looked greatly surprised and could not help but sputter as he stood with folded hands. Raja Kumari Sita, if any of the hermitage residents have shown you respect, please forgive us. It was never intended. It is the forest that has been respected and all the creatures that depend on the forest for life. You have taken so many trees without thinking of the consequences. This is not what Pitaji has taught me. He has taught me to be respectful of all life. And aren't trees life? Do they not give food and shelter to the forest creatures? Everyone in the assembly looked at one another, astonished at her words. But Sita, protested the head of the hermitage, we needed space and material to grow our hermitage. Isn't that also important? Have we forgotten that our ancestors were fed and nourished by the forests? And are we not taught to give gratitude for this? Sita's voice became firm, and yet the gentleness of her being flowed through her. Then what is the solution? Asked another of the sages. Advise us, Sita. Should we stop building and expanding our hermitages? Sita became thoughtful. No, that is not the solution. After a few minutes, her eyes lit up. Pitaji has taught me to give back double what we take from nature. And so for every tree cut down, we should plant 2. We must be very sure our needs are just, and we must explain our needs and ask permission of the forest before taking anything. If we fail to consider the life in the forest, ours will not be a prosperous future. That is certain. Now, I think of our situation today when there are very few of our great forests left, when they're being opened for mining and for, in many places, for the expansion of agriculture, for the meat industry, to grow soy in parts of Latin America. It's to grow soy for more animals that actually end up as meat. So it's a pretty sad state when we think of the state of our forests compared to that time when they were just the beginning of the forest being cut down for the expansion of human society. And Sita didn't say we have to stop expanding. She said we have to proceed mindfully, respectfully. And I think this is very true of us today. And so one might ask, well, what can I do? If forests being cut down across the world, what can I do about that? And I always come back to the thought that what we can do is in our own life, feeling love for the trees, feeling love for the forest, taking time every day to send out this love. And love thoughts and love don't just stay around us, they fill the ethers. And so when we send out loving vibrations, specifically including the forests, often people think only of the human community. They send out loving vibrations, for peace and harmony among people. And we fail to think of the natural world needs that every bit as much as the human society. So when we send out loving vibrations in our meditation to include the forest, to include the Amazon, they call that the lungs of the world. That means that the Amazon is connected to each one of us. The Amazon, it's our lungs. We need the Amazon. And we can't control what governments do, but we can send out loving vibrations to the Amazon and to the people who live near there, so that there are indigenous communities whose very way of living is to protect those forests. And if we can strengthen their resolve through our loving vibrations, we're doing our part. Each one of us just has to do our part in sending out these loving vibrations to protect our forests now. And I think that's what the message from Sita is in terms of our current situation and how to apply what she showed us as a child to our life today. So I want to read another section of the book, which takes place just before Sita's marriage, before she even met Sri Ram, but after he has come to Mithila for her Swayamvara. And she's in a field, And she wants to experience, because Janak Baba, and because the whole of his teaching was to see the whole of his kingdom as one family. And there are many lessons in terms of governance today that we can learn from Janak Baba. Janak Baba, I think, has been somewhat overlooked in our history because he was an extraordinary being and an extraordinary king, and really, there's so many lessons about dharmic governance that we can learn from him. So Sita is there with her attendant Soma, and as she's in the field of one of the farmers, she bends down and she picks up some soil, and she says to her attendant, "Look, Soma, look at Vasundharama, the gift she has given us. There is vital life in the soil that prevents illness, that keeps our bodies well, life that we cannot see or touch. As long as we keep our soil pure, disease will stay away. This is the gift of Vasundharama." Her face was glowing as she lifted handfuls of dark, rich soil and rubbed it against her cheek, and then kissed the very soil that gives us life. How little do we think of where our food comes from? How little do we appreciate this treasure she has given? Sita released the dirt and looked up. Looking off into the distance, she murmured, "He is here. I feel his presence." She then went back to plowing. As I was writing this book, very often I stepped back and I said, where are these words coming from? Because they were just flowing through me, and I had to step back, and I was being taught as I was writing. I would hear this and I would say, I felt like I was sitting at Sita's feet and she was teaching me through the writing of this book, and I changed. I was not the person, after writing the book, I was a different person from the person I was before, because I had been in the presence of Sita and experienced so much of the life messages that I think she wanted to transmit to the world. But this understanding of soil is so important to us today, because so much of our rich soil is being destroyed through the overuse of chemicals. Chemicals which, human knowledge, the average human intelligence is not yet developed enough to see the whole picture. They just see little parts. So the idea is, okay, we've got to kill these insects. Let's develop things that kill the insects. Without understanding that in killing the insects, we're killing the microbial life that is necessary for healthy plant life. So we're killing everything in the soil. The soil is becoming sterile. And so our plants don't have, our food doesn't have the vitality, the life energy that it had once. I've heard statistics about how you've got to eat 20 apples to get the nutrients that one apple held many decades ago. We have to eat more and more food to get the nutrients that our food once held, which is why people take so many supplements and why people are so unhealthy today. I mean, you look at the health system, and the whole conversation is, how do we treat people, not why are we so unhealthy. In Sita's day, and before that in the Satya Yuga, there was not the disease that we have today, because the plants had everything in them that was needed to keep our immune system strong and to keep us with all the nutrients that we needed for a balanced life. And then, of course, there were all the medicinal plants that treated anything that we needed to, any disharmony in the body. So we've come to the state where our plant life, but fortunately, this is something we have control of. There are certain things that we have limited control of, like what happens to the forests across the world, but we do have control of our food. And that's where the yoga of agriculture is so important, taking back control of our food, taking it back from industry. Because food has been corporatized, and particularly in the West, particularly in the US, where every year family farms go bankrupt and corporations take over the farms, and they only think about quantity and not about quality. And so we can't take back. India is fortunate that it's still an agricultural society, but even here the use of pesticides has gotten out of control. So how do we take back control of our food systems? And that, I think, is something that each one of us can do on a personal level. And so, and I think that's part of Sita's message for us. Now I want to read one more excerpt here, which takes place at the end of Sita's life, where the battle between humans and animal life begins to take place. It's in the chapter Sita's Unseen Work. So Sita is in her cottage now. She's living in the forest. This is toward the end of her life, raising her children. She's not been banished, but due to an ancient curse, she and Ram have had to have partial separation. Periodically, the day passed. Periodically, she would look out the door and glance toward the forest as if she was expecting someone. I thought perhaps she was missing Sri Ram and was silently hoping for his arrival. But it was another arrival she was awaiting. The next morning found a tigress lying at the gate to our cottage. As soon as she saw Mata by the doorway, the great beast lifted her head and let out an agonizing cry, which frightened the children. Mata looked at her for a few minutes, and shaking her head, she slowly closed the door. All day and all night, the tigress lay there, periodically emitting a cry. Finally, I could not stand it. Perhaps she is wounded, I suggested, knowing full well that if that were the case, Mata would have certainly attended to her. She's wounded, but in the heart, not in the body, Mata replied. Do you know what the problem is? Mata nodded. I will go to her, but not just yet. She must realize her grave mistake. The second day and night passed, and still the tigress did not move. On the third morning, Mata went to her. I watched from the doorway as Mata knelt in front of her, and I saw the tigress place her head on Mata's lap. Mata stroked her head and began to speak to her. What you did was wrong, said Mata, lifting the tigress's head and looking directly into her eyes. Now take your cubs and go deep into the forest and stay away from human habitats. They will hunt you now, so go quickly deep into the forest. As Mata spoke these words, 3 cubs emerged from the edge of the forest, where they had been hiding behind some trees. They approached Mata, and she blessed them that they would be safe. When they were gone, I asked Mata to explain. She sighed and said, a hunter killed the elder of her cubs, and in a fit of anger, she went into a village and killed a little boy. Now the villagers are hunting for her. Thus begins the war between man and nature, she said sadly. Then she added, I must go find that family. Soma, let us cook. She went to the kitchen area and began to prepare a large pot of food. Subsequently then, Sita took the food and went searching for the village and found the mother who had lost her son and stopped the villagers from going to hunt the tiger. And it wasn't the villagers who had killed the tiger, it was a hunter from the city who had come in to kill the tiger. And so Sita is witnessing the beginning of this separation where hunters go in, and because the forest clans knew to protect the forest and only took what was needed and were very respectful of the forest. But the city people who were coming in, became a sport to kill an animal. And of course, today it is still a sport. You know, hunters, they go off and kill animals for trophies. Our treatment of animals have to change. You know, there are many documentaries that have come out about the meat industry and how the animals are skinned before they're even dead. They're treated as non-living objects, and the millions. I know recently with COVID-19, there was some of the meat factories in the U.S. had to shut down because the workers, many of them are very poor immigrants, are packed together, shoulder to shoulder, just chopping up these animals. And COVID began to spread through the meat industries, and they were shut down. And then there were millions of animals that couldn't be processed for meat, and they had to be sacrificed, just killed off. And it was such a painful thing to hear. And then, of course, people complained there's no meat, and the meat industries were opened up, and the workers were just told to wear masks. It's such a painful thing. How can we not feel the pain of what the animal world is going through? And the disregard for animal life. And I think this little episode that Sita shows us is just a small episode, but its message is clear that we will destroy ourselves if we don't care for animal life. We know about interconnection, but interconnection is a very, very real universal truth. If we destroy the life in the oceans, if we destroy the life in the forest, we destroy ourselves. And most of you, not most, I would say, those in positions of authority don't understand this. So they think that they can take what they want without any repercussions, and that we are all powerful and we can survive no matter what. This is against the laws of Dharma. And this is against the universal truth. So it's not going to be that way. If we destroy the life around us, we will not survive as a species. And of course, the cosmic forces, the deities, are working to help this experiment of human life not only survive, but evolve. And so they're very active now, trying to awaken consciousness, which is why yoga and meditation are spreading so rapidly around the world, because the only means I see for changing human consciousness is meditation. Meditation works with the inner energies, works with the life force, with the chakras, to bring our energy into the higher energy centers, and this is what awakens human consciousness. And we do see a shift. This is the first time, and I think, ironically, COVID-19 has helped with this shift, because this time of retreat, where people have been forced to stay home, has allowed for more time of reflection and for more time for meditation, and a pause. It's been a global pause, and for the first time, it's a global event. There's not a country that's not affected by this, and so many hundreds of millions of people. Now, for those who don't have a practice, there's depression and frustration that they can't go do the things in the outer world. But I think there's a certain number of those people who are forced now to reflect on all those things I'm busy doing in the outer world causing me happiness. And we know that there's a disruption in our economy, and I think it's for the purpose of helping us shift our economy to a more dharmic way of living. And we have an opportunity now. And the question is, will the community, as a human community as a whole, take advantage of that opportunity? I think many teachers are beginning to talk about that now, and I want to share, in the time that I've left, some experiences that we've had as a Global Peace Initiative of women when we've brought teachers together over the last few years. And there was an experience a few years ago when I did a meeting of spiritual teachers from Europe for a global reflection on what they were perceiving. We went to Greece, which is viewed by many Europeans as kind of the inspiration for their Western culture. And then we went to a place called Delphi, which was in ancient Greece, the place where the oracle was, where the gods spoke to humans. And so the seers of that age, which was very recent in terms of Indic civilization, we're talking about maybe 1000 BCE, 1500 BCE, which is relatively recent. But that's where the seers of that time, they would go to this place, which is a power center. It's one of the power centers of Europe. And they would get messages from the gods. So we took a small group there, and a Sufi teacher from Germany had this vision, and I'll read to you what she wrote. I was wandering, she said, I had a dream, and it was the night when we were at Delphi, right at we had gone to the oracle and we meditated in the oracle. And that night, she had a dream. She said, I was wandering in a beautiful landscape, a landscape of mountains and valleys, when I suddenly felt a deep pain, an impersonal pain, and I became aware of a woman lying in a small depression in the earth. She was pale, very fragile, as if dying, and she was suffering deeply. I knew in my heart she was the mother of all, the earth herself. People were walking over her, not noticing that they stepped on her. I saw all the shoes, the boots, continually stepping over her. I was drawn to get closer, and so I bent over. For a moment, I was alone with her, and I tried to speak to her. But no words would come, so I sat down and listened and felt for her. This is what she said. My deepest pain is that I can no longer nourish you. And then I found my voice and I asked, what can I do? She replied, sit with me in the darkness. And what I understood was that she was asking us to bring the light that is within us to the places of ignorance and disregard for the earth. Those were the places of darkness, the places of ignorance and disregard for the earth. And she wanted us to bring our light to those places. Then she said, there is love, nothing but love, at the core of creation. I was very struck by that dream because to me that was very much the message of Mother Sita, that there is nothing but love at the core of creation. And that is the message of her love with Sri Ram, the love between them. That is the center of all of the manifest worlds. I want to tell you, share another experience that I myself had, which was an awakening experience for me that took place just about 2 years ago. I had been asked to organize a small interfaith gathering in Japan, and I brought a young man from Dominican Republic, an island in the Caribbean, who was very tuned to the consciousness of whales and dolphins. In the place where he lives, the whales every winter come down from the northern seas down to his island, and they sing. And when they all sing in harmony with each other, a whole community of whales come down. There's a certain place off the coast of his island, and he often goes there to listen. And when they sing, they point their faces down to the earth, and they sing as if singing to the earth. And their sounds travel thousands of miles, so they can communicate with the animal communities that are far in different oceans far away from them. So he was describing this experience when he came to Japan and had our dialogue in Japan. And I was very, very moved by this. I had known him before, and he had actually played for me the whale song, which was haunting. It was really a haunting song. And then I came back to New York, and I had to get ready to go to the UN climate conference, which was taking place in Poland. This was about a year and a half ago. And so I quickly started the journey to go to Poland for the UN climate conference. I took a small group of spiritual leaders, as we do every year for these annual conferences. And when I was there, I had a dream. And in the dream, I was standing in my apartment, which is on the banks of the river in New York. And I looked out at the window at the river. And I saw a whale swimming up the river, stopping at my apartment and looking up at me. And it was stared at me directly. And I said to the whale through thought, because we can communicate with the animals through thought. I said to the whale, I hear you. And we just stood there looking, and then I woke up. And this haunted me because I had communicated to the whale that I heard their pain. Now we know what the whales are going through. So many of them are dying off. And the whales are an intelligent creature. And one thing that this young man from the Dominican Republic had said to me is that the whales don't have anger toward the human community. They have compassion, and they want humans to evolve so that they don't destroy the animal life, which is necessary for their well-being. So the whales had this understanding that we are all connected and that the animals are necessary for humans. And how can they help humans evolve? So I went to the UN conference, and I thought to myself, okay, I'm here. They're all talking about carbon reductions, and it's all about the well-being of the human community. How can we save ourselves? Not one mention of the consciousness of the animal life or of the forest, except as it relates to human life. So I decided to go to the session on the oceans, and I went to the session on the oceans. And I felt like I had to now represent the whale community, because the whale communicated with me, and I told the whale that I got that communication. So I went to the session on the oceans, and again, there were like 8 experts on oceans, but it was all about the beaches and the tourists and how it's going to affect countries because of tourism, and then about the fishing industry, and all related back to humans. And I thought to myself, this is the problem. We're so human-centric that we don't understand the essential laws of Dharma, which is that every life form is needed to support every other life form, and that our natural state is to be in a state of love and connectedness to all the other life forms. So I look back to the story of Sita, and I see that was a time in the Treta Yuga when this disruption was beginning. And we've now reached the state where we've reached the nadir, the lowest point, where the disruption is has so completed itself that we are at the point where so much can be destroyed. But that the Devatas are working very hard not to let us reach that point. And that is where this yoga comes in. The need for us each to now not only engage in our practice, but to deepen our practice and to include the whole of the universe in our practice. To practice not just for our own upliftment, to practice for the protection of the forest, the protection of the ocean life, for the whales, for the insects. There's a crisis now with the bees. If we don't have bees, who's going to pollinate? You know, what are humans going to? We're going to make robots to do the pollination? We need the insects, and the insects are dying. And there was a statistic recently that a third of the birds in my state, New York, are gone. Insects go, the birds go, and so on and so forth. And with this global pause that we've been having, the animals are coming back. For the first time, I've lived outside of New York in the country for a long time. For the first time, the bears are coming back. We see bears around here now. Never in my life has that happened. So the animals are coming back during this global pause. But what will happen when we find a solution to this virus? And there are many people who are thinking, oh, we're going to get back to the way it was before. We can't go back to the way it was before. We have to have a post-COVID world, which is based on a new way of thinking and a new way of living. So I think we're reaching the point now where we can open up for questions if there are any.
Yes, madam. Thank you so much. There is one question from our participants. They're asking, what is the significance of the COVID situation from Sita's context?
So I think I've started to talk about that a little bit. I think that there are a number of messages that are coming in here. First of all, the head of the UN made a statement not long ago that this phenomenon is due to the destruction of ecosystems. That we've gone into places and disrupted ecosystems, and so animal viruses. And this is not the first. In the past decade, we've had a number of these animal viruses leap from animals to humans. So viruses that humans haven't experienced before, because we've reached into animal habitats where we hadn't gone before, are now coming into the human community, and we have no immunity to this. So you know, the UN has alerted again and again the community, the global community, but of course there are financial interests that are combating this, about the destruction of ecosystems. But what the UN doesn't do, it deals with it on a scientific level, not on the level of Dharma and consciousness. What the spiritual communities can bring to this is, as I was saying, our connection to the animal life, our connection to the plant life, and our need for respect. and our need for intelligence, an intuitive intelligence, as we go about our economic life. Our economic life has to factor in ecological preservation. That's one message. I think the other message is this global pause where we have to do a deeper reflection. And the question always is, how can I as a single person affect the global? How can I affect the way our economy is run? How can I affect the way our agriculture is run? We can do a lot. We can do more than we think because we are part of this collective mind. It's the collective mind that has to shift, and each one of us contributes our thoughts. And the deeper we go in our meditative life, the more we're uplifting the vibrational field of the earth. So we can actually contribute a lot, and all we're asked to do is our part. So I think, I know that I have found this global pause. Many people are out of jobs. In the US, there's been enormous suffering of the over 100,000 deaths in a very short time. But on the other hand, people who have a meditation practice are seeing that this pause was a necessary pause, because if we continued in our life the way we were going, we would encounter a disaster because it's not sustainable. Our economic system is not sustainable as it was. And so we have to go through some shift. And the more of us that can see this and understand this, the more quickly we'll be able to encounter this shift that we need to do, which will ultimately be for the better. You know, a more sustainable, just, and caring economic system based on ecological principles, which are principles of Dharma. So it's the shift from a lack of understanding to Dharma. What is a Dharmic society? What is a Dharmic economy? And I think we have to start thinking more about Dharma and what should our social system be based on? What are the principles? And certainly, it's a respect for all life. And I know for the PSSM, the vegetarianism is a big issue, as it is for me personally, and has been for most of my life. And more people are seeing this. In the West, being a vegetarian is very commonplace today, and it's very easy to get non-meat products. It wasn't that way when I was younger, but other parts of the world, meat eating is increasing because they look at that as a statement of prosperity. So how do we awaken people to the that is a big part of this whole thing that we're going through with COVID. There's a direct relationship for the way we treat animal life and the fact that this minuscule virus we can't even see can take down the whole human community. That's very interesting. We have to think about that correlation between that.
Thank you so much, madam. What you spoke about the food, the vegetarian food, which is very important at these period of times. It is reassuring. Thank you once again, madam. And there is one more question from our participants. They're asking, how do you see the human group consciousness evolving, again, from the Sita's context?
I do think that there's definitely, when I compare the situation today to earlier in my life, when I first started meditating, when meditation, I had to be very discreet about my practice. There's definitely a great, and now here, I can only speak really from the US because I've been kind of locked down here for the past few months. Many of the doctors are advising patients to download meditation apps. And there are many meditation apps that people are doing. And this is not serious meditation practitioners, but it's helping people cope with the current situation, which all will have a collective effect. I think that there's going to be a shift. I don't know the time frame. I think in the next decade, we're going to see huge shifts because I think this is almost a preview of what we're going to see with climate change. There is going to be climate change. And actually, in my book that will be coming out in the fall, called When the Bright Moon Rises, Awakening Ancient Memories, goes back to the last melting of the ice, 11,000 years BCE. We've experienced the melting of the ice before. We've experienced human migrations before, all for the benefit of human society, for the evolution of human society. So we are going through evolution now, but I do believe it's inevitable that this evolution will also include a wider view of a more holistic view of life. And we're going to have to take in consideration animal life and plant life. And I think that we have to start talking about it more and more. And that when we go to the UN conferences, we always have a session on this. What is the shift in consciousness that will help us adapt to the changes that are going to come and use them? Everything that comes to us can be used for positive growth. There's nothing that comes that is meant to push us down. It's all meant for the upliftment. And in my next book, I have a deep reflection on the Vedic deities, on Indra, and for the first time I came to understand them, that they are forces that are helping the evolution of humanity. And so we align ourselves with these deities, with these cosmic forces that are working for the evolution of our planet. And a big part of what we can do is to align ourselves with these forces because there's a lot of help that's coming. And since we are in an evolutionary moment, there's an influx of help, and Sita is very much part of that. And so I think the more we can internalize these messages of hers, and even just living day to day, moment to moment with love in our heart, filling ourselves, living in that, really opening that fourth chakra, so that we can express love. I'm much more attentive now that I've been in my home. I sit and look at the birds. You know, I wait for any kind of animal life, a rabbit or a woodchuck, anything to come out so that I can mentally send thoughts to that animal. And in my small space here, try to create a paradisal world where all the animals are nourished and taken care of. So we each have a role to play in this evolution of the collective mind.
Wow, thank you so much, madam. That was very, very beautiful. Finally, I would like to add, because I have a few lines for you. Thank you for the inspiring sharings which you have shared, and it is always great to hear you, madam. And I'm so happy that this book, Untold Story of Sita, came into my life, and I completely resonate with it. I'm sure that whoever have read that book completely resonated within themselves the truth. And today you have introduced us to our ever compassionate, ever humble, and ever wise Mata Sita to all our participants. Thank you for reassuring us that Sita is back again at these period of times. And I like this line which you have mentioned, madam. We destroy ourselves if we don't care for the animal friends. That is very, very true, madam. That is very, very true. Yeah, thank you for sharing it again. And I bow down to Mata Sita and to you as well, madam. As I don't know if I can call you Madam Dina Mariam or Minakshi. And I always thank you so much, madam. And I'm sure that all the participants have enjoyed your sharings about Mata Sita. Thank you.
Absolutely wonderful.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you
to have given us your darshan.
Thank you for giving this servant a chance to speak. I will always be her servant. That's how I see myself.
Thank you once again, madam. Namaste.
Namaste.
Friends, now let me welcome our wonderful Pyramid Master, Sai Krupa Sagar sir, to invite our next speaker. Sagar sir, would you please come onto the stage? Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Madhu ma'am. Hello, friends. Namaskar. Greetings on the occasion of this special International Yoga Day. I am Sai Krupa Sagar. I'm currently the Managing Trustee of Pyramid Valley International, an international meditation center near Bangalore, India. I'm sure a lot of you have visited the place. This is dedicated to the spread of Anapanasati meditation, vegetarianism, and pyramid energy to people around the globe. It's an integral part of Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement. I have been practicing meditation since the past 15 years. I have realized profound benefits due to meditation in my career as a software industry professional and a leader, primarily due to intense awareness that opened up several opportunities deeper concentration, spontaneous performance, and amazing synchronicities. I can't tell how many of those have happened. During the course of my 30-year career, I have seen tremendous improvements in communication, creativity, and empathy, which have been the foundation for my success. I'm very grateful to all my masters, colleagues, friends, family, and the thousands of books that helped me realize and live with my innate potential and joy. My research and experience, personal experience, has shown that a daily practice of simple Anapanasati meditation enables us to be free from pain and suffering. Now, I'm extremely delighted to introduce our next speaker, whom I had the great privilege of hosting at an annual conference in Pyramid Valley a few years ago. An amazing spiritual teacher, an accomplished author, and an enlightened human being, Lama Surya Das. Lama Surya Das is an authorized Lama in the Tibetan Buddhist order, a leading spokesperson for Buddhism and contemporary spirituality, a translator, poet, meditation master, chant master, and social spiritual activist. The Dalai Lama affectionately calls him the American Lama. Lama Surya has spent over 45 years studying Zen, Vipassana, yoga, and Tibetan Buddhism with many of the great old masters of Asia, including some of Dalai Lama's own teachers. Lama Surya Das is the author of the international best-selling Awakening Trilogy, Awakening the Buddha Within, Awakening to the Sacred, and Awakening the Buddhist Heart, as well as his latest release, the first children's book, The 80 and the Jolly Lama, A Tale of Friendship, and 11 other books. Today, Lama Surya Das teaches and lectures around the world, conducting dozens of meditation retreats and workshops each year. Now, we are fortunate to have his presence in this conference. I am pleased to welcome Honorable Lama Surya Das. Lama, it's all yours.
Thank you, Sai.
Swamiji, welcome. Welcome to India.
You.
Welcome to PSSM.
Thank you very much, Brahmaharshi. I remember you in your ashram well. It was a wonderful visit. And I'm so delighted that you're doing this yoga day and yoga and meditation for all of us. So thank you. And the world is a better place for the meditation and mindfulness movement and yoga today that's spread everywhere. So I'm fortunate to be part of it and following in your footsteps, Swamiji. Sai, thank you again for welcoming me and for all you're doing. So, hello, friends, dear Dharma friends, pilgrims, fellow seekers on the path, and I hope seekers could become finders, because that's the purpose of the spiritual journey of awakening of any kind, under any words. I've been meditating since, I guess, I graduated from college when I was 20, went to India and started with 10-day Vipassana courses and practicing Anapanasati and insight meditation Vipassana for several years, and then Tibetan practices, which are very similar. Tibetan meditations and yantras and yoga and so on. And of course, it's changed my life, it's saved my life, it's transformed me, and it's brought me home to myself and to here and now, and all the, similar to the things that Sai Sagar said about the benefits he's gotten over an adult lifetime of meditating. I also did long, intensive meditation retreats in the Tibetan tradition and Lama training. And I recommend occasional retreat or intensifying or studying with a master if you can, or a teacher or an elder spiritual friend if you can. Anyway, we all have this innate awareness, a wakefulness. We can cultivate it through concentration and insight, through mindfulness and loving kindness and compassion and action. And this is very important, because daily life is where the rubber really meets the road on the spiritual path, not just from the eyebrows up. So much talk in the contemplative world about the mind and mind awareness, contemplation, meditation, concentration, focus, and so on. But there's the rest of our body and the earth and the whole environment and all beings to consider. So I'm thinking of these years more about moving from me to we, and that Buddhism and Buddha Dharma and Dharma, transformative spirituality, Dharma, is not a self-improvement project. It's not just a self-help project. In Buddhist theory, anyway, there is no separate, independent, permanent self, and it can't be helped. And yet we can do a lot. Thank God. Thank God for the non-theistic Dharma, that's what I say. I love the joy of meditation. I'm amazed nobody's written a book about it yet. The joy of meditation, not the chore or the penance, the joy of meditation. Of course, yoga means union, not just physical postures, not something Indian. Yoga means union. How you define that, could be expanded according to your language and beliefs. Union with God. In Tibetan, the word is Naljor for yoga, union with the natural state, or reunion with your true nature, your true authenticity, the natural state, we call it. Who you really are, not who you think you are. All beings endowed with the luminous Buddha nature or divine nature, by whatever you call it, it's still as sweet. The light of the Christos in your heart, the God or goddess in your heart and soul, the Godhead in you. My head ain't a great neighborhood to live in, that's what I found. The Godhead is where it's at, and that's in each and all of us. Read the literature. I lived in India a long time in the Himalayas. I was fortunate to study and live with the great masters and wonderful spiritual friends and satsang, sangha, beloved community along the way over since the 70s. And of course now I live in America and lead meditation retreats and write books about these things. And today we have a lot of strife and brutality in the streets besides the global pandemic emergency. We can't ignore that. And we're doing what we can, each of us and all of us. And we can each contribute, reach part of it, at least to follow the protocols and keep everyone and others and ourselves safe. I'm not going to belabor that point. And Dina Marian just talked well and eloquently about that. And she's a marvelous bodhisattva and social spiritual activist, which I also try to pursue. Meditation is the sovereign of yogas. If you look at Patanjali's 8-limbed yoga, Ashtanga, that he codified, I don't know, about 2,000, 3,000 years ago. The Raja Yoga means meditation, the sovereign of yogas. But what is meditation? I know at the Pyramid Ashram in South India, it's Anapanasati, mindfulness of breathing, a great calming and clearing concentration and blissifying, holifying practice, which I did for years. And maybe I'll instruct in a few minutes in my own style. We'll have a few moments of contemplative sweetness. But I did want to stress still the overview or the depths, what I believe, of yoga. Of course, there are the 8 yogas, so there's physical and energy and mantra and service, seva, karma yoga, serving the highest or serving the lowest, and so on, seva, karma yoga. But they say Raja Yoga, sovereign of yogas. Yoga, union. I call it reunion with who and what you truly are. Reunion. Rabindranath Tagore, I believe the first Nobel laureate of India, at least the first Nobel Prize for Poetry laureate, founder of Shanti Niketan, an advanced experimental forward-leading university in West Bengal, part of India. He said, when you realize who you are, yourself, you realize God. So this is sometimes called the inward journey or the backward step. into contemplation. Of course, we have to balance contemplation and action like the two wings of a bird. A bird can't fly with only one wing. We need both, wisdom and compassion and action, balancing being and doing alone and with others, the middle way, not all or nothing, not extremes, not dogmatic beliefs, not either nihilism on one side or materialism on the other, but the middle way, which has a lot of lanes. There's a lot of freedom in there for different styles and our different spiritual personality types and aspirations, whether bhakti, gyan, or yogi, devotional, analytic, philosophical, or yogic, physical and energy style of personality. And of course, we all have a little of that in each of us. But yoga, union or reunion with ourselves, or with the source, with God, with wherever we come from, with our true nature. And again, quoting from the Tibetan scriptures and Tibetan Buddhism, we're all Buddhas by nature. We only have to recognize that fact. We're all Buddhas, not Buddhists. We're all Buddhas by nature. It's only temporary obscurations which veil it from us. So that's our work, seeing through our illusions, our false self-concepts, and the illusion and delusions about things outside, and where happiness and contentment and fulfillment is truly found, rather than looking for love and happiness in all the wrong places, as too many of us do, and leading to all kinds of bad habits and other problems, ending up in strife, violence, and war. Yoga is such a beautiful word. Yog means to yoke together, to bring together, thus the notion of union. There's all kinds of yogas, styles. I'm not going to go into that. You're well familiar with the different styles and lineages. But I want to talk more about the meditation and all, and follow on Tagore's thought. In the Upanishads, I read that Brahma, Guru, and Atma are one. In English, God, spiritual teacher, and the practitioner, the yogi, are one. This is awesome. This is what yoga is. Reunion with that, where we come from, who we are, not egotistically, but one with the whole, interconnected, interwoven, interbeing, interpenetrative. So in my recent book, my latest book, Make Me One with Everything, Seeing Through the Illusion of Separateness, I stress this a great deal, not closing your eyes and going in to meditate, but breathing out and releasing into everything. Letting go into everything, like nature, like other people, like animals, your kids, co-meditating with everything, intermeditating with everything, leading to interbeing, as the Venerable Thich Nhat Hanh, Vietnam calls it, interbeing, to co-meditation, intermeditation. And I know many of you do meditate together, and you even meditate in special places where perhaps the power is enhanced, like in pyramids, like in caves, like at holy sites where saints, sages, and the devout have long prayed and practiced and bowed and offered themselves to a higher purpose. So as God, Guru, and practitioner are one, if you're a non-theist, let's just replace that placeholder word that we hardly understand anyway, God, the supreme being, with the word Buddha, which is the supreme refuge or ultimate goal in Buddhism, and say Buddha, the Lama, or the teacher, and the yogi are one. No problem. And that's the theme of what we call Guru Yoga in Tibetan Buddhism, using devotion and the teacher, the devotion to the Guru and to the higher power, the inner power, the higher power, however you think of it, as a portal to oneness. You may feel separate from it, but it's never far apart from you, I assure you, never apart from you. So the bhakti path uses devotion as a portal to oneness. So that's part of our meditation practice, not just breathing, but also studying and learning from gurus and emulating their good examples as role models, and being bodhisattvas or spiritual awakeners compassionate altruists, spiritual activists, bodhisattvas, the word, in the world. Enlightened leaders, bodhisattvas, spiritual awakeners. So if this oneness is the natural state, what keeps us from it? Is delusion, illusion, the veil, the caca on our windscreen while we're trying to drive our Prius. Our environmentally attuned and intelligent Prius or something, but the windscreen is covered with schmutz and caca. That's Yiddish and Tibetan for dirt, for mess, for crap. We can clear that screen. Breathing exercises, yoga, purification, fasting, prayer, acknowledging our wrongdoings, all kinds of spiritual practices for that. So in meditation, wisdom meditation, cultivation, we learn to see through ourselves and be free, see through the illusion of separateness, recognize our intrinsic inseparability for everything. But you can read about that more in Make Me One with Everything, and I recommend that there's a lot of mystical Mahamudra and Dzogchen, the highest Tibetan teachings, encoded in there without the foreign words, you know, including exercises and guided meditations on nature meditation and meditating with your sleeping child and with your pet, meditating, co-meditating with God, co-meditating with music and chant, etc. So now I'd like to introduce a little bit of this meditation, or I call it unmeditation, undoing the habit of overdoing. So since this is a spiritual gathering and we're all over the world and maybe in different time zones, it happens to be Sunday morning here where I live in Massachusetts, outside Boston and Cambridge in Massachusetts. And the ducks are all over the pond and the wild turkeys are walking around, spreading their fans, acting like, guess what? Turkeys, as they must. Do we act like real people, mensches or not, as we must? That's my question. My father, although he had other ambitions for me, like to be a neurosurgeon or a senator or something, he always, most importantly, the bottom line was to be a mensch, a mature, decent citizen, a real man. It's not male, it's a real person. A real person, an upright, even impeccable, not perfectionist, impeccable person of character and integrity, a mensch. So that's what we truly are. Illness, unhealthy habits, those are the aberration. We don't get health from outside or from medicine or from doctor experts. We return to it. It's intrinsic to us. So similarly, we can see through the illusion and be free. See through our notion of separate self and be free. See through our self-imposed limitations and be free. So seeing is freeing. And that's one of the principles of deep meditation, not just calming the mind and relaxing. There's many kinds of meditation. We're not going to study that all today, you know, in Buddhism, in Hinduism, and elsewhere. There's Jewish and Christian meditation too, in case you're not familiar with these. Look it up. Interesting. Ask Lama Google. She knows. People used to ask clerics, rabbis, and leaders. Now they ask Google, Rabbi Google, Senator Google, Professor Google has all the answers. Unfortunately, they're not always accurate, so keep your eyes open about that. So now, for a short moment of mindfulness or contemplative sweetness, a little guided meditation, and then I'll talk some more about yoga and meditation and being in the natural state and finding one's true self and higher or inner power and becoming master rather than victim of conditions and circumstances through self-mastery. Because it's not what happens to us that makes the difference, but what we make of it. You can't control the winds, but you can learn how to sail and navigate better. That's the ancient law. Self-mastery and freedom, our goal, liberation for all. So please relax and make yourself comfortable. Take a deep breath, inhaling and exhaling. Take another deep breath, inhaling and exhaling. Now that we're awake and present and the gong has called us to collect our energy and attention here and now. And another deep breath and exhaling and feeling it at your nostrils or here at your upper lip or in your chest or diaphragm, whatever your way is, where you feel it. And bringing your mind, collecting your scattered thoughts and energy here and now, being there while getting there every step of the way, not waiting, friends, not waiting many lifetimes. This is direct access to our true nature, our Buddha-ness, our Buddha nature, the divine within, to peace. Buddha said there's nirvanic peace in things left just as they are. That's amazing. There's such a transformative, transmutative, alchemical power and blessing and advantages in acceptance. Acceptance is not the same as complacence or indifference, but we have to accept the diagnosis before we start on a therapeutic or healing path. We can get a second or third opinion, but until we accept the diagnosis, there's no point in trying any remedy. So acceptance goes a long way to change any relationship. If we accept our mate a little more, it'll probably help more than all our efforts to change them, for example. I've noticed. It's hard enough to change oneself, which is a big part of any spiritual path. Self-transformation. Letting go and letting be. So again, breathing, relaxing, and smiling. Let's not take it too seriously. Venerable Thich Nhat Hanh says, listen up, yogis. Smiling yoga relaxes every bone in the body. How silly is that? We don't have to take ourselves so seriously. It's a beautiful day, whatever it is. Just be alive, what a miracle, what a gift, what a present. That's why it's called the presence with a capital P. God, Guru, and Yogi as one. Buddha, teacher, and meditator is one. Are one since the primordial beginning. Yoking is together. Breathing together, co-meditating, intermeditating, interbeing together. I'm going to repeat, these are precise instructions. Breathe, relax, smile a little. Enjoy the joy of unmeditation, non-meditation, undoing the habit of overdoing. Rely on being. Take the backward step, just witnessing, just observing your thoughts, feelings, perceptions, and physical sensations in the body. Just breathing, relaxing, centering, focusing, and smiling. 4 steps in one. Breathe, relax, center or focus, and smile. Watching the breath, observing the breath, feeling the breath. Inspiration, spirit, all comes from the same root word. The breath of life, the juice, the Shakti, the Tao. We may feel far from it, but I promise you, and Swamiji does too, I'm sure, if I could speak for him, it's never apart from us, whatever we call it. We don't have to try to get into the Tao, the great flow. It already flows through each of us and all of us right now. That's the gospel of non-dual teachings, of union, of Eastern mysticism. How sweet it is. Nowhere to go, nothing to do, nothing to remember. Just being for a moment. Having arrived at last, here and now, which is in any case the only place you could ever be, so don't fool yourself. Breathing, relaxing, centering, focusing, and 4 smiling. Natural body, natural breath and energy. 3rd, natural heart mind, the 3 pillars of natural meditation. Just sitting, natural body, just breathing, natural breath and energy. 3rd, just being aware, present, attentive, natural mind, the three pillars of natural meditation, and enjoy the joy of nowness, awareness, of co-meditating, intermeditating, interbeing together, all one, as one. Recognize the unity and diversity, the light in everyone and everything, the Buddha-ness, the divinity in everyone and everything. This breath, only breath. This moment is if only moment. In Tibetan, we say nowness awareness is the unfabricated, authentic Buddha within. Not outside, not historical teacher. Nowness awareness. Lucid presence of mind, or incandescent presence of heart, mind, of citta, of consciousness, Satchitananda. True, wise, blissful awareness. Awareness with a capital A plus. Awareness, aware of awareness. If the mind wanders, bring it back to your breathing. And here's a secret, friends. Let go. Letting go means letting things come and go. That's the secret. Letting be. Radical acceptance. Letting go means letting come and go. Letting be, not suppressing and not getting carried away by chains of discursive thinking. Watching the breath, feeling the physical sensations in the body, letting everything else go by, all the flotsam and jetsam on the river of experience, on the stream of consciousness, without giving into attraction or aversion, just enjoying the show, the entire display of awareness and its projections and interpretations, the best show, the only show in town. Just sitting on your Buddha seat, assume your Buddha seat. Or sit like a Buddha. Breathe like a Buddha. Allow awareness to manifest things and let them dissolve too, like a Buddha. Rest and enjoy innate wakefulness, the Dharmakaya, the Buddha mind. Being here while getting there, every step of the way, not waiting. Being there while getting there. There's no pot of gold at the end. Every step of the way is it. Imaho, wondrous. Yes. And enjoy the joy of meditation. Just sitting, just breathing, just awareing, mindful rather than mindlessly sleepwalking through life. Pay attention, it pays off. Watch the breath. Become the breath. Just breathing, nothing more. Breathing in, breathing out. Slight turning in between. And enjoy the joy of natural meditation, co-meditation, interbeing all together as one. One satsang, one sangha, one beloved community, one mandala. The whole world is my body, all beings my heart and mind, as it says in the Tantra. That's oneness, beyond oneness, or two-ness, or noneness. The whole universe, my body, all beings, my heart and soul. Imaho, miraculous, joyous wonder. Yes, thank you, yes. Swaha, yes. If the mind wanders, as it does, gently use the leash of remindfulness to pull back the monkey mind to the object of attention, to the breath, to the physical sensations, to the present moment awareness. Training it like a puppy to come back to the corner and poop on the paper until it learns where the pooping box is. Training the monkey mind to go up and down the flagpole of the breath, to just stay here. It likes to move, so let it follow the breath up and down. Don't need to suppress children. Just give them a bigger pasture to play in, they'll be fine. Good supervision. Taming, training, calming, clearing the mind and heart, body and soul. Because when I become clearer, everything becomes clearer. Then, of course, one's discernment and wisdom and actions in the world are a lot more informed, wise, and effective in accomplishing our altruistic intentions. I'm starting to feel the warmth of samadhi in my hara, in my solar plexus, in my navel chakra, from all of us awareing together, co-meditating, inter-meditating, inter-being together. It's beautiful. One moment of awakening dispels the darkness of kalpas, of eons, as 'tis said. Open to the wisdom of allowing, of letting go, letting come, and letting be. Cultivating non-attachment, great equanimity, Just breathing, relaxing, centering, focusing, and smiling. Natural body, natural breath and energy, natural mind. This moment, only moment. Being there while getting there. Being here totally while getting there. The wondrous, natural, great perfection or great completeness of things left just as they are. Naturalness, ordinariness, authenticity is the way, the truth, and the light. What could be more natural and ordinary, authentic than just breathing, friends? Nothing more to do, figure out, or achieve. Unbelievable. Swaha. Yes. Enjoy the buoyant joy of unity meditation. Right now. Stop the mind, stop the world, stop the spinning samsara, the cycle of conditioned existence. Step off the treadmill of events for a moment and just be a human being for once, rather than a human doing, achieving, and becoming. That too later is the rest of the day for that, just being, for balance, for inner sustenance and nourishment. True soul food. Being with a capital B plus. Awareness with a capital A plus. Do you hear that? That's it. That's awareness in action. Just hearing. That's it. Nothing else to think about. And hearing is just hearing, as Buddha said. Nothing to listen to and no one hearing it. It's pure process. Just attention. Hearing is auditory awareness. It's awareness. Thinking about it and naming it is thinking. But just hearing, that's it. Just seeing, that's it. Just being, that's it. This breath, only breath. This moment, only moment. Dig it. Enjoy it. Enjoy the buoyant joy of simple, natural presence, incandescent presence, presencing, the art and practice of presencing, being present 200%. In looking, just seeing, no one to be seeing, nothing to look for. More broadly, in experiencing, just experiencing, nothing to experience, to think about, and no one experiencing, it's just pure process. Upstream from thoughts, concepts, and reactions like liking and disliking, pushing and pulling. As we exhaust ourselves going through life that way, the dance of pushing and pulling based on attraction and aversion, greased by the wheel of ignorance and delusion. We can work on these things. Meditation purifies us, clears the screen of vision, straightens out our chakras and channels when we know how to use the breath and energy, etc. Just looking, just seeing, just allowing or releasing, 3 steps in one to the inherent freedom and completeness of natural being. Assume your Buddha seat, friends. I used to say American Buddhas awaken, throw off your chains, your hang-ups. But we're international today. So I say, global Buddhas awaken, assume your true seat. Stand up as yourself. No need to stand on tiptoe, that's exhausting. The best posture is just standing naturally. As Moshe Feldenkrais, the great body worker pioneer, said, just sitting naturally. Suzuki Roshi says sitting zazen or sitting meditation is sitting Buddha. That could be enough. Let's make it so. Enjoying the buoyant, profound joy of meditation. Jancho Samcho Krimpoche Makye Panam Ke Gyoche Ke Pa Nyampa Me Pa Yon Kane Kandu Pelwa Sho. Where the lamp of enlightenment has not been lit, may it be lit, may it be ignited, may it blaze up. Where it has been lit, may it flame and blossom and illumine the entire universe. May our practice help fan those flames, and our aspirations and prayers help fan those flames and illumine and heal and restore and rebalance and awaken the entire universe. And may all beings everywhere, with whom we are inseparably interconnected, just like you and I and we right now, and moving from me to we, very important. How about weeditation, not meditation, not meditation, meditation. Yoga, meditation. I like it. Just invented it. Thank you all for contributing to our meditation today. A co-meditation today. May all beings everywhere, with whom we are inseparably interconnected, and who want and need the same as we do, may all beings be awakened, liberated, healed, healthy, fulfilled, and free. May there be great peace and harmony in this land and throughout the world in all existences, not just human. And an end to war, violence, poverty, injustice, inequality, and oppression, pandemics, famines, droughts, tsunamis, natural disasters. May we heal and restore Earth's endangered environment and the atmosphere. And may we all together complete this beautiful, gorgeous, marvelous spiritual journey. One heart, one soul, with singular intent and aspiration, giving ourselves to it fully or as we feel we can, to the boundless benefit of one and all. And I bow to the Buddha in your seat. Don't overlook her. Dear Dharma friends, companions on the way, I love you. I love sitting and being together and co-meditating into being together. I rejoice in your good fortune and mine, and I'm grateful. And I pray for all of you and your families that you're safe and secure in this global emergency of the pandemic and other problems that we face, needless to say. Social injustice, violence, prejudice and discrimination, world hunger and the refugee crisis. And may we find a vaccine and immunization and bring this COVID emergency to an end in a sane and sensible way for the benefit of all. Because we're all in the same boat, bodhisattvas. We rise and fall, sink or swim together. If we don't pull together, we're going to be pulled apart. That's the law. Although people say these are dark days or the worst days ever, I don't think these are the worst days ever. And I'm sure it was harder or worse for many, 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 many people during the Great Depression or the World Wars, or I don't know, the bubonic plague in Europe 500 years ago, or when the hordes from the steppes razed to the ground cities, great cities all across the Middle East and Asia, reaching all the way to Hungary. Things were bad. Millions were being slaughtered in a day or two. And by hand. Terrible. Imagine. Is it worse now? So let's not take ourselves that seriously. I mean, we have to do what we have to do and do our best. As it says in the great Tao Te Ching, which I recommend by Lao Tzu, and Steve Levine's translation I recommend, the Tao Te Ching. It says, the master does her best and lets go. Whatever happens, happens. She keeps doing her best thoroughly and letting go. And whatever happens, happens. So that's the secret of altruistic compassion and action, bodhisattva activity. As the sun of wisdom and love and truth and clarity and peace rises in my heart, I mean, I feel it in chest and body and energy, its rays, its warmth naturally radiate. That's how it works. The being naturally moves into doing as needed, not compulsively by my own needs. If there's wind, there's waves. If there's no wind, if there's no needs, the bodhisattvas don't go around missionaryizing and proselytizing. No need to. So I've spoken quite a bit today and also during the guided meditation. And I wonder if you have any questions. I find that questioning and asking is one of the best ways, study and practice together.
Yes.
On the spiritual path. And in fact, Buddha advocated questioning and investigating in his 7 factors of enlightenment, the recipe for enlightenment, 7 factors, no, not the Eightfold Path, 7 factors. Mindfulness is the main one, but there's also others. Investigation and questioning is one of them. So this is not something you have to believe in. It's something where you can discover and find out and confirm for yourself through walking the path of practice and of living, walking the talk and living the life. Yes, questions. Sai, do you have something?
Yeah. So thank you very much, Rama. It was absolutely fantastic hearing from you the simple mechanics of meditation. And I love the call that you made for us to enjoy the joy of meditation. Fantastic. And then you walked us through very simple, very short meditation practice, guided meditation, where we all, and definitely I felt the joy. And then I was kind of almost going to close my eyes for a while, but then I have my work to do now. So thank you very much, absolutely enlightening. And then your fascinating articulation of yoga and Buddhism was also wonderful. There's one question I had, though we are beyond time, I just want to quickly ask you that. One question that says, what is the definition of Dharma?
Dharma, It's from the root dharam, to uphold or support in Sanskrit. Generally, if you ask people, they'll say dharma means religion, dharma means doctrine, Hindu dharma is Hindu religion or teachings, Buddha dharma is Buddhist religion or teachings, dharma means spirituality, dharma means transformative inner work. Basically, dharma means spirituality. So practicing the dharma, includes yoga or meditation or tai chi or prayer and seva, good deeds, and yoga, all the yoga, different kinds of yoga and so on. Because dharma upholds us all. It's dharma, it's the truth. It's the ultimate truth or doctrine that upholds everything, that it supports us all. It's the fundament, it's the ground of being. What upholds, what supports. One of my Tibetan teachers further expanded. He said there are 22 different definitions of dharma in his Tibetan dictionary mind. And he said, and one of them is that which heals, because Buddha said, Buddha's like not a prophet or a wizard or an avatar. He's like the doctor. The dharma teaching and practice is like the medicine, and the followers or the seekers are like patients. So it's up to us to take the medicine. So it's like medicine. It's that which heals and supports us. Dharma means spirituality, basically. And it's a beautiful thing. And we devote our lives to the Dharma and spiritual life.
Wonderful. Thank you, dear Lama. Patricia.
Swamiji,
yes.
You gave us a new word, meditation.
Good.
Remove the
you
word
guys
me.
Are so sharp.
Remove the word me and put the word we.
From me to we. From
Yeah.
meditation to weditation. It even sounds like yoga, union, wed. Let's wed ourselves together to the Dharma and mingle our minds and hearts and souls with the Dharma, and thus with each other too, right? Because love's the whole thing. Let's not forget.
Swamiji,
unconditional love, not just like and lust.
You have given so much energy to this whole International Yoga Day.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And for putting this on. And I remember you fondly. I'm glad to see you, and I hope you're very, very well, Swamiji.
I am doing fine, Swamiji.
And all of you in your ashram in South India, but really all of you everywhere, because it's a shrinking globe. And we're all so interdependent, not just interconnected today. We can't deny it. And we all face the same problems. I mean, look at this pandemic now. It's stripped away a lot of illusions of our isolationism and our control of nature. And it's real, and our planning function. You know what they say? Man plans, God laughs. When man plans, God laughs.
All right. Wonderful. Thank you very much, Lama. Definitely. In fact, I would love to host you and have a retreat of yours at Pyramid Valley whenever the conditions suit the allowance of that. And really appreciate your time. Thanks for your enlightening talk. We really appreciate your presence in this Digital International Yoga Day. As Patriji mentioned, a lot more energy. And I'm sure we'll all enjoy and experience the joy of meditation much, much stronger. Thank you very much.
Thank you. And you can meditate with me online every week. Look it up. Thank you, Sai. Nice to see you again, dear brother.
Thank you. Thank you. Now,
stay in touch.
Sure.
Love to all.
Thank you, Rama. So now I'd like to, I know our next speaker is already on and waiting. So now I would like to invite the next co-host, a highly energetic, always cheerful, and enthusiastic pyramid master from Chennai, Sunita Madam. She's been one of the pillars of our Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement in Chennai. Madam.
Thank you, Sagar sir, for inviting me. Welcome one and all for this great celebration of Digital International Yoga Day 2020. Master from Tamil Nadu. I have been introduced to Anapanasati meditation in the year 2023 by my mom. But only after seeing our kids' experiences, I started practicing sincerely from 2004. From then on, my life had taken a U-turn. I could see tremendous changes in my health and energy levels. I was, in fact, very active round the clock, which was not there before. I had an opportunity to spend more time with kids as I was having my play schools. I introduced Anapanasati meditation to kids and parents too. When kids went out to join regular schools, they were applauded for their spontaneous performance. Parents were happy to see their kids' active growth. This was recognized by NGO FACE organization in the year 2015, and I was awarded with Rashtra Vibhushan for introducing meditation to student community. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to introduce myself. And now I take privilege to introduce our next speaker, Dr. J. Aravindan, founder of Acharya Group of Educational Institutions and WOW Academy. He is the chief mentor for 42 educational institutions, 12,000 students and 2,000 staff. As a spiritual master, he has designed the life transformation program, Human Dynamics, and has gifted Golden Smile meditation for school kids and God Smile meditation for adults. As the founder of WOW Academy, he has designed the quantum learning program for super ability and positive possibilities in school children. He has also authored many books for himself. Meditation practice is mandatory in all his institutions. He has designed many beautiful pyramids in his campus. When children are introduced to meditation, pyramid energy, and spiritual science at this age, no doubt they come out with beautiful colors. Thank you, sir, for accepting our invitation and are eagerly waiting to hear your blissful words and heart-opening meditation. But before we listen to you, we would like to have a quick look on the creation of pyramids in his campus.
A very happy evening and happy morning to all the pyramid masters, meditators.
Swamiji, namaskar.
Swamiji, Ramba Sandosham, namaskar, namaskar. Love you so much. So happy, the wonderful day today for us. International Yoga Day celebrated across the world, and pyramid masters have taken a huge initiative connecting the entire world in the yoga of meditation, oneness in meditation. And thank you, Swamiji, for the whole day's message and connect with the wonderful masters across the world. A day full of inspiration and learning. We enjoyed it thoroughly. And so happy to see you again on this digital connect. And today's meditation, and today's masters have been so beautiful and wonderful. Become beautiful experience.
We have not seen your pyramids.
I think they have to show the for more photos. Can somebody help me in sharing it?
Yes, Sunita. What happened?
If they're ready, they can share.
Yeah, photos are already ready with them, so I think they'll be showing them.
Okay, fine. Good. So, love you, Swamiji. Beautiful day. Fantastic masters, fantastic music. Wow, what a experience today. Great masters have connected here. And International Yoga Day is a day which gives India a pedestal to stand taller amongst the fellow nations, to declare we are much more human. Our sense of humanity is very high. Our human connect is much more larger. Our heart connect is highly evident. And we are the people who are embracing humanity with the nature in a very holistic, harmonious way. So yoga and meditation is a gift from the Indian land, from the Indian motherland to the entire humanity and to the entire world. So I believe celebrating International Yoga Day is becoming a very big movement across the world, thanks to our Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, his initiative. I think, and today when you said the message, stop not till the goal is reached and I will not sleep, I think the message is much more strong and precise, and we have taken your message to our hand to ourselves. So it's our goal also now. So we need to take meditation further and for everybody. And I believe this connect to this digital world is also the need of the hour, and we are standing up to the occasion beautifully. We are equipped and we are taking things nicely. So in this one day, full day marathon of masters, connecting in the space of International Yoga Day, I'm so happy and gifted to be a part of it, all the way from Pondicherry. I'm so happy Pondicherry is gifted with fantastic spiritual masters already. And now the Pyramid Spiritual Society movement is taking a deep root because
when did you come into spirituality, Swamiji, and how?
Okay, I started my spiritual journey when I was in my school days. In my 10th standard holidays, I started looking for a meditation, for the word meditation. What is meditation all about? And the journey took me to many masters, many places. And I've been searching and looking for something which is very much transforming. And I had some changes, but transformation did not happen. So I believe 2007-8 was a moment of transition and transformation for me. I'm happy and lucky that on a Buddha Purnima day, I came to Bangalore, our Maitreya Buddha Pyramid. I saw you, and it was a beautiful wow moment for me in my life. And the ecstatic, mind-blowing or soul awakening moment I had in the King's Chamber. The King's Chamber effect was superb. I still can cherish those wonderful moments thanks to the Pyramid Rally. And above all, on a Buddha Purnima, meeting the Master, Brahmarishi Patriji was the greatest divine blessing. And I'm so happy from the day the connect and the love I'm cherishing Patriji. It's so personal to me, having found you. And from 2007-8, we have started the journey. And slowly I become a pyramid meditator. I enjoyed the pyramid energy. I started doing experiments with pyramid. I started sleeping inside the pyramid. I started constructing pyramids with library, canteen, for meditation, for dance and Carnatic music. So we started using pyramid for a study table in our schools. Gifted students to use this pyramid as a study table, studying under the pyramid. And almost we did a research and we found the pyramid did have a fantastic impact and influence in the children's attention span, memory, and the recall capacity and the sharpness, and the time they took to study itself drastically improved, and it was a beautiful outcome. So Pyramid Society and Pyramid methodology and Brahmarishi Patriji's principles and its strong principles made me, get attracted to the Pyramid Spiritual Society, and then I belong here now. It's like a family now. I'm a part of this beautiful family, and all my people, many of our Acharya staffs and students, they know what is Anapanasati meditation. They are into it, and our spiritual books from our Pyramid Spiritual Society are introduced in all our schools and colleges. Our Pyramid Masters have taken classes regularly. So we are aligned very much into this spiritual journey, and we see a lot of spiritual scientists in the Acharya family now, and they're connecting again. And thanks to Patriji's overwhelming enthusiasm and support to Pondicherry, he has come almost every year to Pondicherry, been in our campus, meditated us, given us the initiation. And because of Patriji's strong blessings, I could change myself into vegetarian. I could change myself becoming a non-medicine person. I could change my entire life into a beautiful thing that I could not even say. It is a total transformation. So the transformation took place, and a lot of fantastic things started happening in my life. Love you, Samaji. You made it all. So happy, to recall. It's almost like a 12 years journey, and I believe I'm so lucky having found you and your support and your miraculous intervention in all our lives. Many families are now having pyramids at home. We have started gifting pyramids to our friends and people who are meditators. And now we are a fraternity of meditators. So this I have taken meditation as one of my core agenda in my life to bring in more and more people into meditation. We are conducting this oneness meditation with the spiral hand-holding every month on 21st. On December 12, we start this Shambhala for a 10-day oneness meditation. Every day, almost 2,000 to 3,000 people join hands and sit in a spiral form, meditate for 10 days. On the 21st day, we complete the Shambhala with a grand gala celebration. So this is happening from 12-12-12. Thanks to Patriji's blessing, and our Pyramid Masters are almost there every time we do the Shambhala. So we are so lucky, Pyramid Spiritual Society has gifted us a lot of things and given us tools to practice spirituality in a right dimension. And many things are simplified and scientific. That's the best part of our Pyramid Spiritual Society. Thank you, Patriji. Thank you so much. Love you so much. We are really gifted to have certain clarity in spirituality, which is the need of our, and bringing in a scientific approach is highly, beneficial for us. So we are enjoying that. Thank you, Sir Patriji. And all the magazines, the Pyramid Society, is giving the spiritual magazines that are in our library. Also overwhelmingly, supporting our conventions.
नीचे रुक जाओ ना थोड़ी देर, आधे घंटे का तो बात है यार.
Yes, sir. Your message, your topic.
My message. Okay. Today's topic, again, we are connecting in the space, connecting with the earth from the heart. Beautifully, we took the Mother's Connect last time, where the umbilical cord between the human and the Mother Earth is always there, and Mother Earth is always supporting us, giving us all the resources that we need. And it is our prime duty to take care of our mother. And in that space, we had a small discussion about doing completion, doing creation, and doing celebration. The purpose of taking this human birth is to do creation and celebration. So in this context, we'll go further, and opening our heart is the fantastic thing that we do. So as a meditator, there are two things that we are always working on: the earth energy and the heaven energy, or the cosmic energy. So in the Pyramid Society, we all know the pyramid is all about the fire, or the cosmic energy. So any element that belongs to the earth energy will come back to earth. So if you throw a stone or anything that belongs to the earth will pull it back. Water you pour, it will come back, it will fall towards the earth. The gravitational pull of the earth will attract the earth element. Likewise, there are elements that belong to the heaven. So the heaven will pull it towards the heaven, like the fire. How much ever you hold the fire, the heavenly forces will make the fire always go up. The earth cannot bring the fire down. The fire is moving always towards the heaven. There is a heavenly pull and the earthly pull. So we need to understand this polarity. We need to understand this arrangement like a magnet has two ends. This energetic polarity is also there, the heavenly polarity and the earth polarity. And when they meet in our heart. The lower chakras, the Muladhara, Swadhisthana and Manipura, and the upper chakras, the Vishuddhi, Agnya and Sahasrara, are coming together in the heart, the fire of the heart. There the love happens. We are gifted to have this human birth. This human birth is beginning the moment love opens. The Anahata chakra opens. Prem is there in the heart. So when Prem comes in the heart, then only the higher level, our higher intelligence opens. Sat, Chit and Anand opens later. It all begins with the Prem, love in the heart. So people, humans, are gifted to have this fantastic arrangement to connect with a fellow life form with the heart. Instead of working with the Muladhara, survival instinct of fear, of insecurity or threat from the Muladhara space consciousness, our Swadhisthana, for the sake of pleasure, for the sake of joy, for the sake of some momentary pleasures, taking decisions or living life from the lower plane only for the sake of momentary happiness and momentary joy, momentary pleasure is something else. Or for power, or for position, or for a kind of social domination from the Muladhara, Manipura. Instead of this, a person from a heart connect, a person from a human connect should be from the heart. He should establish himself as a foundation should be in the heart. The heart opens, love opens.